everybody, and welcome back to Frostgiving 2025. I'm Rain, and I am here to cover the grand finals and a couple of matches before that of the EU division of our charity tournament that's been going on this weekend, supporting To Write Love on Her Arm. So thank you so much for tuning in to support this charity and to see some really fun Overwatch as well. Today, starting out, as you can see above here, we are going to be starting out with Hongso Bark versus WBZ Virtus Pronouns. So these two teams are in the lower bracket currently. So this is a double elimination bracket after we had our round robin stage on Friday. So these two teams, this is actually a rematch. These two teams went up against each other in the round one, starting in that upper bracket. That was the first to two. Now we're in first to three here, so a little bit more room to kind of work with. So we'll see if it is going to be Virtus Pronouns that are able to find a little bit of revenge against Hongso Bark, as Hongso Bark did send them down here 2-0 in that round one. But as I mentioned earlier, all of this is in support of charity, so !donate to check out our TWLOHA link. There are still some really fantastic rewards and prizes that you can, I'm going to call them prizes that you can get for donating. We already passed our main goal of $1,000, so thank you so much to everybody that contributed to that. We have implemented a stretch goal of $3,000, so really hoping that we can find our way there. Check out the TWLOHA because you can get yourself a Frostgiving themed banner, and there are so many different ways that you can actually change how these players are playing in game. So here in Hongso Bark versus Virtus Pronouns, we do have a couple here. So we are going to have Santa OW in Santa costume, as we should, for the whole series. And I've actually been informed that Santa OW has brought in some backup here to help out in Hongso Bark's little match here today. So I think with that, I'm gonna throw it over and take a look at this roster that we have for WBZ Virtus Pronouns. We're gonna have Blitzer and Toaster, DPS here. Sorry, I should be doing Hongso Bark, but that's okay. We're gonna start with Virtus Pronouns. Blitzer and Toaster on DPS here. Thanks for the Misery on Tank, Snake, and Minty the support line here for the side of Virtus Pronouns. But as I mentioned, over on Hongso Bark, a little bit of a roster swap up because Santa OW has recruited help. So we are going to have Santa OW on tank, Elf OW joining us here on the support line for Hongso Bark. And we have MPH fan Funny Estro on DPS. So Funny Estro, she's going to move over on to the DPS role off of that support, at least for this first one. And then Kyoshi, the other support, rounding out the roster here for Hongso Bark. So super excited to get into this match, to help raise some more money for To Write Love on Her Arms, and to see some really fun Overwatch as well. So we do have a set map schedule for this first to three. So we are going to be starting out on Control, predetermined, and it was going to be the higher seed that got to choose which map we went first, which is actually the team that was in the upper bracket for the longest. So that is going to be Hongso Bark, since they were sent down to this lower bracket in that second round of the uppers. So Hongso Bark get to pick which control map we're going to go over to, and they've already decided they are locking it in. We are going to be heading over to Ilios for map number 1. And this does mean, of course, that Hongso Bark are going to get to go for the bans first as well. So we're taking a look at what they're going to be banning out. Looks like we do have the first ban kind of already locked in here from Hongso Bark. It's going to be the Diva banned out for Ilios. Very interesting. These bans, of course, are going to act like typical kind of bans, where now Virtus Pronouns are not going to be able to ban out a tank. Gonna have to look at either DPS or support here. So we'll see what they end up choosing to ban out. In this first to three, this is where it's going to make a little bit more kind of sense to be a little bit safer with these bans, right? Because you need to get up to that third map. That means potentially going all the way to a map 5. So if you end up in that map 5 situation, you definitely want to have one of the stronger bans kind of ready to go. So definitely giving them some time to think about this, as I'll just take the moment to remind everybody that we are here in support of To Right Love on Her Arms double elimination bracket. So we are going to have 4 matches for you guys today from the EU division. So I'm going to be here for all 4 of those. If you got a chance to see my starting soon screen, that's when you will see the other matches that we're going to be covering. So we're starting here in that lower bracket. We're going to move up into the upper semifinals, which is going to be Invaders versus Healing Minds. Then we'll move back down into the lower bracket, which is, of course, going to be dependent on who wins this match and who loses the next match. So stick around, because at the end of it all, we will have those grand finals where we will crown our EU Division champion for this Frostgiving 2025 event. So super exciting. We have a lot of Overwatch ready to go for you guys, so I'm so excited to be here covering all of this and that you guys get to watch along too. Second ban has come out. It's gonna be Freya, so not gonna get that DPS into Ilios. A lot of long sight lines here, and Freya very, very strong at kind of getting up onto those high grounds. So I think should be really interesting to see how this turns out here. So get ready to head into Ilios. Let's get the music going. Let's get the game sounds on. Let's get into Ilios. It is going to be well. Starting out map 1 here. So we are going to be having Hongso Bark over on that left side. We're just waiting for the round to start right now. Okay, we had some fun throwing some rocks around, playing a little Life Weaver. But let's see what these teams are really going to be locking in here. They will not be locking the D.Va, and they will not be locking the Freya. So we at least know that for certain. Maybe we add a little context behind these hero bans. So it was Hongso Bark that banned out the D.Va.
Ready for battle.
And then it was Virtus Pronouns that banned out the Freya. Because of course this does mean that they won't be able to ban those out for the next for the next maps. So we have a little request here. Snake looking for a present. Santa OW in Jolly Spirits here. He has his helper, the elf OW. Ooh, it is gonna be locking in on this Reinhardt, so those roster graphics were no joke. Here we go, doors have opened. It's gonna be a Reinhardt Symmetra, so no speed here for Santa OW to try and navigate around Ilios well, but hey, you at least are gonna be able to get yourself set up over in this cage side. On the side of Virtus Pronouns though, you're right. Out on the Pharah, oh, the Reinhardt just flying through the skies as Santa Claus does. OW putting some pressure, actually manages to take out the Pharah, but meanwhile, Virtus Pronouns are kind of ripping apart the back line of for Santa OW here. Point has opened though, and their presence is there for Hongso Bark. They're gonna go ahead and get the point clip first. Thanks for the misery over on the Wrecking Ball, just rolling around trying to find a little something. Taking a whole lot of damage, but hey, that's just gonna be more ult charge for Sol and Snake, the back line here for Virtus Pronouns. Alright, Virtus Pronouns taking some space here. Nice little dink onto Funny Estro, and Yurei is going to be able to follow up on that damage from Sol. So already that's Funny Estro out of it, and she's the one that's going to be able to build up so much of this damage here. Some trades coming through as the Torbjorn does fall. All the while, though, this point still in control of Hongso Bark. Oh, Snake not going to be able to get out alive. The poor little Mercy left to defend themselves here. Now, we still have Sol, and thanks to the misery lurking. Forced out, little support fight happening up on this high ground, but the lamp's been forced out. Yoshi has to retreat. Sol has absolutely no mercy for another support. Funny Estro up here with the Mercy Pocket to try and force out Sol, and that does work. MPH fan has swapped over onto the Cassidy off of that Sojourn to be able to put not only pressure onto Yurei on this Pharah, but also onto this support turret from Misty. Still trying to find something. Santa OW again gonna take out Yurei with that Fire Strike. The anti-air Reinhardt really making a lot of sense here on well. About 70% here. Funny Estro does take out Misty as well. It's just been a little bit too chaotic on the side of Virtus Pronouns here. Haven't really been able to kind of capitalize and displace this brawl composition that Hongso Bark have been running, even though Santa OW is just kind of, you know, hitting all of the map. It's the hammer down the shatter from on high and does connect onto Misty. Doesn't quite hit the pin though, and Yurei is Reinhardt for the flying atrocities that were committed. Gonna have the photon barrier for a minute from Funny Astro, basically just being the Reinhardt that her team needs. Deadeye in from MPH as well. The overtime is ticking now. Have to get somebody on the point now if you're Virtus Pronouns. It's just gonna be thanks for the misery. Trying to get that last touch. Quite make it, and no overtime triggered here. 100% to 0 as Hongso Bark are looking to have a repeat of what happened in round 1 of this double elimination bracket. Let's go. Ho ho. All right. Thank you, Santa OW. Okay, we will be heading into Lighthouse for our next sub map, potentially the last here, if Hongso Bark are able to kind of wrap things up. And I have to say, this Rhine Sim composition, I feel like it's gonna do even better as we head over onto Lighthouse, where you have very enclosed kind of point to fight on. So we're gonna have to see if Virtus Pronouns swap anything up here. Does look like Sol is gonna move over on to the Lucio. Nope, just the speed out and back over onto the Kiriko. I mean, Sol was doing so much damage on this Kiri. You don't want to give that up. But now, you really need to kind of get as much value as you can from this pharmacy. MPH fan is still over on that Cassidy, so you're gonna have to be careful of that. But it's all about kind of splitting up, finding these angles if you're Virtus Pronouns. Because right now, he's shooting a lot into the Reinhardt shield, but Santa OW is just gonna be able to block all the damage from one side. Oh no, thanks for the misery falling. Already does get traded out as Yurei gonna take that hit scan out of the sky and not gonna be threatened by MPH fan.
I don't think they belong to point.
Presence on the point now actually being gained here for the side of Virtus Pronouns, but that ends quite quickly as soon as the Reinhardt makes an appearance onto the point. Sim turret fighting with the Torp turret. Santa OW goes in for the pin. He is going to manage to take out the Torp turret and controlling a whole lot of space here on the point. We can see that he's really not getting anything up for free here. Going to chase down the Torp turret, does manage to get it. The larger Panther does win in this situation. Ooh, Snake falling very low. Snake getting hit off the edge. Courtesy of Santa OW. Mercy not going to be able to get back onto that point. Oh, a little surprise there from Yurei onto Kyoshi. And all right, this is at least we're having Virtus Pronouns kind of in control of the point now. There is a bit of a contest coming through. MPH fan on that Cassie is on the point. Ooh, manages to take out Yurei as well. But what a huge move. Oh, yeah, finds the 2K environmental kill. Snake does manage to get the res onto Yurei as well, so nice and healthy here for Virtus Pronouns as they extend their lead here on Lighthouse. Controlling this high ground really important for this composition. Yurei nearly has this barrage ready to go. Nice slam in from Thanks for the Misery, who is building up to this minefield as well. The hammer kill comes in from Misty, the Torbjorn, fighting back a little bit. The small hammer is very impactful as well. And without your Reinhardt, it's very, very hard for Hongso Bark to stay in this, especially now that Misery has put a giant minefield all over the high ground and actually covering the low ground as well. Sim turrets slowing down the ball ever so slightly. Yurei does have this barrage. Looking for it. Everybody from Hongso Bark still pathing up towards this high ground. Ooh, Snake though, I think just found out a little bit in no man's land. Wasn't quite connected to the Pharah, and there we go. Photon barrier onto the point here. And that's going to allow Santa OW to push his way onto the point. Being very aware that Yurei on this Pharah is looking for a barrage or at least a whole lot of damage. Thanks for the misery, and now that's not a whole lot of pressure that's on the point. Yurei, ooh, actually does get taken out by MPH fan there during that barrage. Snake not quite gonna get the res there, but a very valiant effort. 87% on the board here for Virtus Pronouns. Really nice stuff to get started and to kind of flip this back, but now we are gonna have to win another fight here. And you're up against so many ultimates. The amplification matrix, the shatter that Santa OW has loved to just like throw from the high ground, and MPH fan with this Deadeye right now trying to hold this high ground so the Virtus Pronouns can't take it for free. And a surprise Reinhardt from on high once again, I do believe. Santa OW chasing out some of the members that were trying to take that high ground. A little bit of pressure on the point, but it is not going to be enough for the rest of Virtus Pronouns to push in. Alright, still holding on to the Deadeye for the side of Hongso Bark. Sol has built up to the Kitsune Rush, so a nice opportunity to either take the high ground or try and force a fight on point, but oh! Thanks for the misery getting taken out by that Cassie, the bane of the existence. Deadeye taking it a little high ground here, but everybody from Virtus Pronouns is able to just kind of split, play in the low ground, hide from this Deadeye. Still have this Kitsune Rush ready to go. Yurei has flushed off of this Pharah on Tracer, but MPH fan is just made of the existence for this Virtus Pronouns team. Nice shield from Santa OW, making sure the Chaos can stay alive and healthy in this fight. And then it's the pin in! Catching 4 Soul. The Kiriko not gonna have the TP to get out. Snake has swapped over onto the Lucio here. It is time for Virtus Pronouns to get a touch on this point. It's gonna be Snake manages to trigger the overtime, but Photon barrier in from Funny Estro, and it doesn't quite cover the point, but it does make it very, very hard to put pressure onto the point. And Santa OW has pinned off the map once again, and that is going to be a Hangzhou Bark taking map 1, starting out the series in 1-0 fashion here, and looking pretty darn good on it as well. The Reinhardt composition, very finicky, but alright, we do get to at least see the boop kill that comes in. Thanks for the misery with that 2K. Ooh, yeah, very nice stuff. Not quite enough to win the round, but I do think that Virtus Pronouns looked a whole lot better on that second sub map. So maybe, you know, a little bit of adjustment. So they will also get the next map pick as well. So we'll give them some time to figure out what that next map pick is going to be. But in the meantime, go ahead and remind everybody why we're here. If you're just joining in, welcome. It is the Frostgiving 2025 Overwatch tournament in support of To Write Love on Her Arms, a charity focused on mental health and mental health support. So exclamation mark donate, exclamation mark TW, oh goodness, Rain, To Write Love on Her Arms. And you can get some more information about this. You can get a link to our Tiltify. As you can see in the bottom here, our goal originally $1,000 was exceeded actually in day number 1 here. So thank you so much to everybody that contributed. Always so pleased to see the Overwatch community turn out and support such a great cause. But because we exceeded that goal, we went ahead and made a stretch goal. So we are looking to raise $3,000 this weekend, all in support of charity. So make sure you check out that Tiltify link, because you can get a Frostgiving themed banner made from a very talented graphic design artist. You'll definitely recognize the work if you know who I'm talking about. And then we also have some really fun rewards that will allow you to kind of change the way that the game is being played. So those are constantly being updated as the players kind of give their own goals forward. But there's some examples. You can do no S key. You can make it so that a player airplane from Path to Scrims, not in this match, but doesn't have the S key. Like, that's really fun. Being able to kind of control some of this. Super, super cool, and thank you so much to all the players for being such good sports about things and adding a little bit of chaos into the situation, all in support of charity. So thank you so much to everybody that's doing that. Now, back to the action. As I mentioned, Virtus Pronouns are going to get to have the next map pick. So we do have a set list of map styles. So that means that they do have to go to Escort as our map number 2. And looks like they have selected at least what Escort map we're going to be going to. It is going to be, drumroll, Dorado. So changing things up a little bit here as we move over onto Dorado, where it's going to be a little bit harder for Hangzhou Bark to maybe run this Reinhardt that they've been opting for. But nonetheless, I mean, you know, we did have the Symmetra as make an appearance for Hangzhou Bark, so you never know. Could still run it if they were so inclined. Ooh. Now we wait for the bans. We do have a little bit of a swap up in the roster here for the side of Hangzhou Bark as well. So, unfortunately, we're not going to have Alpha W stick with us. We just got to see them for map number 1 for Hangzhou Bark. But, fortunately, we are going to have Kyoshi and Funny Estro back over on the support. Vaxis is going to come back in and play tank for Hangzhou Bark. Santa OW back over onto the DPS alongside MPH Fan. So, a little bit of a swap up here, but glad that we got to see... Alpha W alongside Santa OW for Ilios. So really, that's really fun. No swap ups here for Virtus Pronouns. They are rolling with what they have. looks like they are going to get the first ban as well. And it is going to be Virtus Pronouns going for a DPS ban. So they are going to be taking out the Cassidy here, which maybe not that much of a surprise. We saw what MPH fan was doing on that Cassidy on Ilios. Not only like kind of shutting down the Wrecking Ball, right? That hinder is really, really hard to keep any kind of momentum going if it hits, but also a lot of pressure onto Ure, who played the Pharah and who tried to play the Tracer. So not having the Cassidy here gonna open things up a little bit here for Virtus Pronouns in terms of compositions that they can play. Potentially, you still run the Wrecking Ball on Dorado. Definitely is kind of hard. Dive, still very favored, but I think that trying to run the Wrecking Ball, there's a lot of architecture that can kind of get in your way, so we'll see. We'll see what they end up playing. Maybe you still want to stick with the Pharah. We do have a small swap just amongst the players that are already in for Virtus Pronouns. So we are going to have Ure move over onto the support alongside Snake. And then we're going to have Saul, who was our scary DPS Kiriko, move over to be a full-on DPS player here for Dorado. So a little bit of a swap up, but still going to be the same 5. And we do have the response ban coming in. Ooh, this is a fun one from Hongso Bark. They're going to go ahead and bait out the Winston. Very strong. I mean, Winston's in a great spot to be played on Dorado. There's so much high ground to be controlled. And I think especially against, like, if you're playing against a Reinhardt team, being able to just kind of drop down from the high ground, do a little bit of damage, get yourself back up, be pretty scary. Does still leave, you know, the option for the Diva, potentially. But we don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what Thanks for the Misery is looking to play. I know that they definitely do seem to kind of favor the Wrecking Ball a lot of the time, but the Winston definitely in their hero pool as well. So, we'll see. All right, we are just about ready to get into things. So just before we go in, make sure you check out our Tiltify. We really want to raise as much money as possible for To Write Love on Her Arms. It is such an amazing charity supporting mental health and mental health resources. So thank you all once again so much for being here to support that. You're going to hear me say that a whole lot tonight because we really want to push to try and make that $3,000 goal. All right, let's get into things here. It is Dorado. We are gonna have the Hongso Bark out on the defense first here. We're just, a little pause coming through. We're just waiting to have the lobby kind of start so we get to see a little bit of the silliness that is occurring before those doors officially open. I'm assuming Vaxis isn't going to play the Roadhog. Believe we got to see Vaxis play a decent amount of divas. Oh no, alright, unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna throw it back to camera just for a little bit. Unfortunately, Snake has DC'd. So we'll just wait to get Snake back into things here before we go ahead and continue over on to Dorado. Our second map of the series, we are down here in the lower bracket, which means that the team that loses is going to be finished for the weekend, although today's the last day. So you really want to try and fight your way through this lower bracket. You won't be done yet, though, because there is another round. The lower bracket finals will be happening. It will be our third match of the stream. So after this one, we'll move on up to the upper bracket, and then we'll move back down here to the lower, and then we will get to see the grand finals. So a whole lot of Overwatch to be watched here, covering Frostgiving 2025 EU Division, as we unfortunately Snake is entirely stopped playing Overwatch right now, so we're gonna just wait and see if we can get them back in. We'll see. But in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about these two teams, how they got into this. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the bracket on my screen. Y'all don't get to see it. I am so sorry about this. But looking at, we had 4 rounds of Swiss that happened on Friday. Hopefully that you guys got to join me for some of those. If not, well, you can go back and watch them. There were some really fun matches. But these two teams did end up going up against each other because it was kind of like a round robin style. So we had Virtus Pronouns versus the Hangzhou Bark in round 3. And that did result in Hangzhou Bark winning. 2-1 though. So definitely, you know, a bit of a fight put up. Those were a 1-2 situation as well. So nice to see that go to the third map, the tiebreaker. But as we got into these, the double elimination bracket, like I mentioned, these two teams did face off against each other in round 1. And Hangzhou Bark taking the 2-0 against Virtus Pronouns. So now we're at the rematch. This is rematch number 3. This is the last chance for Virtus Pronouns to try and take a win against Hangzhou Bark. Try and move themselves on to that lower bracket finals, which will be, of course, the winner of this, and then the loser of our upper bracket match, which is going to be happening right after the completion of this series. And that upper finals match is going to be Invaders versus Healing Minds. I didn't get a chance to cast Healing Minds on Friday, unfortunately, just the way the schedule is lined up. Didn't get to appear, so I'm super excited to get to show some of those players on stream after this match. Which is, again, all the matches now are going to be that 1-3. So a little bit more opportunity for some, you know, some tiebreakers. Maybe go all the way. Maybe get to a map number 5. Get to see the Flashpoint map. Actually, yeah, let me throw it over to the map pool, the map set, just to give a little explanation here. So the maps are all in a set order. So Control, Escort, Hybrid, Porsche, and Flashpoint would be the last 2 that we get to see. So I mean, I'm a little bit biased, being a caster and getting, you know, I feel like we get the best kind of matches on these symmetrical maps, Control, Push, Flashpoint, but I would definitely love to get to map number 4, map number 5, get to see some of those Push and Flashpoint maps. Always so much fun. All right, well, good news is we do have Snake back into the lobby. We are going to give them just a minute to get all set up before we unpause this here. But thankfully, you know, honestly, if you're going to DC, doing right at the beginning of the map is definitely the time to do it. Because that means that you aren't losing any ult charge. You're not losing any, you know, any positioning. So, yeah, if you got a DC, get it over with quickly. All right, we've gotten ours from both teams. I'm just gonna wait until we get the unpause happening, and then we'll go in. But in the meantime, let's check out some of the donations from our Tiltify here. So,
initiating match.
Let's see. $250. Love you, Savvy. Thank you so much for bringing awareness to such a sensitive yet incredibly important cause. To everyone, the best is yet to come. So thank you so much for that donation. Really, really appreciate this. El Sapa with a $175 donation. Thank you so much for that. No message to go along with that, but the support is truly, truly appreciated. We will hop back over and check out some more of those donations in just a bit, but match has resumed here, so we're gonna head on back into Dorado, check things out. Ooh, Santa OW over on the Vendetta, and Vaxis, yeah, I thought she played the Diva, so we are gonna get to see that as well. Fun composition here for the side of Hangzhou Bark. Might not be quite as fun for Virtus Pronouns. Looking like Thanks for the Misery is still gonna be on that Wrecking Ball. We'll see what she can get done on that. For backlines here. Ooh, the traditional on a brig for Hangzhou Bark as well.
3, 2,
and also the traditional Kiriko Lucio for the side of Virtus Pronouns. Sol over on the Freya as well. So that Freya was banned out in map number 1. So now Sol is going to get to show the full potential, maybe, here over on the Freya. But it's okay. Forward, nice anti-nade. Good response though in the cleanse from Yurei. Control of the high ground here for Vaxis on this Diva. You see Santa W gotta just check chasing Misery around in circles here. I reckon we'll love to be able to do that, but so much mobility on Vendetta that you gotta be really careful because there's also so much damage that can be done. Oh yeah, he's gonna be able to take out. Thanks for the Misery. This Freya absolutely deadly. Alright, that's it. Hangzhou Bark just gonna get themselves set up on this high ground once again. We are gonna have Thanks for the Misery move over onto the Hazard, Snake over onto the Wuyong as well. So a little bit more kind of poke damage potential here from your back line. Nisty over onto the Genji to kind of control these high grounds. So now it's all about kind of find the dive between Thanks for the Misery and Misty Pasta. Hungry, maybe a little bit. Alright, a little bit of pressure on the card here. Thanks for the Misery on this Hazard. Really taking a lot of kind of focus from the side of Santo W. Having so many reinforced that's able to get onto that high ground. So opportunity to come up onto the high ground, trying to find one of these supports. The Jagged Ball actually by Axis there. Thanks for the Misery trying to separate the tank from the support, but wasn't quite able to do it. That's the beauty of this diva. You can just eat up so many of those cooldowns, including entire spiky walls. As well as a team kill coming through for Hangzhou Bark. Now you did lose Kyoshi in the midst of that. It's gonna take a long time for her to walk back to the first point of Dorado. So an opportunity here for Virtus Pronouns to try and make a little space, but because of all those blocks, you don't quite have any ult online, and you do have both the DPS ult spaces ready to come as well. Santo W is sending Soul back to spawn as well, and Freya with the closest ult you kind of had there. Funny Estro has been taken down by Snake. That's the power of the Wuyong. He does get punished, Santo W. That giant sword, so scary. Back is able to clean up Lucy as well. Again, he's not quite able to get out. A lot of pressure trying to find this kill onto Soul. The support is there, but it's not enough. The damage is just too much to heal through. Thanks for the Misery. Gotta get left on point, and it's too maybe able to get out alive. Does get lit on fire, very unfortunately. And yeah, Baxis on this diva, she is just on clean up duty. But the thing is, she's also just doing so much damage as well. Oh, it's so scary. I mean, Hangzhou Bark, you got 5 ultimates to work with here, so you gotta think, okay, you don't want to dump all of them at once, but now we've been in the fight so long that Virtus Pronouns have essentially 5 ultimates as well to work with. This Blade from Misty potentially comboed with Snake's Tidal Blast. We can see they're kind of staging for it here. Pressure being put onto this Genji. You want to force out some of these cooldowns before Misty's able to get in. Nice little wall climb though, that won't take up any of your cooldowns, and now it's just going to pop that ultimate. Oh, trying to take the high ground here. Santo W is going to be the first one. Thundering Blade is out. Baxis in the meanwhile ends up beating the Bola from Soul. Tidal Blast onto Snake just to save themselves. Oh, but the break shield, oh, it stops the CC from coming through, and so many ultimates committed from the side of Virtus Pronouns. So they're just not able to find a kill through it. You do still have the down 4, and you have the Kitsune Frost. Two really strong ultimates to use here, but it's not going to gain you access to the high ground. The Sleep Star does come in. It's on to Thanks for the Misery. We have the touch coming through. On the point from Baxis, trying to zone everybody off. Doesn't find any kills, but Funny Estro has this rally going. The down 4 does connect onto 3 on the point, but Funny Estro with the rally able to keep her team healthy, alive. She'd find a kill in the meantime. That is a first point holds coming through here for the Hangzhou Bark on Dorado. The map pick of Virtus Pronouns. This is gonna have to be the hold of a lifetime for Virtus Pronouns now. A lot of pressure for this team. The payload did not make it very far at all. We can see just under the archway here. Hangzhou Bark just did such a great job of controlling the high ground. The red building right outside spawn as well. You're able to just get set up there with this Diva and with this the Ashe and even the Vendetta. Everybody on the side of Hangzhou Bark is able to kind of rotate up, get onto the high ground. Yeah, save for your Ana and your Brick, but Funny Astro and Kyoshi did a pretty good job of just not falling down. Alright, for the defense, we are going to have the same composition here coming out for the side of Virtus Pronouns. Sol is over on the Ashe to start off of that Freya. I like the Ashe here. I mean, it worked out fantastically for Hangzhou Bark, so I think that if you're able to kind of hit these dynamites, if you're Sol, having that kind of DPS passive where it's harder, the healing doesn't come through quite as much when you're being damaged by a DPS. It's great to have that on the dynamite.
4, 3, 2,
all right,
1.
doors are opening.
Incoming.
we are going to have the same composition here on the attack for Hangzhou Bark as well. So not really a whole lot of changes from either team. They're all moving over on to that Ashe. See that Virtus Pronouns attempting to do the same thing, trying to just hold this high ground. Anthony does connect on Snake. Staying alive though. No real follow-up on that Anthony. Mystery gonna need some heals eventually. Funny Esther though, actually over on the side, we can see that the Ana and the Brig are trying to rotate up onto this high ground for Hangzhou Bark, and well, they've gone ahead and done it, taking this high ground away from the side of Virtus Pronouns. It's forcing Virtus Pronouns to back all the way up. Really unfortunate because now he gets slid. You have some people that are coming back for fun, some people that are gonna kill late. Point is approaching the destination here. Just a little bit of a contest coming through from Snake. The touch not going to happen for the Tracer and the Kiriko. Hangzhou Bark just walking that payload forward on Dorado, putting themselves at a match point here. 2-0 in our series.
Play of the game.
Vaxis with the play the game on the Diva. Yeah. Pretty scary. Diva is pretty scary, and I think in the hands of Diva that is so competent, very, very hard to kind of stay alive through these engagements. Excellent job from the Hangzhou Bark. This is it. Now we have Virtus Pronouns on the edge of elimination here, unfortunately, since we are down in this lower bracket. All right, well, let's take a moment, get a little breather, allow Virtus Pronouns to think about where are they going to take us for the hybrid map selection. And a reminder that we are here supporting To Write Love on Her Arms. It is the 2025 Frostgiving charity event. We are over covering the EU division today. So we are in the double elimination bracket section of things. We have 4 matches for you all today. We're starting out here with Virtus Pronouns versus Hangzhou Bark in the lower semi-finals. After this, we are going to move over to those upper bracket finals, which is going to be Invaders versus Healing Minds. After that, we'll go down to the lower bracket once again for the finals, and then we will finish up with the grand finals. So lots to be done here, as we actually are going to have a map selection, and we are not going to a hybrid map. Ooh, no. They heard that Rain loved Flashpoint and push maps, of course. So, to pander to the Overwatch caster, we're going to go ahead and go over to Suravasa for our map number 2. Let's update Dorado there. That was Hangzhou Bark taking the series. All right. So, this is going to be, of course, Virtus Pronouns' last map pick. After this, if they win this one, it is all going to be Hangzhou Bark. So you really not only need to get the win here to save yourself from elimination, but you gotta be really smart about the bans that come out, because now this means that we're getting into the nitty gritty here of if you use one of those really impactful bans now, you're not gonna have it later. Virtus Pronouns have already decided what their ban is going to be, and I mean, once again, no surprise here, it's going to be the Vendetta. Santa OW slicing and dicing on that Vendetta, and Virtus Pronouns have frankly had enough of him. Okay, in response, the Hangzhou Bark are going to ban out the Zarya. Alright, no Zarya Reaper, no Zarya Venture happening here. We are going to have a little bit of a swap as well for the side of Virtus Pronouns. We are going to have Toaster coming in to play the support role, so replacing Snake. So we were seeing Snake play a decent little amount of Mercy, I believe it was. So now as we head into Suravasa, maybe we're not going to have that Mercy. Maybe we're going to have a little more something specialized. Although that being said, Snake did play the Lucio as well on Dorado, so a flexible support nonetheless. But Toaster's going to come in, get a little bit of playtime here before the series ends. No, it's not going to be a 3-0 shortly. We're going to have, this is a fight back here for Virtus Pronouns. Very excited. And very excited because it's all in support of charity as well. Exclamation mark donate. It will bring up our Tiltify link for our Frostgiving 2025 charity event. So we are looking to raise money for To Write Love on Her Arms. So we already surpassed our initial goal, $1,000 already. This is a 3-day event and we've already raised more than $1,000. So we are sitting at just shy of $1,400. We have a stretch goal now of $3,000. So really hoping that we can match that or get up to that. We have the EU happening tonight, well right now, and then NA bracket is going to be later tonight. So many opportunities here for you to come out and support To Write Love on Her Arms. We do still have, I see we still have 14 Frostgiving themed banners left. So this is a Frostgiving banner that you can use for Discord. You could use it for Twitter /X. So you get to customize it. You can customize your username and what hero appears on the banner as well. So definitely go check that out. $15 gets you that banner made by a super amazing artist, Corval. You have to check them out if you haven't already. So thank you so much to her for doing all that work. And then there's also some really awesome little incentives on how to change the gameplay. So not for this one. Unfortunately, I don't have any fun little ones for this. You just get to watch the Overwatch match itself and have a good time. But we have lots of little ones like speed boost for $5. You can make the flex player for Path to Scrim up his sense by 5 per donation. So if you want to see a whole lot of chaotic, crazy sensitivity changes, you can donate to that. That's going to be on the NA stream. So definitely check it all out. It's so much fun, and thank you so much to all of the players. They've been such great sports to come out here and support Thanksgiving 2025. Other support as well, taking a look at some of our updates, our donations. Modaneva, $15 donation for Caro. Thank you so much. And yeah, so much love to the Overwatch community for coming out, showing up when sometimes it feels like the community really needs it the most. So thank you so much for that. We have Savvy Latina, $8 donation. Thank you so much. Savvy, also one of the tournament organizers here. So she has been putting in so much work. Make sure to send her some love and thanks for being out here and setting this whole thing up. All right, we are nearly ready to get into things here. And I do believe we actually have a redemption here. So we have for the cheap price of $5, you can pick Santa OW's hero from Hangzhou Park for an entire map. So that, I believe, has been redeemed here. I'm also taking another look at some of these incentives, and we actually do have some that are really going to apply here. So you can pay to have Funny Estro Ajax, $5. Make her Ajax. She is in for the side of Hangzhou Park. You can also pay $5 to have Snake Ajax. Not in for this map, but keep that in mind. Snake from the WBZ Virtus Pronouns. All right, taking a look at some of these other ones. Want to make sure we grab all of the incentives here that that will apply to this map specifically. Support Shuffle for $3. Kyoshi from the Hangzhou Park has to nano their support. That sounds pretty fun. Kyoshi is in here as well for Hangzhou Park, so you can make her nano her support. So much control over how these two teams are going to be playing, and we're at match point right now. So if you're gonna, you're gonna redeem one of these, now's the time. Right now is the time. So yeah, we did have a redemption come through. Santa OW on the Hangzhou Park has had his hero picked for him.
Ready for battle.
Let's throw it in. We're ready to go here, so let's take us into Surabasa, and you'll get to see what hero Santa OW has been locked in for this map. It's a Venture Overwatch for Santa OW. Alright. Door's set to open here. It is going to be Vax's over on this Diva.
3, 2,
MPH fan on the sync, potentially just the TPO. Yep, and then we're gonna have to swap over. And Kyoshi over on the Ana here, so you want to make her nano horse support? $3 donation. That's all it takes. Malga Overwatch coming out from Banks of the Misery. We're gonna have Misty over on the Freya, or on the Venture as well. Already we can see that Misery has set themselves up over on the point here. Doing a lot of damage. Baxis on this Diva, going for the slam in. Yoshi, the main target here. She manages to step out and gets the sleep plus the anti-nade. Ooh, yeah, you do not want to mess with an Ana that has the team at her back. Meanwhile, though, the point flip does go in favor of first pronouns here. A little bonk on the head for Ure. Baxis is trying to clean this up quickly. It is the last remaining member of the Virtus pronouns on the point, and 20% is all that is going to be gained here for the side of Virtus pronouns. So it is going to be the flip coming back over. Honko Park in control. About having this Mauga versus this Diva is that if you can get it into the point, you have a lot of point presence with this Mauga. It's going to force a lot of awkward kind of fights to come through for the Hanzo Park. It's just a matter of kind of finding your way there, though. OW comes out. Ooh, and it's not timed well enough to stop that damage from coming through. Santa falling quite low, but the rest of his team has been able to clean up some of these kills. Misty and Thanks for the Misery still in this though, and now it is getting back to actually out of the neck here. Slammed in onto Funny Estro, but Thanks for the Misery is going to be taken down by that baby Diva. You cannot underestimate the Funny Blaster here. Vex is still not quite in her mech yet, but it's looking like it's going to be a messy touch if we get one for the side of Virtus pronouns. Toaster's here. Saul is over onto the Genji. The dash in is going to secure the touch. Nice Suzu from Toaster. Manages to keep Saul off for a little while, but now it is a nanotectonic shock. Santa OW looking for something, but everybody from the side of Virtus pronouns is pretty darn far away. Just going to be Thanks for the Misery getting cleaned up there. Funny Astro with a nice little 2K. We're going to head over to Temple for our next map here.
Just wait till we hit the drop.
All right. Hanzo Park getting set up on the point first here. Thanks for the Misery. She has swapped over on to the Winstons here, so definitely one of her more favorite heroes, I know. So we'll see what she can get done on this. In combination with Saul over on this Genji. Misty in on the Venture first. Santo W though had taken out Toaster while that rotation was coming through, and the engagement from Misty not getting time well enough with the Winston to find a kill. Is going to end up getting punished from that. Funny Astro also looking to get in the kill feed. Once again, team kill comes through. Point opens up. That is Hanzo Park. Starting percentage here on the second sub map of our Surabasa map. You are going to have this overclock ready to go from MPH. On the Diva, find the opening kill on the Thanks for the Misery. And that's going to force Virtus pronouns to just wait a little bit longer. You can see she's getting quite aggressive because she does have this bomb ready to go. She knows that she can get the remake if it's really needed. But it's just going to be resetting over to the high ground once again. Hanzo Park is very, very good at controlling these high grounds and finding them no matter what map they're on. Saul, oh no, over on the Widow, but immediately gets taken out by MPH fan. They're on the Sojourn, and they're very scary. They have the overlock ready to go as well, but isn't even needed because he's gotten an anti-nade there. And the cleanup is great from Baxis on this Diva. I mentioned this in the last one, but I mean, she's just holding true. Okay, there's the little revenge coming through from Saul. Be able to pick up that kill on to MPH fan, but not gonna open up enough space for a touch to come through on Temple. Match point, map and match point as we head on over to the third point. It's gonna be Ruins. Nope. Unfortunately for Virtus pronouns, Nano ready to go from Yoshi. Huge intake, but it is a bigger cleanse that comes from the Nano. Does connect onto Baxis. Misty pops that tectonic shock into the spots. All very, very low. Is going to be able to lose a whole lot of pressure onto Baxis' Diva. Bomb comes out. Not going to be able to stay alive, though. And now, finally, it feels like we're seeing a little bit of a fight back here from the side of Virtus Pronouns. Has popped the Tectonic Shock, looking to take out these supports, but Soul now over on the Tracer, going to at least protect a Toaster from being sent back to that spawn. Now the flip does come through for Hangzhou Bark, but Misty ends up cleaning up Funny Astro, and here we go. It's going to be a percentage building here for the side of Virtus Pronouns. 12% on the side of Hangzhou Bark.
Under my protection.
Both support ults ready to go for Virtus Pronouns. Funny Astro does have this beat ready to go, and MPH has his overclock still, so options has been forced out early. Baxis is falling quite low, but there's the beat that comes through. It's gonna be a beat and a good Kanagashian response from the Virtus Pronouns team. Not dying just yet, but those sound barriers have now faded. Here's the Primal Rage out from juggling everybody around, but not being able to find the kill so far as pressure being put on the point. It's going to be a Santa OW and Funny Astro locking down this point and finding the cleanup kill onto Thanks for the Misery. 74% on the board here for Virtus Pronouns, as it is going to be Hangzhou Bark taking back control. Let's see, one more fight is needed, or well, one more nice clean fight is needed for Virtus Pronouns to be able to take this sub-map back and hopefully get their first point on the board here on Surabasa, their map pick. But you're up against, oh, not only down in numbers, but you have the ults ready to go. Big pick on to MPH fan, but the rest of the team has been just kind of falling apart here for the side of Virtus Pronouns. Herself a little bit caught out there, but immediately the punish comes through it. Hangzhou Bark is so quick to kind of go for these peels, and even if you don't find the save, like if you're not able to save them, you at least get the trade. Really good job for this team. Alright, 93%, and now it has to be the touch coming in from Virtus Pronouns. You're walking into this overclock, beautiful pulse bomb, Soul sticks right onto MPH fan, and keeping Virtus Pronouns alive in this fight. Do have the Tectonic Shock out from the side of Misty Fasta, takes out Santa OW before he's able to bring out that Tectonic Shock, and overtime ticking, but it is going to be a presence on the point here, and we do have the point flip coming over in favor of Virtus Pronouns, hitting a little bit of a stagger kill onto Baxis as well, and that might just buy them enough time to secure their first sub point here. Yeah, we can see Hangzhou Bark is not even coming in for this contest. Ruins picked up here for the side of Virtus Pronouns, putting their first point on the map. As we head on over to Palace, going to number 4 here. Hangzhou Bark already set up, and so much damage into Thanks for the Misery. Unfortunately, the rest of her team not quite in a position to heal her up and keep her alive through all of this damage coming through from Baxis and Santa OW, and now it's clean up. Hangzhou Bark want to get stagger kills. They're looking for it. Don't overcommit though, you don't want to get punished for it. The point isn't quite open up yet. Yeah, we can see that everybody's going to rotate back over onto the point, but as the point unlocks, everybody from the side of Virtus Pronouns is back into this fight. Will they come in for the retest? Yes. Thanks for the Misery, gets the first touch in. Nano will hold on to Baxis, and he just absolutely melts the Winston. The continuing rush of Toast goes out, but it's going to be enough to keep the Virtus Pronouns team in this fight. Our fight actually ends up happening way off the point, very far away from that Kitsune rush, so nobody is really taking a whole lot of damage from that on the side of Hangzhou Bark, and it is going to be
Our objective
Hangzhou
now.
Bark sitting up on the point. We are going to be able to get the first round building here. Funny Astro falling very low, thanks for the Misery. Has this Primal Rage ready to go, so she can get a little bit more aggressive. She heard the Sleep Dart come out, she goes into the engagement, trying to find this kill on Yoshi. Excellent job from Yurei on the Yoda to also follow through with that first elimination. Is getting into things as well. It is going to be the bomb on the point from Baxis. Does not find a kill with the bomb, but he's going to get that switch onto Yurei. Found himself a little bit too close to that respect. Baxis picks up another one as well. She's trying to keep her team in this, but the numbers are definitely in favor of the Virtus Pronouns team. So WTC getting a percentage here. 50% on the board for Hangzhou Bark. Great slate of ultimates here for Virtus Pronouns sword as well. It's the dueling Tectonic Shocks, but on top of that, I mean, Saul's got another Pulse Bomb. have that Primal Rage and Beat as well. We're going on a very long engagement here. It is going to be the Cog Shock out from Misty Faster, but Santa OW is matching with it as well. Getting knocked around a little bit by this Primal Rage instance. A lot of kind of scuffling happening right now, but with Axis almost losing her mech, it's looking like Uncle Bark not really going to be able to stay in this. You do manage to find that kill onto Sol, but does Santo OW want to push onto this without his tank? The answer is no, not really. Toaster though, oh no, they're caught out too far. Yuri also taking a little tumble in that front line. And now it's going to be thanks for the misery, just putting a little bit of pressure onto this point. Getting at least 90% though. That's nice for the side of Virtus Pronouns. One more fight win is all that's needed for them. You got both support ultimates and you have the Pulse Bomb ready to go. But oh no, you lose Misty early. Pulse Bomb is out. Does a lot of damage to Funny Astro, but not enough to kill her.
Dodge this.
Now we have the beat and this overclock ready to go. Kyoshi, late kill onto Sol as well. Be the engagement coming in from this pair with it. Now everybody from the side of Virtus Pronouns on the point is trying to pull out this overclock throw in the beat for good measure as well. Okay, Bubble does manage to keep most of everybody alive there. The Nano though now onto Vaxis trying to clean things up here, and now with Congo Park not want to go to a fourth map, and with overtime ticking down, nobody from the side of Virtus Pronouns able to touch. That is going to be the 3-1 victory on Saravasa, which does mean that Hangzhou Bark are going to pick up the map, pick up the series, continue on in that lower bracket. Play the game. Over onto Misty here. Misty Kata. I'm so sorry, I kept calling you Pasta. But nice to see the Venture gameplay coming through for both teams. It's always really fun. GG's to the Virtus Pronouns team. Thank you so much to all of the players for competing. It was so much fun to get to watch them. And also a really big shout out to all of the players on Virtus Pronouns that had some incentives for our Tiltify. Super appreciate shout out to Yasa or Santa OW. And we also had I believe that actually might have been the only one, but thank you so much. These players also all did donate to play in the tournament as well. So thank you so much to everybody for that. Exclamation mark donate. You can see our link to our Tiltify. We are here raising money all weekend for the To Right Love on Her Arms charity, a charity that is in support of mental health awareness, and resources. We had an initial goal of $1,000 and we have surpassed that goal. We're sitting just shy of $1,400 right now. We have a new stretch goal. We want to hit 3,000, and we definitely need all of your help and support to make that happen. So please check out our Tiltify link. There's some nice little banners still available. 14 banners left. A Frostgiving themed banner. You can customize your username and the hero that appears on your banner as well. And then take a look through all of the other rewards, because like I mentioned, some of these players have gone ahead and put forward fun little incentives. You get to control how they play the game a little bit. So check all of that out. There's ones for EU, there's ones for NA. But that is gonna do it for match number 1. Gonna throw it to a quick little break here so I can get everything set up for match number 2, but stick around please, because we are heading on to the upper bracket after this to check out Invaders versus Healing Minds. We will see you all very shortly, and once again, exclamation mark donate, check it out. We'll be right back. welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience while we got the second match ready to go here. It's gonna be Invaders versus Healing Minds here. We are in the upper bracket now, so good news for these teams is that even if you lose here, there is still an opportunity for you to come back into things. So it's going to be interesting to see in this first of three. Let's get acquainted with our teams here. So Invaders, I've had the opportunity to have them on the stream on Friday. Let's reintroduce them though. We have Stu/Drown, so these are two different people on the DPS. Dinosaur also on DPS. Rexer on tank. Sour the Bush on the support, and then Volg and Morp also on support. So we will have maybe a little bit of a swap up here in some of the roles. I do know that some of these players are signed up for multiple roles, but at least we are going to get to see them through here. As we move over on to our second team, Healing Minds, who I didn't have the opportunity, unfortunately, to cover on Friday, so super excited to get to see them here tonight. Kippy and Bastion only on DPS, June on tank Ver, and our KXO on the support line here for Healing Minds, and we are almost ready to get into things here. As we do have Invaders picking our map number 1. It is going to be control map, of course. We gotta go to the control map for number 1 here. And, well, we are, surprise, already ready with Ilios all loaded up here. So, like I mentioned, this is a best of 3, so, or a first to 3. There's opportunity to potentially go to that map number 5. And we do have the hero bands as well to go along with everything. And I do have those hero bands in. It was Invaders banning the ball. And then in response there, it was HM Healing Minds banning the Echo. So, just about ready to get into things here. I'm going to make sure that I have my teams on the right sides, so nobody gets too confused by any of that. So, update this. All right, let's head into Ilios. I'll take a moment as well to remind everyone that we have everything that's happening here is for charity. So we are here with Frostgiving 2025, supporting To Write Love on Her Arms charity in support of mental health and mental health awareness. ! Donate. You can check out our Tiltify link. Lots of awesome rewards happening there. As all right, we are ready to get into the action here. Let's make sure that you all have some audio to go along with all of this. There we go. Sorry about that. So, all right, we're gonna have the Freya or the Vendetta out from Pharmacy making an appearance here from Healing Minds. It is Invaders trying to control this high ground first, kind of above the windmill here. Point is unlocking very shortly. Ooh, Sour the Bush managing to just get back up onto that high ground after that little concussive blast coming up from the Pharah. Sleepy, unsleepy. Not quite get out. You do get that mini health back, but you got a damaged Pharah. There's boosted Pharah happening here for Kippy, so really hard to kind of live through that one. A lot of progress has been picked up for Invaders, but they didn't quite manage to get the cap. And now, off of the points, it is going to be percentage here. Healing Minds gonna get the first cap. June is out of the mech, and Sleep is going to finish them off. So now, with no tank on the field, you have to wonder if Healing Minds are going to be able to hold on to this point for too much longer. Sleep has been forced out, but June's going to follow through and burn. Bastion only getting sliced to dice on this Vendetta, by this Vendetta. Even managing to find Ver, who managed to get like 2-3 out there pretty quickly. Morp has moved over onto the Cassidy here. Nice slinging guns here. Gonna be a lot of pressure on Kippy. Bastion only is going to move over to match the Cassidy as well. Chasing June around on this defense, waiting out the defense matrix. Sleep Dart comes through, and that comes with the D-Neck coming through on to June. Healing Minds. Forcing back up a little bit here. He needs him Bastion only though, so stagger kills coming through. Stu getting quite aggressive on that Lucio, but okay, just fine. He's gonna be able to get out alive. Bastion only moving over onto the Freya now.
Thanks.
more long-range damage. Try and force out some of these cooldowns from Sour the Bush on this Hazard. As well, the Vendetta currently very close up here. And we have a little Lucio action happening here. It's gonna be the barrage that comes in. Kippy does a lot of damage to Stu, but that Nano Boost of Lucio is not gonna be enough. It is gonna be the beat. Next on to 3 members from Invaders. Rez comes through from RKXO, but trapped in that downpour, and a lot of kills coming through for the side of Invaders right now. Sour the Bush is pushed up very, very far though, and yeah, he's gonna actually get punished from it by June on this D.Va. You have Bomb ready to go, and if June needs it, just the supports from Invaders. Oh yeah, nice little read on where the supports were gonna be playing. It isn't gonna quite catch any of them out. Does create enough space though. We are gonna have Ver with this Kitsune rush. No Kiriko on the side of Invaders to match this. So right now, if you are feeling mine, you want to just try and force a fight on the point so that you can't back out of this Kitsune rush that we have ready to go. Nice little headshot there. As Ver is gonna be able to finish off Dinosaur. June chasing down Morph as well. And this is some stabilization here on the side of Feeling Mines that I think they really, really needed. And Sour the Bush very low. They're gonna be able to get out though. So the staggers coming through at least. Now you got both DPS ultimates on the side of Invaders ready to go. More on Cassie, maybe gonna have a hard time kind of finding a huge value Deadeye. Glad he is lurking on this Cassidy. Immediately gets punished out, and we actually had Kippy finding an environmental kill on Stu there. Kitsune rush committed by Kerr. Where that one ended up, but definitely was impactful here as Feeling Mines are going to once again win another fight here. See Stu kind of coming in for the touch here. Doesn't necessarily need it just yet. We're not quite at that 97%, but he's around. He's ready for it. Forcing the point as a Tracer kind of would. I'm Sleepy has this Thundering Blade ready to go. Nice jump in, finds the kill onto her, but immediately does get traded out. A Bastion only. The Nano did go over onto Sour the Bush, but not able to kind of find any damage onto Kippy. Oh, I say that, and immediately Kippy does end up dying. Doesn't have a Pharah there to help him out either. Overtime triggered now at 99% here for Feeling Mines. Oh, is June going to be able to get out alive? They're very, very close to kind of losing this mech. Has the leaders ready to go, though. Nice little perk that gives you extended booster time if you run into something. Thundering Blade out from Sleepy, connects onto Bastion. Only the Freya has been taken out of the mix here. Downpour committed as well by Sour the Bush. Is going to be able to help Morph pick up a kill onto RKXO. And now 99% is in favor of Invaders right now. Stu manages to get this beat off as well, helping find Sleepy pick up that kill onto Ver. Time falling now, and nobody from Healing Minds able to get a foot on the point. That is going to be 100% to 99 there, as Invaders just managed to kind of take that one back. Pretty much the last second there. All right. Very back and forth here. I'm excited to see that from our upper finals, of course. So we will be heading over to Ruins for this next one. See about any swap-ups here. So far, Invaders offering over a Zarya composition. Bastion only on Bastion? He could do it. Kippy is going to move over onto this sim. Just the TP out. Bastion only. He's on it. It's happening. Skippy, he's going to move back over. Still on this D.Va for June. Sour the Bush is going to do this Zarya here. Stu is on a mission. Stu is on just a mission. He's in the back line of the Healing Minds. Just trying to take some resources, some space away. So far, though, Invaders are controlling a whole lot of space. People from Healing Minds did turn to look at Stu. So this is going to be the point opening here, and it is going to be that first cap going on over to Invaders. Sour the Bush, one bubble gone. A lot of charge kind of gained from this damage from Pharah, though. Healing Minds are just trying to find an opening, trying to do the poke damage so that you can find find a kill. Oh, Concussion Blast not quite going to be able to knock Sour the Bush off the edge. And that's going to be so much charge. Kippy manages to shut down that Zarya finally. But you still got Morp on this Cassidy, just making sure that you can't walk in, even though you've taken down the tank for the side of Invaders. Stu also putting a lot of pressure onto this pharmacy. The anti-air Lucio. You saw it here first. 40% here is doing great for Invaders to build up to this percentage. RKXO has the first ult online. He's going to use this Valkyrie. Forced to kind of just jump from player to player as there we go. It is going to be healing mine, looping up for it, but so much damage coming through. And there's the Nano over on to Sour the Bush. The Zarya is so charged up, and you have that Nano, and is going to be able to absolutely find all of the kills. Team kills coming through here for Invaders. Really taking control of Ilios Ruins. June over on to this now. Oh, she doesn't stop that grab. I think that grab was just tossed into the air. Yeah, and then it comes down, doesn't end up catching anybody. We have the Kitsune Rush ready to go for her. Morp and I'm Sleepy ult side of Invaders. Gotta be careful of this barrage that's coming through. Right now, though, I'm Sleepy over on as far as just doing havoc in the backline. We're gonna combo the barrage with that artillery strike, but I'm Sleepy still alive, still doing damage. Has a barrage of his own. Fortunately for the side of Healing Minds, not able to have that same back and forth fight as we head into Ruins. That is going to be the 2-0 picked up here on Ilios, starting things off in favor of Invaders. It is June, at least that gets to pick up that play of the game. Doing pretty darn good on that diva, but I think against the chaos that was Invaders, you just needed a little something more to be able to piece that together. So this is a great start for Invaders, who I have to mention, Invaders so far have not dropped a single map. So, you know, it's really hard to come up against a team that went 2-0 in all of the round robin matches, and then even coming into this bracket, round one, it was the Invaders just kind of walked through the first round of the bracket because they were at the top. So Invaders took the 3-0 over Hangzhou Bark in round two. So looking to continue this dominant streak here, not dropping any maps. Does mean that Healing Minds will get to choose where we're going for our next map. Looks like they have already locked it in here. Let me just make sure that this is for real where we're going to be going. It is going to be a hybrid map, and it looks like we are going to be heading over to everybody's favorite, Kings Row. Looks like we actually they have prepared the ban already as well. So Healing Minds are locked in. Going to ban out the Venture here on Kings Row. Not going to get to see any of their silly action. Now we wait and see what is the response going to be. This is the second DPS ban in a row coming through for Healing Minds, so you know that they're trying to shut down a certain somebody on the DPS from Invaders. I'm Sleepy, Dinsar, very, very scary. Actually, it was Morp that was on the DPS for Ilios. It is going to be the response of a Reinhardt ban. So no honorable Reinhardt to be happening, Reinhardt duel to be happening here on the streets of Kings Row. Not today. Not this time, at least. So we'll just make sure everybody is ready to head in. But in the meantime, I'll remind everybody why we're here. Thank you so much if you're just tuning in. You missed out on match number 1, which was a 3-0 in the favor of Hangzhou Bark, which means that they get to move on to the lower bracket finals. And unfortunately, WBZ Virtus Pronouns eliminated from the playoffs here, our double elimination bracket. But everything is happening in support of Frostgiving 2025. It is a charity event supporting To Write Love on Her Arms. So !donate in chat. You can get a link to our Tiltify where you can see that we already surpassed our original goal of the weekend, which was $1,000. So thank you so much to everybody that donated to make that happen. We now have a stretch goal of $3,000. So we're really hoping that between our EU matches that are happening now, which we are in match number 2, so there's still going to be another one after this, and then the grand finals as well. So still lots more EU action happening. But then even more later on tonight, we'll have the NA double elim bracket happening as well. So we're hoping that between now and the end of the NA series, we can get to that $3,000 goal. We definitely need your support to help make this happen. Check out the Tiltify. We still have 14 Frostgiving themed banners. So these are banners that are made by Corval, and we actually have hero effects as well on those banners, and that was from Nuke. So thank you so much to them, and $15 gets you a super cool banner. Make sure you go check it out. We have been having so much fun also with all of the different rewards for gameplay as well. So check those out. You can have a little say in how these players are playing. But all right, that's enough of that. Let's get into things here. Oop, gotta move things over. King's Row, we're ready to go here. It is going to be Healing Minds out on the defense first. They are on the Malga composition. Everybody is hiding in the tiny little mini, and that is the slam out. Okay, actually manages to kind of find the connection. Taking out Dinsar on the Zenyatta, who did not have the speed necessary to make that transition. As okay, yeah, once again, you gotta make sure y'all have some sound. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, so we have it's very, very split right now. I'm sleepy on this Wrecking Ball, not going to be able to survive this Zesty Beam from Kiko. All charged up on that Symmetra. Bastion only is on the Sojourn. Managed to find Sour the Bush with Echo as well. Echo was banned out. Map number 1. I'll remind everybody of that as well. So, Healing Minds, maybe have their pillar cut up for them, but so far they are doing a phenomenal job with this defense on King's Row. No swaps coming through, save for I'm Sleepy. Oh, okay, we actually have I'm Sleepy over on tank as well, so it's not Sour the Bush. Sour the Bush on CS now. But over on this Roadhog, looking for a hook, going fishing. TP though, what a phenomenal use of this TP from the side of Healing Minds. Managing to evade the hook and end up in a really surprising spot, catching Invaders kind of off guard there. They are aware that Morp is up here, I believe, or have an idea of it, but don't seem concerned enough to go looking for him. Sour the Bush over on to the Vendetta. It's just the reset here for Healing Minds. Once again, kind of playing around this statue. Now, this pick composition from Invaders, you need to be able to kind of find your way through this choke point. You don't really have a whole lot of power to walk your way through a choke point. I'm Sleepy over onto the Doomfist now, the punch in, but immediately gets kind of punished for it. The longer that you kind of hang out in this choke point, the more damage is going to be done to you from Kippy, from Bastion only, and even from Verve. I mean, you're going to go ahead and get on it as well. It's a really nice job there. You have Healing Minds just holding strong. Oh, nice read from I'm Sleepy. Managing to pick up a kill onto that TP, and this might be the opening that Invaders were actually looking for. He can find 3 kills between Bastion only and Archaic. So yeah, both of them are going to just back up. Everybody from the side of Healing Minds has at least got this forward spawn. The TP onto the high ground. Yeah, Healing Minds want to touch. Use the Photon Barrier and the overblock there. Stu with a massive stun. Oh, it catches onto 2, finding the limit on both of them, and that's gonna just seal it here for this kind of Invaders. But okay, now that she has anything to notice, she's gonna pop that gate. And the great Deadeye response from Morp. Oh my gosh. No, we missed that. We missed that. This is really big for the side of Invaders because you should take a lot of space for 3 as well. That the late kills onto Healing Minds there means that they gotta walk all the way from that last spawn No forward spawn picked up. Like, oh, it's kind of a mess here. You're not going to be able to hold that initial choke point, which you'd love to have with this Symmetra. Transcendence and Thundering Blade online for Invaders very soon. Falling very low. RKXO. Fernita going to be able to get some packs out onto her. Lose Kitty there. Thundering Blade going to pick up Bastion only as well, and all these stagger kills coming through. That's really massive for Invaders. Power the Bush falling kind of low, but Stu is still up here on the Lucio. Mostly speed over, but that's okay. He's getting it done. He's finding the kills. It's just June left on the point here. She is going to be taken down. We're actually going to Meteor Strike there as well. All the while, Dinsor. Somebody's got to push this payload. Somebody's got to do it. Shout out to all the payload princesses out there. Thank you for your work. Meanwhile, on the front lines, we are going to have another fight happening here. Looks like Invaders really want to make this fight happen before there's even a chance to touch. Inver does have Orbital Ray ready to go, but it is going to be the rally from RKXO to push in. Bastion only using the space and a bunch of help from his team as well to take out I'm Sleepy. Chasing down Dinsor, the lonely Zenyatta. No. Do we do it? RKXO, do we do it? Do I hit him again? Transcendence use from Dinsor. Running for his life. He gets out. I mean, it works. It works. And meanwhile, you do end up losing Sour the Bush and Stu. Maybe they were looking for a little bit of a backup. They're not quite gonna find it. And now it is Healing Minds just piling forward, looking for more stagger kills. Should be so charged up. He's so dangerous on this Symmetra. And all right, not a whole lot of time here left in the bank. Also, I have to say for the side of Invaders, I mean, I got about a minute. You have a Deadeye to work with. Bastion only does have an overclock as well, so it's going to be just even harder to try and to walk into this, because as soon as you try to take space, you're going to end up with a people overclocking your basic orbit from her first. Allows June to walk forward here. And yeah, that's it. You just shut down the push right away. No from Invaders is going to be able to kind of survive through that. We do have, Sour the Bush. Is he going to be able to get alive? No. Once again, Kippy on the Symmetra.
Good to see you.
Shutting that down, and now you have Photon Barrier. This cage from June alone could be enough to stop everything here. Probably even stop a ton, potentially. Now, Stu does have beat. And Morph with the Deadeye. We did see him use the Deadeye last time. Aggressive fight in. It's going to stop combos with this overclock. There's the beat from does connect on to all 5. And Morph on the Deadeye shuts down that cage entirely. Photon Barrier has been committed by Kippy here. Oh, I'm thinking it's so charged up. Nearly has the Meteor Strike, but no, he's just waiting to get it online fast enough. And now, as 4 seconds falling away here, Invaders gonna have Stu for the overtime touch, but is Morp on the Tracer going to be able to get there? No, he is not. Round 1. It is going to be Healing Minds, stopping Invaders just short of that second point. Setting a pretty clear and not impossible kind of push here for them. Cap first point. You do have to get it nearly all the way to the end of second. But looking very, very good on this symmetric composition, and Mauga is back, I suppose. All right. Well, you know, since we got a quick little moment here, if you are enjoying all of this Overwatch action, thank you so much for tuning in. We are here with Frostgiving 2025. We are supporting To Right Love on Her Arms. It is a mental health and mental health support charity. We have been raising money all weekend long. You can see our little donation at the bottom. Our goal is $3,000. We've already surpassed our $1,000 goal, so thank you so much to everybody that made that possible. Exclamation mark donate. You can check out all of the awesome incentives and rewards, which include things for yourself, such as a Frostgiving banner with your username and your hero on it. And then also some really fun ways to just kind of control the way these games are being played. So, check out those incentives. I know we have a few for the side of Invaders. So exclamation mark donate. Check those out. You can remove a primary fire from one of the players for Invaders as well for $20. No shooting reward. Check that out. All right. Well, on the attack here. It is still going to be this competition from Healing Minds, but now you have National actually onto the Widow off of the Echo. Multiple bits on the Pharah here, so a lot of poke damage potential between this Pharah and the Sigma from Ice Sleepy. Ooh, but Sour the Bush getting caught out there. RKXO on the Brigida, really not allowing that Tracer to take any space. TP all charged up, the TP in, and that is just going to shut down any attempt at a defense here. Stu, the last remaining member of his team, and back to the spawn. Oh, I say that, but Mormorb actually is kind of over on the side as well. 2 ticks gained here, and Mormorb is going to be stuck in a rather uncomfortable place. All the way behind. Bastion only on this Widow. We'll be able to find the Pharah. He's at least aware that the Pharah is back there. Everybody else. You don't quite hit the shot. Sorry, aware. Man has been forced out. Wants to take this fight against the Widowmaker. He's gonna force him to do it. Alright, full on fight here on the point. Everybody's back into it. One more still on the flank. Still, yep, finds Bastion only with the help of I'm Sleepy, who has moved over onto this Malga. Actually, we're gonna have Invaders kind of in control of the point right now. There's been kind of a little switcheroo on the side of things, but not a whole lot of healing available to kind of keep Invaders in this because, yeah, Dinsar is actually all back. Orbital Ray available here from Ver. Everybody from Healing Minds is very aware that more is up there. For the Mirage, potentially. Ooh, aware that Bastion Main is there, though. Gotta be careful of that.
This ends.
That Orbital Strike has been enough to at least walk through the choke point. The overclock immediately caged up, courtesy of June. More Morph goes for the barrage on the cage and accidentally deletes himself from the cage. Very unfortunate here. Might have a little bit of a...
No one can hide from
Lucio
my sight.
lurking. Stu has the beat ready to go. Everybody is aware though about Bastion only has these info side up, so they're aware that the Lucio's back there. Looking to wreak havoc. Has the beat, like I said, ready to go. It is going to be the photon barrier and the rally from the side of Healing Minds. Bastion only sought out Stu on a mission. Working. As the beat connects onto everyone from the side of Invaders. A whole lot of aggression coming through. Kitty does need this photon barrier in response to throw in this rally as well. Because not too much further to go. The cage from I'm Sleepy just... I mean, the cage stands, but I'm Sleepy does not stand there. It is going to be the cage deleted from play, and that is going to be a Healing Minds taking their map pick of King's Row, tying us up 1-1 here in our upper finals. All right, this is a series on our hands now. This is a first of 3. I'll remind everybody. So we have a chance to go all the way to map number 5. Updating the score. Oh, Malka. We love to see Malka. I don't know why. We're not cringe. We're here to win this charity event. But yeah, fantastic job from Healing Minds to tie us up here. This is gonna be interesting because Invaders back in their map pick. So far both these teams have won their map picks. Invaders, because they came from that upper bracket, because they were a higher seed, they got to pick the first map, so they took us to Ilios. They won out Ilios, and then we go to King's Row from Healing Minds, and Healing Minds wins out King's Row. So this is a whole lot of back and forth happening. I'm super excited. All right, we'll wait to see what map number 3 is going to be. They won't be able to pick any of the map types that we've already had. So we are looking at the option of Escort, Push, or Flashpoint for map number 3. Both these teams not at that match point just yet, since we're all tied up. So you can, you don't have to lock, like, maybe you want to lock in, but you don't have to kind of bring out your ace just yet. There's still time. So we'll wait and see where we're going to end up for that. Invader's going to pick in the meantime. ! Donate. Check out our Tiltify link. We are here supporting To Right Love on her arms all weekend long. This is the EU division. This is the EU bracket that we're covering. So right now we are in the upper finals. So one of these teams is going to get to go on to the grand finals. The other one going to have to drop down into the lower bracket to face off against Hangzhou Bark that are there waiting for them. So neither of these teams going to be out of things just yet if they do lose, but you would love to punch your ticket to the finals right here and now if you're one of these teams. Looks like we don't have a map pick just yet, but we may be getting a sub. We'll have to see for the side of Invaders. They're going to figure things out. In the meantime, I am going to go look at some of these donations that have come through onto our TWLOHA. So once again, thank you so much to everybody that has donated. It's so important of a cause. To Write Love on Her Arms do such fantastic work. Exclamation mark TWLOHA, so you can get a little bit more information about them. Check them out. Also, exclamation mark help will take you to some resources if it's needed. It's a fantastic charity, so super excited to be able to share all of the information about them and to be able to help raise money for such a great cause. Checking out some more of these donations. We have Anonymous with the $8 donation. Thank you so much. Asbo, $20 donation. Thank you for your support. No comment with that, but thank you so much, Asbo. Sour the Bush and Friends, which is our Invaders team, $100.67. So thank you so much for that donation. If you want to help support us, exclamation mark donate, and you can either just make a monetary donation all on its own, or you can check out some of our rewards, including, like I mentioned, the Frostgiving banner. It's so super cute. And then some rewards for changing the way the gameplay kind of works here. So we are going to have kind of players that have put forward these options of little donations that you can do to change the way that they play the game. So if you want to pick a hero for Invaders, the full team's hero for one map, $15, and you can pick what heroes the Invaders play. It's massive. It's massive. You can also, the Invaders also have one called PowerPoint Time. You can lock a player from Invaders frame rate to 30 frames per second. That sounds great. I think that would be super fun. So you can do that. You can also change the sensitivity. So for $10, the Invaders will make one of their players have 4 times the sensitivity on for one map. So Invaders have lots of little changes that you can do, little donations, and you can change the way that they play altogether. So check that out on our TWLOHA link. We have broken $1,400 as well, so thank you so much for that, everybody. We are we're one step closer to making our stretch goal of $3,000. Okay, we do know where we're going to be going for map number 3. So, like I said, this is going to be the map pick of Invaders since they did not win King's Row. And they are going to be taking us to Suravasa. So, I'm super excited. I already said it once. I love Flashpoint maps. Suravasa, one of the maps that I have loved from the beginning. It's not a whole lot of maps that have come into the game that I've just loved immediately, but Flashpoint maps, Suravasa in particular, so much fun, so beautiful, such a fun playstyle. All right, we are going to have hero bans, of course. So it is going to be Invaders that get to go for that hero ban first. It's the Pharah ban. And specifically, Stu said, I'm scared of Kippy. Had to target ban. So, yep, you heard it here. Invaders banning out the Pharah. Kippy too powerful. Healing Mines are going to ban out the Ana. Okay, no more anti-names. Alright, we're getting ready to head into Suravasa here.
Traveling to Suravasa.
Throw it on over. Make sure that we have sides correct. Yes, we do. We have a couple of swaps here. But I believe it's still the same people. I think we just have some name changes coming through. So, Dong Hack over on Invaders now. Which I believe is still Sour the Bush. Junbin coming in for June. Alright. Let's see. What are we going to end up on here? No Pharah.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Potentially some Symmetra. Usually we do just see the sim swap. Or the sim,
When
the
I was
sim
a kid,
TP
you said
out,
you'd always be there
and then
for
the
me.
swap back.
You are old enough to know it's not that simple.
Container King, hello. Sorry, we're on like a 3-minute delay here, and there's so much action that I haven't been focusing on chat maybe as much as I should be. But matches have been good. We're all tied up. This was a close one for sure. So this has been fun, and I think Grand Finals banger when we finally managed to get there. Okay, Healing Minds are gonna have Kippy over on to the Venture. It was the TP out from both teams. We're on a mission here. Healing Minds taking a stroll through Suravasa. The longest flank that you have ever seen in your life, I suspect. And I mean, surely invaders have absolutely no idea what's going on. Over at the spawn. Okay, we're all at the spawn. We're having a little dance off here. So mic drops. Who are we missing from the invaders? No, everybody is here. Everybody is here. Point has been captured by invaders, who are on the Roadhog composition as well. All right, we've completed the touch the door spawn challenge. So now Healing Minds are ready to lock in. 50% already gained here for invaders though, so you got a little bit of catching up to do if you're invaders. Starting out with the kill onto I'm Sleepy is a fantastic way to open things up. Bastion only and Kippy really gonna have to combo nicely to try and secure these kills, and June over on that hog, also able to do a whole lot of damage. It's just Morp standing. Nice little charge shot on to June, but oh no, the Zenyatta gonna get hooked for that one. Pay for your crimes, and it is gonna be Healing Minds back over in control at this point. TP comes through from Stu. Who's over on the Symmetric here as well, so more back over on more over for Stu over on TPSU. Hook connects on to I'm Sleepy, but in response, Donghack finds a hook onto Kippy. So even numbers here typically is going to favor the defending team, but the defending team is not on the point right now, so gonna get some presence here from invaders. Nice hook on to June, connects, finds that a limb, and now point back over in favor of invaders here. Not even going to need that hook, it is going to be more finding the final blow. And approaching that 100%. Maybe trying to come in for a contest, but it's going to get discorded and shut down. Market going over to invaders. Next flashpoint is going to be Ruins. A little staggered kill onto I'm Sleepy. Lots of time still for the point to open up though, so he's going to be able to get back into things fairly quickly. Ver does have this Kitsune Rush ready to go. You have the blade from Bastion only as well, which could be really nice. Nice little combo. Ruins, it is going to be invader setup first. More part though, caught out the Zenyatta, not very quick, so those hooks come through strong. Donghack has this whole hog though, which is going to allow for the first point capture at least maybe going away of invaders. June is on the point though, as Kippy gets shut down. Dinsar going to use this rally, which essentially scares everybody else away from the side of the Healing Minds. June going to get a nice little party for more purpose as soon as he respawns and gets set all the way back to the spawn once again. Point cap over to invaders building up percentage here, looking to hold fairly close. The DB onto the high ground as well. A little scared of the Roadhog up here. Ults here for Healing Minds to work with. The hook goes wide, but June also uses that hook in. It is going to be we still have both DPS ults for Healing Minds. Healing Minds just forcing their way onto the point. The Discord Orb onto June and the hook. Her has to use this Kitsune Rush to try and keep their tank alive. The beat also connects RKXO, which is going to be enough to keep June alive in things here and doing a whole lot of damage. RKXO is going to find a 2K there as well. Donghack trying to live as long as he can. Still that whole percentage. 87% though. One more fight is really all that invaders are going to need to pick up Ruins and set themselves at map point. I'm Sleepy has the Sundering Blade to try and make this happen. Both DPS ults still ready to go here. It's going to be the TP around the side, trying to create a little bit of fine, but you get that with this tectonic shock. Okay, you do end up managing to find that kill on to this TP, but not before TP did. Oh, damage. June and Domhack, the Roadhog, the Roadhog. You can June, I can hear Domhack stomping around, but not able to quite find him. Whole Hog is ready to go from June here. Domhack has built up to this as well. Stu with this Photon Barrier could be the difference maker here. He blocked all of this damage from the right side. And alright, Whole Hog's being responded, but yeah, one is shooting into a big old shield, and the other one has a charged up Sin to help breaking the wall. Yes, doing her very best on that. And 99% is going to be the flip back on over to the favor of Invaders, and who is going to be able to touch it? It's going to be the dash in from Kippy. Pulls the blade out just to get melted by the Sim turret. Unfortunate. Sim turret on the stairs still hasn't actually been broken yet, so Stu is just doing some damage for free here. Overtime, taking down. Kippy has had the recall forced. That is it. A little bit closer here on Ruins for Healing Minds, but ultimately it is going to be Invaders who get to pick up that second point. Moving over to the third and maybe final point here on Flashpoint, and it's going to be Temple. We can see that Invaders get to set themselves up first here. You get the Sim turret set up a little bit, maybe just a little bit of a nuisance, really, for the side of Healing Minds. They're looking to get this TP ready to go. Kippy, though, no, gets taken down by Morphorm, so you're not going to have the opportunity to kind of get a TP in. Hook over onto I'm Sleepy, but oh no, they're not going to be able to get back onto the massive Vendetta. Is going to end up falling Stu, all charged up, and has a Harmony Orb to help out. Hook off the edge from Domhack over onto Jinbin. And although the point has unlocked, neither team super concerned right now. It's going to be more getting the cap over here. Gonna start building percentage for Invaders. Oh, a little swap out here. June has moved over onto the Winston. Hook comes through from Domhack though, connects onto RKXO. Jins are also using this rally. The rally plus a Roadhog. It's just not gonna work out well for the Winston, especially not in this tiny little room. Little quad kill coming through for Dinsar on this Brigida. And now everybody from Invaders just waiting. We have the Roadhog kind of in the corner here. Domhack has this Whole Hog ready to go. Stu gone ahead and built up that Photon Barrier once again. Oh, more finding a charge shot onto Vert. Vert had that continuing rush ready to go as well. He was about to have that. The TP's in from both teams. It's going to be aggression onto Junebin, sneaking in just to find that final blow. And now you're in a small room with a big old sword. Vendetta gonna come out on top with the help of Morporp though. Morporp has been doing so much damage on this Zenyatta. RKXO on this Lucio. Not interested in taking a fight. Would love to just try and get time, but it's not enough. 99%. That is going to be Invaders picking up Sirabasa, their map pick. Putting us at a match point here. 3-0 on Sirabasa. Very clean for Invaders. Domhack, aka Sour the Bush, winning the play of the game here. Oh yeah, right inside this tiny room with the rally. The Discord orbs from Morporp just detrimental to poor Healing Minds, especially June on that Winston. Okay, this is a match point now. So first to three, yeah, there we go. Which means that Invaders just have to win one more map. And they're gonna go on to the grand finals. Healing Minds, though, if we're following the pattern, with Healing Minds getting the next map pick, in theory should mean that they get to win it. If we're following the pattern, is all I was saying. So, map picks, we're not gonna be able to replay any of the map types that have already been played, which means that we are down to the nitty-gritty here in options of map types, where you can either go to push, or we can go to escort. And looks like we already know where we're going to be going, I believe. So It is going to be Healing Minds, opting to take us to an escort map, and it is going to be Shambali Monastery. Seeing if they can tie us up here and force that map 5, which would not be a flashpoint. Let me correct this. Which would be a push map if we go to it. We'll see. We'll see. Healing Minds have to get the win first here. And we do have the bands coming, or a band, at least. A band coming through for the side of Healing Minds, since they get to go for the first ban. Healing Minds opting to ban out the Vendetta. I'm sleepy, doing way too much damage, getting way too many kills on that hero, so it's time. You gotta ban it out. Alright, well, as we sit here and wait to see what our other hero ban is going to be, I'm going to remind you why we're all here. So thank you so much for joining in on the stream. I'm here covering the EU division of Frostgiving 2025 charity event in support of To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a mental health charity focused on support and resources. ! Donate. In the chat, you can check out the link to our Tiltify, which we have already raised more than our original goal. So this was a 3-day event, and we were looking to raise $1,000. We already have more than $1,400 raised for To Write Love on Her Arm. So we've extended that goal. You can see it below. We're looking to raise $3,000 now. So we can't do that without your support. So please check out our link. Not only can you get some super cute banners, nice little graphic, the Frostgiving themed banner where you get to pick the hero that goes on your banner, and you get to pick the username that goes on the banner. So super cute. There's 6 of those left, $15 each. So you can add that to your cart. On top of that, you can have a little bit of control here on how these matches go. So the players have added in some little incentives as well. So invaders have a ton of different awards you can kind of queue into. So $5, you can remove a player from invaders from using their ultimate for an entire map. $5. You get that, no ultimate. That's crazy. We can also use some other ones here. So you can pick the invaders' heroes. For $15, you can pick the full team of heroes that the invaders play for one map. You can also use $10 PowerPoint time, which will lock a player from invaders to a frame rate of 30 frames per second, which is very detrimental, I think. So check them out. There's tons more really fun little ways to get involved here. So look it up. ! Donate. And yeah, thank you once again to everybody that has donated already and that is even just out here supporting. Really, really means a lot. All right, well, we do know where we're going for a map number 4. This is match point here. It's Shambali Monastery, courtesy of Healing Minds. We had that Vendetta ban that came through from Healing Minds, and looks like we know what the ban is going to be for the side of invaders, and they are gonna go ahead and ban out the Kiriko. No side swaps, so we are ready to get back into things. Let's throw it into Shambali Monastery. We are going to have Healing Minds over on the defense first. Ooh, Reinhardt composition. June is walking out on it. She has locked the Reinhardt. The Brig Juno backline as well, and then super fun to see Kippy over on the Symmetra once again. That was a lot of damage from the Symmetra. If you allow Kippy to stay alive in these fights for too long, oh my goodness. On the attack, we're gonna have to see a little bit more variety. Potentially the Malga. We did see the Malga mirror come out on King's Row. So there's definitely a possibility that Donghack, aka Sour the Bush, comes out on this. Imps are on May as well. This is it. So Malga composition here. The TP comes through, and it is already Healing Minds just trying to throw invaders off their game, but in the meantime, as you're doing these rotations back and forth, Warp, the damaging support player, damaging on the Zen and on the Yari, finds that initial kill, and I mean, looking for more on this. Yari has walked forward, taking the high ground here. Gonna have June swap over on to the Mauga as well. So we're back on this Mauga mirror here on Shambali this time. I'm Sleepy is over on the support now off of that Vendetta. So Stu is over on the TPS. For now. Everybody from the side of Healing Minds is back into this, but there's just so much poke damage coming through. Stu on this flank, on this angle as the Hanzo, making it very, very hard for Healing Minds to take a nice clean fight. He's getting the wall that comes through, separating Junebin from the rest of her team, but the wall gets broken here. Kippy, Doghack took the longest flank possible to get up onto that high ground. Manages to take out Kippy. This connects onto June as well. More. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna throw that stun on. Just, for good measure, make sure the Malga's dead. You never know. Payload rolls into that first checkpoint, and a whole lot of time in the bank for invaders to work with here. Almost 5 minutes and pushing all the way forward. All the way up to this next checkpoint. You want to allow this payload to just push forever if you can. Fashion only on the Cassidy does have his Deadeye ready to go. We've seen him combo this with this teleporter from Kippy to try and pop up in an unexpected place for invaders, so we're really surprised if that happens again. Maybe a little bit harder here on Shambali, where you have like long cycles. The blizzard that actually is given first here. Connect on to 3 members. The photon barrier from Kippy is not going to be enough to keep his team alive through that. And incredible blizzard here from Dinsar. Great cleanup as well from the rest of invaders. Team kill comes through. You are still pushing this payload forward. I'm Sleepy. Moving things along.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Alright, we have a little strike. Oh no! Virga's taken out Stu! Oh my gosh, the headshots coming through from the Hanzo on a little angle that wasn't expected, I don't think, from the side of the Healing Minds point caged up. We're gonna have to stomp in. The cage does end up being destroyed. Doghack falling very, very low though, managed to just stay alive courtesy of the healing from that shout and from the support, but does end up falling up for a whole lot of damage has been done. We have this orbital spray being here from her. Stray's a little bit far away from it, but the rest of the team will at least be able to use it. It's a 2v2 on the point here. Morph still alive. But with Junebin being the tank alive on the point. Okay, Nano out onto Morph. Uses that sun as well and finds a 2K with it. It doesn't quite manage to find the kill on to Ver, but it's almost enough. Just 9 centimeters here before this payload's gonna move forward. RK still trying to stop this cap from coming through. The Brina does stay alive somehow through this. Doghack on this Mauga, finding the kill on a bastion only though. Only, okay, actually dropping the disruption field as he died and picking up more. It's just an absolute scrap on the point here, but somehow it seems that Healing Minds have come out on top of things there. What a commitment of ults from both teams, though. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have like a full ult kind of reset. The Bastion only is gonna be close to this overclock. That's gonna be the closest one on the field to. And actually, this is big wall. Actually ends up separating Stu. Dinsar may have just killed his own DPS there, but he might be able to come back into this. You're gonna have to buy a little bit more time though. 2 minutes on the clock. Junebin, you're giving a little compliment to the nice little big wall there, separating out the DPS. Anti-nade and some start to connect onto June. Not able to finish her off though. Arcade though has pulled up to this route. We're gonna have this for the fight. You gotta be careful though, because of course the Malvin is gonna be able to shred through the shield fairly quickly, so you don't necessarily take a fight head on against the tank. Charge in from Doghack, or let's just get shot to the side, and then it's melted down by June onto this Mauga. She's looking for a little bit more. Stu's gonna end up falling. Wall is not gonna be enough to stop her. This start is not going to be able to shut down this charge either, but a chunk of damage done by Dinsar, not enough to stop the kill. And Mauga Okay, maybe thought she was looking for the Ana to change her mind a little bit there. 1 minute on the clock. Every ultimate in the bank for the side of Healing Minds. This is getting so hard for invaders to push into. But if they just wait a little bit longer, they are also going to have all 5 ultimates. So we're looking at just an absolute ult fest that's going to be happening on the point here. You have to think who's going to be using these things first. We often see these cages kind of being initiated. Kippy does have the pulse bomb. Nope, does not connect. Taking a little fights too, ends up coming out on top there. We are going to have the sun out, connects onto RKXO, and I'm alive. Oh, we do have the overclock finding one, but not enough. The team kill comes through for the side of invaders, and now you push forward. You have the blizzard, you have the cage. Maybe a little snow globe combo coming in here. We do have Bastion only over on the Widowmaker. Ooh, nice little couple headshots. It's like a chunk of damage to Dom Hack. I feel these forces him back. There's the headshot that's gonna find the kill. Cage comes out from Dom Hack. Actually, a dueling kind of cage happening here. So we do have that snow globe coming in, the blizzard coming through from Dinsar. And yeah, you're just locked in place by a chain and by some ice. So you're not gonna be able to win that one. More finding a nice little late kill on Timber as well. More payload progress here for the invaders. Shot takes space. Bastion only gonna lose his life. Dinsar, nice little right foot coming through from that May. He's gonna be the rally ready to go from RKXO, but that is gonna be it. 60 seconds on the clock. One infinity from I'm Sleepy. Shut down the entire value of the ultimate from that Brigia. Be careful, the spark does come out. Finally, there's a contest on the point. You get counter-charged and you get anti-needed. The rally does come out. He's going to be able to keep Junbin alive. Keep her alive, though, and there's going to have to be some space team gains here for the side of the Healing Minds. You need to find some kills. You know, I'm Sleepy, good start, but Dinsar's still alive in this May. Doing so much damage, so much pressure onto the tank. June has to charge back. Kippy is very charged up on the Symmetra, but you're not charged up enough for the health pool that is Dog Hack, and that is going to be Shambali Monastery completed here by the invaders with a little bit of time in the bank. 22 seconds, I believe. So, you know, we take those, I suppose.
Initiating match.
Juno's ult is Orbital Ray. Thank you, Container King. I will read that in the nerd emoji voice. I do appreciate it. All right. We have 22 seconds in the time bank here for the invaders. Not a whole lot to work with, but it's nice to have anything at all, really. Of course, it's not going to matter necessarily as much on these escort maps, but still feels good to have. This means, of course, if Healing Minds want to stay alive in this series, want to keep themselves out of that lower bracket, you need to complete the entire Shambali Monastery map. With time, preferably. Make things a little bit easier, at least. For the defense, though, invaders want to shut things down here and now. They want the 3-1 victory. They want to break this pattern of winning your own map picks, and they want to go to the grand finals.
4.
They have a Junkrat to try and make that happen. Dinsar over on the Junk looking for as much spam damage as possible. It's going to be a Risa from Junbin, Kippy on the Sombra, and Bastion only briefly on the Reaper. Maybe going to stick on that. Alright, we have a nice little kind of angle happening here between Dom Hack, and then we also have I'm Sleepy and Dinsor set up on this high ground. This does mean that June is going to be able to walk up here more or less uncontested. The hack doesn't quite come through, and Dinsar on this Junkrat. I mean, that is the spam damage, right? That is what you got to be scared of. You also got to be scared of Morp, who has been out for blood basically this entire series, despite being on support for more than half of it. Kippy is going to move over on to the Sim, and Bastion only over on to the Widowmaker. There is June back over onto the Mauga, back over on the Mauga duel. A little bit of progress on the card. Trying to force some positional changes here from the side of invaders, but where you have this Ana and this Junkrat set up on the high ground, you gotta put some pressure on them. There it is, the TP up. It is gonna be a slam in, doesn't quite connect on anything. And oh my gosh, so much damage from this Junkrat. Does have a falling. kill, but otherwise does end up getting taken down from invaders. Team kill coming through. Dinsar still walking back from spawn here, but Stu is hiding in a corner. Wow, look at this control. Oh yeah, catches out RKXO. Oh, the Hanzo just waiting for the perfect moment. Does end up getting punished for it though. They're with those torpedoes going to shut down the Hanzo. So now you are Dragon Strike available right away if you're invaders. But Dinsar can be back into things with this Riptire ready to go very, very soon. And Bastion only trying to take a little bit of an angle there, but ends up getting punished by Donghak over on that Mauga. Dragon's in from the spawn, and it's a big rotation here. I'm thinking after ends up getting stomped on by Jubin on this Mauga, and all charged up. Kippy is going to be able to find some damage on Donghak as well. Now looking to get a little bit further. Dinsar onto this Junkrat, looking to use the tire on the point. Burr knows what he's up to. Is not going to let that happen. Now, some payload progress here for Healing Minds. Managed to break that forward spawn hold with the Junkrat and the Hanzo. It's a whole lot of spam damage in that really small corner, so maybe a little bit more room to breathe now for Healing Minds, as Bastion only is going to go over onto the Soldier 76. Contest on the point here. We are going to have the cage headshot onto RKXO. The Pavita has just been falling victim to this Hanzo over and over. It's so unfortunate. Another headshot from Stu. Even the nano boost onto Donghak is not being overshadowed by that Hanzo. That's a great stabilization here. For invaders, they shut down that kind of push forward before that second checkpoint is even received.
60 seconds.
60 seconds on the clock. Invaders have the cage. Able to get up onto the dumpster there. But they have the cage ready to go. They have the sun as well. More so that Donghak could have a really nice combo here. You have the orbital ray from Ver. But again, it's all about these anti-nades. If I'm Sleepy can just land an anti-nade, it'll shut everything down. Okay, opening phase onto the cage in, and oh my goodness, active cages from both. That stun from Morph does connect though, and it finds, oh, what a damage. Mine's already hit, so had that rally almost ready. But otherwise, the cage from the side of Healing Minds actually coming out on top there. Kippy all charged up on this Symmetra. The shield from Donghak basically being used to funnel damage into the Symmetra, and that is the second point being cast up here. As Healing Minds staying alive, keeping their hopes for a fifth map alive in this series. Bastion only building up to this visor. You'd really love to kind of take a bit of more of an angle, I think, on this Soldier. But Jubin, I mean, she's got it covered over here. She's going to take out Stu. And try and actually find the kill onto Donghak as well. Ended up a little bit separated. Anti-nade is good from I'm Sleepy, and that makes the retreat come into effect from Jubin. Stu is building up to this Dragon Strike. Doesn't quite have it ready to go yet, though. So Bastion only getting this visor online. Good for Healing Minds. They just need a little bit of space to work with here. Charge into trying to create some of that space. He gets slept immediately. The rally comes out from RKXO to try and keep the thing alive, but unfortunately it's not going to happen fast enough. And with Bastion only also falling, that is going to be at the end of the push, at least for now, from Healing Minds. Supports are going to be able to get out alive there with the TP from Kippy. And now this is really tough for Healing Minds because this is now an opportunity for invaders to really get themselves positioned on this high ground. Just raining down damage onto the Healing Minds. You can see the Healing Minds moving up, looking for the TP up. Anti-nade connects on to 3. So much damage onto the side of Healing Minds. Now, we do have Burr falling and Bastion only, so yeah, the nano goes out onto Stu there. But unfortunately for the side of Healing Minds, the TP, it's just too telegraphed. You immediately get hit with the spam damage Storm Arrow from the Hanzo. You get hit with that anti-nade from I'm Sleepy. Excellent read from invaders to respond appropriately to that teleporter. Alright, we got 2 cages ready to go. Time and time again, we've seen them just used in tandem with each other. So I think we might see it again, although it seems that it usually goes the way of Healing Minds when that happens, because Kippy is able to build up charge and you're able to keep your ammo up, because of course Symmetra gets ammo when she's able to charge. Sun in for more. Oh, it's massive. Combos with the cage, combos with the dragon from Stu, and with 19 seconds on the board, the team kill coming through here for the side of Invaders. I don't know that Healing Minds have a touch here. It is going to be the swap over onto the Wrecking Ball. Okay, we at least will be able to trigger the overtime. But Dinsar taking out Kippy, I mean, you're not going to have it. You got me thinking, the next touch. Riptire comes out here. Full speed perk, looking to finish things off. The touch is not going to come through a third time. That is going to be Invaders picking up Shambali Monastery, the map pick of Healing Minds, which means they have secured their spot in the grand finals. And unfortunately for Healing Minds, they will be sent down to that lower bracket, face off against the Hangzhou Bark that are waiting for them there. Great stuff from both teams, though. A lot of back and forth. It's really fun to see teams just kind of win their own map pick over and over again. But Invaders stopping that pattern from coming through. So really well played. Healing Minds not out of it just yet, though. They are going to be heading down to that lower bracket to face off against the Hangzhou Bark that are waiting there for them. So I am going to throw this over to a quick little break just so I can get into that lobby, get everything set up. But please stick around. You are here supporting To Write Love on Her Arms. It's the Frostgiving 2025 charity event. Check out !donate to see our Tiltify. But I'm going to throw it over that break. We'll see you quickly for our lower bracket finals match. It's definitely going to be a good one. So we will see you on the other side. Okay, welcome back everybody. Thank you for waiting with us through that break. We have everybody in the lobby now for our lower bracket finals. It is Healing Minds versus Hangzhou Bark. So Healing Minds, of course, dropping down here after losing 3-1 to Invaders in that last series. Hangzhou Bark winning against the side of, sorry, they were in the lower bracket, winning against WBZ Virtus Pronouns to advance through the lower bracket to the finals here. So definitely exciting to see one of these teams moving on to face off Invaders in that grand finals. The other team, unfortunately, is going to be heading home for the weekend. I am Rain. We are covering the Frostgiving 2025 charity event in support of To Write Love on Her Arms, a mental health resources and support charity. As you can see below, we have our donation goal. So !donate. You can check out our Tiltify link. We had an initial goal of $1,000 and we've already surpassed that. We're sitting about $1,500 right now, and we have a stretch goal that we've implemented of $3,000. So between the matches here in EU tonight, right now, and then the NA matches that are going to be happening later on, we're hoping to be able to reach that goal. So we definitely need your help and support to make that happen. There are some pretty cool rewards that you can get, such as the player banner. So for $15, you can get a Frostgiving themed banner. So it is a banner that you can use for maybe your Discord profile or your Twitter that has your username and your preferred hero on it as well. So check that out for $15. And then we have a whole bunch of little incentives that you can use to change the way that these matches are going. So we have a whole lot that you have been redeemed for Invaders, which you can see at the top of the screen. So those are going to be in effect for our grand finals match. So super fun that we're going to have so much chaos happening in the grand finals. But before we get there, we got to find out who's going to be taking on Invaders in that map. In that match. So we're going to get into things here with Healing Minds versus Hangzhou Bark. We know where we're going for map number 1. It has been Healing Minds that gets to pick this one, and oh, surprise, surprise, it is Ilios for the 3rd time tonight here. Definitely a favorite for all of these teams. We are, of course, going to be having the hero bans happening as well. Healing Minds got to pick the first ban that came through. It was the Echo ban that came through for them. And then on the side of Hangzhou Bark, they have gone ahead and banned out the Wrecking Ball. So we will get those added in here. Healing Minds with the Echo ban, and Hangzhou Bark with the Wrecking Ball ban. Right. 2 probably pretty impactful bans, I would have to say, coming into Ilios. All right, we are just about ready to get things started here. I'm gonna move one of my overlays over a little bit so you can see the scores. So many amazing donations coming through, so thank you all so much for that. Really, really appreciated it. All right, we're ready to head into things here. Let's take a look what's going on over in Ilios. We're gonna be starting out on Lighthouse. We are going to be having Healing Minds over on the blue team to start things off. Hangzhou Bark, the red side.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Kippy
1.
over on the Farah. I have been informed also that Healing Minds are going to be having a Meow only comps, so I will have to check in on that, see if I can move myself into their voice channel in a little bit, see what's going on. We have Bastion only actually over on the this time, June over on to the Freya. So we talked about last time, and see over on this Tivo still though. Santa, definitely starting off the kill feed with a spot pick onto her. But Kippy on this Farah doing a whole lot of damage, does end up getting punished by Santa OW, that anti-air sword making an appearance. That's going to find himself debacked on the point, and that's going to be the first point going on over to the side of Hangzhou Bark. excellent start for them here. Moving through this lower bracket, definitely going to be that kind of underdog in the series. Pharmacy in the sky here. Vaxis on this is going to be able to deny a lot of value from this Pharah. Have the first kill coming through though. Santa OW on this Vendetta has been so deadly. We're really getting to see how strong of a hero Vendetta can be. Does manage to get punished though, as it is going to be a whole lot of able to find a good chunk of that. Win is still in favor of the Hangzhou Bark though, so Healing Minds are going to have to do a little bit more if they want to try and flip this over. You can find your way over onto the point for the D-Mech over onto Vaxis. Very, very low. Gonna retreat back to Diana. The bullet, which is on to Funny Estro. June making Healing Minds, but the nano goes over on to Vaxis. Now she's going to be able to put solid pressure on the Pharmacy. At least finds the kill onto Kippy. I think the body actually fell off the edge, but no, we actually are going to get the rest over onto June though. So June back in the mix here. With the KXO getting the DPS over on the point. Doesn't find anything, but all this scrappy fighting is still going in the favor of Hangzhou Bark. In control, finally, it is going to be the bomb from Bastion. Ends up forcing Uplift over it. Vaxis out of mech, throw herself off the edge there. OW going to follow along here. So Healing Minds finally gonna be on getting some percentage here. And you know what? Let's hop over into the Healing Minds voice chat and maybe get a little listen about how this meowing is going. Let's see if I have the perm to join.
Someone call for security.
Meow. Meow, 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 it's fine, we can rest now. Oh, I think it's done. Done one.
We meowed all over them.
Even join.
Oh my
sorry.
meow.
Meow, meow, lock in.
Meow.
Go. Don't ask who joined. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Diva mate, Diva.
Diva, meow.
Alright, a whole lot of meowing happening in the voice channel of Healing Minds. Meanwhile, also gonna throw in a Kitsune Rush for them to have happen. It helps them keep control of this point here. MPH though, finding that kill onto Archaea, so maybe is gonna allow Hangzhou Bark to walk back in here. They do, they end up getting the flip here. The contest coming through from Bastion. Actually only at the last possible second to quite stall it out, but the numbers are still looking good here for the side of Healing Minds to come back in. Losing the mech though, it does not look like he's going to be able to come back, especially not with this VP committed here from Funny Estro. 87% on the clock. Nice little boop as well. Funny Estro manages to stop that Diva from getting a remech here. Still look like Hangzhou Bark is ready to take this. Santa OW on the Vendetta. The Nano has gone over onto Bark and Vaxis as well. I am trickling down. Somebody needs to touch it. Is going to be at least 1 foot on the point here from here. RKXO over on the Valk now. She's going to be able to try and at least stall out the point a little bit, but you need to find some kills now if you are the Healing Minds. Building up to this bomb and focus DPS also taking some time. Deadeye on the point. It does force the D-Mech, but we have the bomb here from both Divas. Funny Estro taking out Bastion only. Objective secured. Unfortunately for the side of the Healing Minds, not able to extend that that contest any further. All right, starting out
Ready for battle.
with a win here for Hangzhou Bark. I will move over onto Well though. We'll see if anything ends up changing around. So far, it does not look, at least, like we're going to see any changes from the side of Hangzhou Bark. Ooh, okay.
5,
Symmetra,
4,
Symmetra
3,
making an appearance. Probably just the TP out as Bastion only is over on the Reinhardt. And is going to be back over onto that Sim. So the Rhine versus the Diva here. If Bastion only can, if Healing Minds can kind of force fights in a little bit more of an enclosed spaces like this cage that NPH is currently set up in, we're gonna have a little bit harder of a time for Vaxis to kind of get the value that you really want on this Diva. But it's all about kind of finding the opening way to take these fights. Bar with a point unlocking. Ooh, nice little take aim. Not gonna end up finding the kill onto NPH, but Kippy, with the help of our KXO on that, he's gonna find the kill onto Sando. That's taking the Vendetta out of the fight early here is really good opportunity for the rest of Healing Minds to start pushing forward. We can pin in from Bastion only, and June's gonna be able to find the kill onto Vaxis. No tank on the side of Hangzhou Bark means that he's not gonna be able to stay in the fight very long. Oh, another early kill, or even maybe late kill, you could call it, onto MPH. Just gonna extend this lead even further for Healing Minds here. It's really, really hard to kind of push back into well when you're not in control of it. Especially when there's so much poke damage. You've seen Aspara with the damage boost, and then June also over onto this area.
Under my protection.
Of course, I swapped to Veer, and we can't count out the supports. The supports do a whole lot of damage as well. W looking for the kill. The TP has been forced out. You don't really have anybody that can necessarily follow up on that very quickly, though. You're not running a Tracer, you're running Genji. Maestro might honestly be on her most of the time. Lola out, doesn't find the connection, and it's going to be a piercing shot. Looking for something, does manage to find 2 kills with that barrage. And Bruce is alive through it as well. Looking really good so far for the Healing Minds. You'll taste that 60%. Vaxis on the point. She's looking to try and put some pressure onto the Sky, and the Farmer's going to do so much damage to the side of the party. Not really able to kind of take a lot of space while the cooldown is being forced out. We see an aggressive fight in from Santa, but he is punished by Ver, the TP just in time to stay alive. Full support all ready to go here, as the boy actually did flip over into Hangzhou Bark there, so it's going to get a rush from Ver to start things off right across the point. She's going to respond with one of her own. Kind of covering the entire point, essentially, with these Kitsune rushes. Name of the game right now for the Hangzhou Bark to just stay alive. Santa OW back into it, gonna add getting some kills to that list of things to do. Maybe even going for the Pharah. A little too high in the sky there. Gets punished. Verd on Liz Purico has just been finding so many limbs. Still, Hangzhou Bark are in control of point without the Deadeye. Oh, just manages to catch Kippy, but what a fire strike from Bastion only. An opportunity now for Healing Minds to try and find their way back into this huge Shatter connects onto 2. Hasn't quite found any kills yet, and actually the space created enough for our KXO to res up here. The beat comes through from Funny Esther. She does connect on 4 members from Hangzhou Bark, looking for the environmental kill on the Reinhardt. Yeah, she'd love to get it. Not gonna happen for the Reinhardt staying nice and tall. And now the Bark is approaching that kind of lead here. Her with a headshot kill. Oh, the concussion into the barrage here. Oh, he's gonna take out 2, but Santa OW, who is now over on a Pharah of his own, ends up finding that kill. Oh, not the Reinhardt right in your face, though. No boost effects. So they're gonna get enough to get you onto that high ground. A brief moment of lead has been gained for Hangzhou Bark, and it's immediately lost. It is gonna be Healing Minds back in control here. They're moving up to the Kitsune Rush and the Valkyrie as well from our KXO. This is going to be the last fight here as Healing Minds look to tie things up here on Ilios. Big split fight happening right now, and it is going to be Hangzhou Bark kind of capitalizing on that. MPH finding 2 kills, Maestro with 1 as well, and it is just all falling apart here for the side of Healing Minds. In control now, you have the barrage from Santa OW. As these fights go on, you're going to get that Deadeye and the Kitsune Rush, but it does look good for Healing Minds to come back into this. You have the Valk. Bastion only has swapped over onto the Doomfist, so you're looking for those kind of one-shot potential. Vaxis is out of mech as well, and she's find the concussion. Oh no! That's going to be Santa OW falling as soon as that barrage comes out. Kippy on the Tara, dominating the skies right now. The Lola connects onto Money Estro. June is going to be able to finish her off as well. And although we get the Kitsune Rush from Yoshi on the point, not going to be enough to keep Hangzhou Bark in this. We are tied up, as it is Healing Minds that take well. 100% to 99 though. This is a close map. Very, very close between these two teams. So, all right. Tie-breaking map of sub-map of Ruins coming up next. to see if we are going to stick on this Doomfist for Bastion only. It could be possibly working. I don't know. It's a little tough, especially if we still had the Pharah on the side of Hangzhou Bark, where you're just in the sky constantly. But it does look like Santo W is going over onto the Vendetta, and Kyoshi actually over onto the Ana as well.
Round 3. Capture.
Maybe? We're thinking about it. Alright, we have walked out of the TP. Yep. Gonna have the Ana Lucio backline here to the side of Hangzhou Bark, so you really want to try and find these anti-nades. Also looking like Kyoshi, she wants to put a little bit of pressure onto TP on the high ground as well, or in the sky as well, so I just wonder more of a kind of extend to try and control this Pharah from the side of Healing Minds, but it's just so scary. Santa OW getting very aggressive here, finding the kill onto June, who is on a vendetta of her own. Kippy managing to trade out Funny Astro though, so it's still even numbers here on the point. The point has unlocked for good for her one. Point being contested here, still has not unlocked just yet, or still has not been captured just yet. It's just so scrappy on the point. The Antony does connect onto Bastion only. Yeah, that is exactly the opening that Hangzhou Bark needed to come into this fight. Now we just need to cap the point though. The threat from Kippy making it so Hangzhou Bark doesn't play too far onto that point. The rest comes through onto Bastion only. I don't know how RKXO got that one off, but it managed to work out. Santa OW over on the Tracer now as well. So off with that Vendetta, June over onto the Genji. So both teams just giving up on that Vendetta fairly quickly here, as it is still Hangzhou Bark in control of this. So low. She does get the bomb, and she is going to go ahead and use it on the point. That's going to allow her to get back into her mech nice and safely. Valve was popped by RKXO here, but you lose Kippy close to that barrage. And it's just really hard for Healing Minds to kind of find an opening in here, especially now that Hangzhou Bark has gone ahead and done what Hangzhou Bark do, which is get themselves set up onto a high ground and force the other team to use cooldowns to get up there and displace them. The Deadeye ready to go from MPH, and he's going to have this nano from Kyoshi as well. Looks like it's already been forced out, and you can see that Vargas wants to capitalize on that, find the kill onto June, doesn't quite do so well. Nano out onto Vaxis now, and he's still looking for the Samara in the sky. Everybody is going to end up splitting though. Just kind of scrappy little fight happening all over the map, but Healing Minds are not going to find their way into this. They rush from here to try to open up a pathway forward. Very aware that Santa OW is lurking. The deflect kill from June onto that Deadeye. Oh, MPH getting a little bit more than what they bargained for with that. It is now finally going to be a contest being put onto the point here. Nice punch onto Santa OW. We do have the barrage and this blade ready to go, but it does not look like that is going to be needed here for Healing Minds. 81% on the board for Hangzhou Bark, as it is going to be percentage now building here. Healing Minds, both those DPS ultimates, and RKXO has this Valkyrie as well.
Excellent teamwork.
Funny Astro's trying to build up to lead. Ooh, she's not going to get it in time though. It's going to be the blade and the barrage out. It just unlocked damage here. We do see that Kippy ends up falling for it, but it looks like it's going to be a fight win here for the side of Healing Minds. Fairly expensive though. Vaxis looking for the kill on into June. It pushed a little bit far forward. Doesn't end up finding it though. But you do get back into your mech seat. Nothing on the alt side of things here for Healing Minds to work with. So this is from Funny Astro for the entire defense maker. PH punishing Bastion main for overextension, but for using Kyoshi here, that's so much healing on for the side of Hangzhou Bark. You're going to be able to stay in this fight. Does look like they're at least looking around for it. And PH punishing Veer. Now is the time to push in if you are Hangzhou Bark, and they recognize that. It is going to be walking forward. Kippy, so Funny Astro though, you're not going to have the in this fight. There's still a chance to come back into this fight. You are just Healing Minds. Really getting me with that one, aren't you? We are going to have Funny Astro coming back into the fight fairly quickly. She's got the rollouts, I'm sure of it. Now, so trying to build up some of these ults and Healing Minds. Need a punch in from Bastion. Only nearly has this Aura ready to go. Next on to 3 members from the side of Hangzhou Bark with Funny Astro. It's going to be the Deadeye coming out into the last section. Nice nano just in time to keep the pass alive on the side of Hangzhou Bark, but not able to find any kills with this. It actually gets knocked off the edge. We're committing this Kitsune rush on the point, just making it that much harder for Hangzhou Bark to have any footing on this point. There's so much damage that's coming out, and like, somehow Hangzhou Bark stay coming out on top of this. Pulse Bomb committed, doesn't connect onto anything, but does kind of force positioning here. Bastion only is going to get melted down with that one last punch onto the point. 82%. Overtime now triggered here. Somebody from the side of Healing Mind has to touch. Taking the barrage out, finds that kill onto Funny Astro, trying to stay alive. The Mercy Pocket from RPX is massive, but is it going to be enough to keep the Pharah alive for a little bit, but not long enough? The Blade not going to be able to find any limbs, and now it's all looking good here for Hangzhou Bark. Members of Healing Minds are still alive on this point. The Valve's out from RKXO as well. Trying to keep the team alive in this one. Managing to get focused down. Big OW on his screen, looking for the kills. The sleep starts as the final blow of Ilios, as it's going to be the Hangzhou Bark taking the first map win here on Ilios. So back and forth, but in the end, picking up a map selection of Healing Minds. So excellent stuff here from Hangzhou Bark to get started.
Where's your jetpack?
Here's your jetpack. Excellent stuff here from the Pharahs from both sides, and we can see why we have seen the Pharah get target banned from Kippy. We have seen it, but Hangzhou Bark putting in some work of their own on the Pharah, so really nice stuff. Okay, this is big start here. A lot of back and forth. This is setting the bar pretty darn high, I think, for our lower finals. Getting to go to the third point of Ilios, and like so much like 100 to 99. Awesome stuff from Healing Minds and Hangzhou Bark. So we're gonna keep this rolling forward. If you're just tuning in, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to Frostgiving 2025. We are here covering the EU division of the charity event that is supporting To Write Love on Her Arms, mental health resources and support charity. That is so important, and we're so excited to be able to support them through this charity event that has been going on all weekend. So we had an initial goal of $1,000, and you can see, there we go, you can see in the bottom left of the corner there that we surpassed $1,000, and we set a stretch goal. $3,000 is what we're looking to donate. We are just under $1,500, so we're getting closer to that kind of halfway mark. We have the rest of these EU series, so this is the lower finals, then we're going to move on to the grand finals, and then there's still more Overwatch to watch, because later on tonight, Bullskunk is going to be covering the NA division of our charity event, so lots more time to support a really fantastic cause. So if you do !donate in the chat, you can get a link to the Tiltify. There are some banners that can be purchased for $15. You get to customize those with your username and your hero. And then there's lots of fun little kind of incentives on ways to change the game. So our amazing players that are competing have kind of come up with these fun little ways to donate money and to change the way that the games are going to be played. So some of this includes increasing sensitivity for players, no shooting, no primary fire, and then also some, pick the heroes and some fun things like that. I will also say that for $45, that gets 1 hour of counseling, of therapy for one person, courtesy of To Write Love on Her Arm. So there are so many great reasons to donate to this charity, and to be able to support people that are having a tough time with mental health really is so important, and we really appreciate everybody stepping up. The Overwatch community has been so amazing, and it's so much fun to get to bring these charity events for you. So I hope you're having as much fun as I am casting all of this chaos. But yeah, thank you so much. All right, back into the action here. This is a first to a 3 here in the lower finals. So we are going to be heading into the next map that is going to be the map pick of Healing Minds, since they did not win out that Ilios map, which means that they will get to pick where we are going, and they already know. We already know where we're going. We are going to be going to Escort map type. It's going to be Dorado. And we will, of course, have bans that come out as well. So on the side of Healing Minds that got to pick the first ban, we are going to have the Diva band come out. So, I mean, this is no surprise to me. Vax's is absolutely deadly on the D.Va. She's been so scary. So banning that out on Dorado, where we're especially going to be seeing these kind of high ground controlling compositions. I'm thinking we're going to see some dive. Makes a whole lot of sense. But big ban coming out from Hangzhou Bark as well. Not able to ban out the tank, but they have target banned a support. Banning out the Mercy, taking that pharmacy out of the equation here. Oh yeah, we've been seeing RKXO play the Mercy pretty much all event, I believe. So this is a pretty targeted ban here. That pharmacy not going to be as impactful. I think also a good read on why that D.Va ban was coming out is because Healing Minds wanted to go ahead and play that pharmacy, right? And the D.Va's going to take a lot of the valuable kind of damage away from that pharmacy composition. So we are going to see a little bit of a pivot here for the side of Healing Minds. Over on to the Wrecking Ball for June. RKXO, okay, no mercy. We're gonna go Life Weaver. This is locked in also for Healing Minds on the defense here. This is what they're gonna be running. Kippy is still gonna be on this far though, so you have to be aware of that. Not gonna have the mercy as the pocket, but yeah, still gonna be pretty darn impactful. On the attack. Of course, there's still time here for some changes to be made to the Hangzhou Bark's walkout.
One. Attackers incoming.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Ashe. It is gonna be Vaxis over on to the Winston instead. We're gonna have this Lucio Mana backline as well. Really need to try and get position set up on my high ground for the most impact. June on this Wrecking Ball, making sure that that payload is not moving forward without some resources. Of course, the Dynamite from NPH doesn't have on high ground, but follow-up's not quite there just yet from Winston. It's taking so much poke damage. There we go. The dive in forces out the pedal platform. But timing just not quite there on the dive. Bastion only is going to find the opening kill. Santa OW sent back to the spawn. RKXO again. Herself kill as well.
Here they come.
Back to the drawing board here for the Zobar. Alright, everybody's back into things now. You really do want to try and take control of this high ground. This is funny after blowing up on with Vax trying to figure out this Wrecking Ball. The Wrecking Ball is that she's all over the place. She's spinning to win, and it's really working. We see that the payload really has not moved forward, even though a lot of presence has been on it from the Hangzhou Bark. On this Farah, doing so much poke damage. It's so hard to kind of find your way up on until high ground to displace Healing Minds. Fighting on the point now. Getting managed to just be alive through it. Santa has that recall forced out. Has to just back up, and as you lose Vaxis, there's no way for Hangzhou Bark to stay in this fight. Oh, June has a sliver of HP, but oh, she gets out alive. Kippy punishing anybody that dares chase down his tank. As we are gonna have the mines ready to go here from June. A lot of ults. I mean, you can just see how much damage has been done from everybody on the side of Healing Minds. Gonna have basically every ult ready to go for them. It's gonna be the Pulse Bomb from Santa OW ready first, and this Nano from Kyoshi. Santa's just trying to put some pressure on the point. Vaxis has swapped over on to the Hazard now. Out, doesn't connect. Mines are on the point. Oh, finds a kill on to Santa. You have the barrage from Kippy on the point. Not quite gonna find any study. It does come in from front as the Bob is out, and the Tree of Life is also out. Bob is gonna end up securing everybody up from the side of Healing Mind. Just kind of hiked away from that Bob. Combination with that Tree of Life. There's not really any kills coming through, as June is actually going to kind of hit back here, double kill, and the big follow-up from Healing Minds as well onto the displacement of the Wrecking Ball is possible. You get a little bit of progress here if you're Hangzhou Bark, but it's essentially just kind of back to the start, right? You just, the payload moved forward a little bit, but you haven't gotten far enough ahead that you can displace this setup. Nope. The Healing Minds are back to the same old shenanigans, controlling this high ground. You do have NPH who's moved over onto the Cassidy, so the Stinger is going to be an issue for June, and going to be able to put some pressure on Kippy, who doesn't have that Mercy pocket. Vaxis has moved over onto the Junker Queen, Kyoshi over onto the Fast Beast as well, so you're just also going to be able to help put pressure onto the Sparra and a little bit more kind of burst healing as well.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
A little bit more ability to save yourself. As we have the overclock coming from behind Bastion is up on the high ground, finds the kill on to MPH and Vaxis. EXO does fall, but Bastion only is just ripping Hanzo Bark apart with his overclock.
Hey,
Pushed a little bit too far there. But TWW isn't able to stay alive through it, and now 7 seconds to go here. The mines all over the point, so whoever touches is going to end up more or less forfeiting their life. Doesn't quite cover all of the entryway, but the roll through is going to stop the touch. And oh my, that is a defense here for Healing Minds. This is gonna have to be a really, really, really incredible hold here for Hangzhou Park. But I have said it, okay, I have been saying Hangzhou Park has been very good about getting themselves kind of set up on the high ground. And really good at like resetting up to the high ground kind of over and over again. And that is so pivotal here on Dorado. The only unfortunate thing for them is that they have a really hard time doing that on their attack. Gonna be a little bit easier on the defense. But 64 meters, I mean, you basically like can't lose a single team fight. You can get a little bit of like, hey man, maybe a pick, get traded out here and there. But when it comes down to it, if you lose, if you get a team killed, you're not going to be able to stop this push forward from the side of Healing Mind. So the pressure is on for Hangzhou Park to have a mostly flawless defense. Really, there's just no space to work with for two team fights. We are going to have them come out on a brig here. This is good. Looking to control the high ground. You know, stay set up as long as you can. Those whip shots from Funny Astro going to be important for denying some of the contest onto the high ground from the side of Healing Minds.
5, 4, 3.
On the attack, though, that's what Healing Minds are going to be rolling out with Bastion only. Little for an opening. Do not want to have your scope locked in forever if you're Kyoshi. It's going to be in so much trouble. Kippy immediately taken out. Okay, Kyoshi! Showing that she's a little dealer as well. Unfortunately, if your Hangzhou Park doesn't have lots of DPS now. Vax is falling very, very low as well. Does at least have a double pocket from the support to try and keep you alive. Oh, no, we actually still have MPH alive. It was Bastion only that ended up getting taken out there. But the spawn is definitely going to be favoring the side of Healing Minds. Bastion only getting a little bit of an angle here, and you're trying to punish Vaxis for that engagement, and it's going to work out as the DPS from the side of Healing Minds work together to take down that tank. Yeah, gonna get in on things too. She finds a double kill there, and that's it. That was Dorado. Healing Minds with an absolutely incredible attack here. As soon as they find, you know, the opening picks, it's just kind of more or less game over for Hangzhou Park, unfortunately. So that is going to be Healing Minds tying us up here.
This ends
1-1
now.
First 3 points.
Double.
But looking absolutely phenomenal on
Cooling down.
Now it has to be said that Healing Minds did also have the Ilios map pick as well, but I think that good read, good bans that came through. That Diva ban, I mean, Vaxis definitely looked okay on the Winston, but I think that the Diva compositions definitely seem to be where Hangzhou Park is a little bit more comfortable. I think the timing of the engage is a little bit more pronounced when you have that Diva. You're able to kind of get in and out of the action a little bit easier. Whereas, unfortunately, when you're on the Winston, when you hard commit, you will oftentimes get blown up, especially because of this poke damage that was coming out. Kippy and Bastion only have been doing really good job on the DPS side of Healing Minds of putting pressure onto the tank. When you're playing these poke compositions, yeah, it's nice to kind of find a kill onto a squishy target here and there if you can, especially if you have RKXO over on the Mercy and you're doing a bunch of damage boosting, but getting the poke damage out onto the tank and forcing out these cooldowns before you get that engagement, that's enough to win the fight too sometimes. And we saw that, you know, Vaxis was, unfortunately, she was forced to kind of engage when she was already maybe low on HP or she didn't have the bubble. So good read from Healing Minds on how to play Dorado and knowing that they were going to get the win on it. Good confidence. As now, Hangzhou Park are going to get to pick them up. We are not going to be able to go to control and we're not going to be able to go to escort. But other than that, it's kind of an open floor here for Hangzhou Park, so they have the opportunity to decide Where are we gonna go? What mode are we going to play? And crucially, Hongso Bark will also get to pick what the first ban is, which is huge. That's a great advantage to have. If you are just tuning in now, welcome. We're all tied up 1-1. Healing Minds versus Hongso Bark. We are in the lower bracket of the EU division of Frostgiving 2025. So this is a weekend charity event that is in support of To Write Love on Her Arms, mental health resources and support charity. So if you do !donate in the chat, you can get a link to our Tiltify. As you can see in in the bottom corner there, we're about halfway towards our stretch goal of $3,000. So we already hit $1,000, our initial goal. So thank you so much to the community for all of the support that you have shown for To Write Love on Her Arms. We have some awesome rewards. You can get a Frostgiving themed banner for $15, so you can get that customized with your username and your hero. So those will be handed out after the tournament has completed. So definitely check that out if you want to get a little customization going on for your profile. And then we also have some ways to change the way that the game is being played. We have a whole bunch of donations that were done for the grand finals, which is going to be happening next. Invaders have a whole lot of perks up there for you to be able to change the way that they play the game, including not shooting, no primary fire for an entire map. Maybe you want to do 4 times the sensitivity for a player from Invaders for a map. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to pick from if you want to have a little bit of a say in the way that this game is played. Now, if you want to have a say in this match right now, Healing Minds versus Hongso Bark, for the price of $5, you can pick which hero Santa OW will play. So that is the DPS player from Hongso Bark. $5. You can pick what they play for an entire map. It's right there. Yeah, you can change that for him. You can also pay $5 to make Funny Estro Ajax. So if you're really feeling like you want to, sabotage Hongso Bark, there's ways to make it happen. We are tied up 1-1 right now, so I mean, there's a real chance to have a say in what that score is going to look like after this next map, which we do know where we're going to be going for map number 3. It is another fan favorite here, one that we've got to see a whole lot throughout this whole weekend. It is going to be the Flashpoint map of Suravasa, which does, of course, mean that our last 2 options, if we end up going to that map 5, it's going to be a hybrid and a push map. So yes, a hybrid and a push map. So we're not at match point just yet. So, whoever wins this one, we are at least going to that 4th map for sure. Whether it'll be push or hybrid, we don't know yet. Suravasa, though, we will have the hero bans coming in as well. Hongso Bark are going to ban out the Freya to start. So Hongso Bark did get to pick Suravasa, of course, since they didn't win that Dorado map. So Freya ban on the table here. Let's see, what are we going to answer with if we are Healing Minds? It is going to be the Lucio ban coming in for Healing Minds. All right, no Lucio on Suravasa. This is a little interesting, very interesting. All right, let's get into things here. All right, no Lucio, no Freya. What is Funny Estro going to play? I think we've seen her on Lucio pretty much permanently, hence maybe the name. But yeah, they're gonna have to shake things up here. Which does mean, of course, that any of the Ajax donations that you put in for Funny Estro to Ajax, she's gonna have to do that next map. So keep an eye on that, because I have received word that she does need to Ajax. But alright, here we go. We at least have an idea of what's going on here. It is gonna be the Ana Wuyang backline for the side of Hongso Bark. Looking like a Wooyoung Kiriko, potentially, for Healing Minds.
5, 4,
Getting ready for the doors to open.
1.
It's going to be the TP out from MPH fan. Oh, Santa OW over on the
We're in
Echo.
this together. All of us.
Interesting. Haven't gotten to see a whole lot of this hero just yet. Baxis back over on the MPH over onto the Sojourn after that TP out. Bastion is also going to be on the Sojourn. June still on the Wrecking Ball, looking to cause a whole lot of chaos, and I think on these wide open maps like Serevos, I think it's going to be really, really hard for June and Mark to not get caught out at least a couple of times by these mile drives from June. Slam in, connects on to June. Nice anti-nade there, at least going to force June to back away a little bit, but RKXO, I mean, showing this display mercy, this young picking up that here on the OW, Baxis getting connect as well on the point, and this Wrecking Ball comp working exactly how the Wrecking Ball comp needs to work for Healing Lions. Divide and conquer. It is going to be a market starting to go here for Healing Lions. Ooh, June bit off a little bit more than she could chew. That Disruptor beam paired with a nice little railgun from MPH. Going to find the kill on to the tank for Healing Minds, but don't have a whole lot of time to kind of get back into this fight because that Wrecking Ball is going to move very, very quickly. Yeah, and she's already back into the pile drive onto MPH. Not going to be able to find a kill, so it's a little bit of healing resources out of Funny Astro at the very least, and June nearly has these mines ready to go. So much damage being done onto MPH over on the side, but you just don't really have any space to work to try and build up these railguns to find the shots that you're looking for. Ooh, okay, pushed a little too far into to the Echo there. Here does end up finding that kill. Still though, 80% on the board here. Healing Minds are just holding on to this point. There's been like a couple of touches here from the side of Hongso Park, but you haven't been able to find the kill. Here's the first kill coming through. Tidal Blast over on the max. This allows for that CC onto Bastion. Only to have the contest on the point now. Overtime has been triggered, so Park has to stay on this point now, and they do just that. They're going to flip this over 99% here. Got this Nano and the Diva Bomb to work with. Poke damage coming in below though. Kitty is going to build up this barrage. He's going to pull support ults to work with as well. This could be a rush from Beard. It could be the game changer here. The Anti-Nade comes in. Coming out though, and there's the Kitsune rush onto the point. No Kiriko on the side of Uncle Bark to try and match with this, but you do have a Nano that goes out onto Baxis. And yeah, a headshot there from MPH with that railgun.
Duplicating Wrecking Ball.
Treat it out. We see the duplicate over on the Wrecking Ball. The OW trying to build up in the mine. Has done just that. Mines are out, and even though the duplicate ends, those mines are going to stick around for a little while. Okay, now they're gone. Tidal Blast is out on to June. She's a little bit too high in the air, though. She doesn't actually end up catching anybody with the stun from that.
Hello.
Now it's going to be the Wrecking Ball looking for a touch here on the point. They're not aware. Okay, there we go. Santa is going to catch out this ball, and we see that the mines are ready to go here from June. Set himself up on the point now. Overtime going. Mines out. Oh, you pair that with the barrage. Gets shut down almost immediately though, but the mines are in a perfect spot here, and June is just zoning everybody from the Hongso Park off the point. Yeah, gotta come back and find that kill onto MPH as well. Beat bomb on the point does not end up connecting onto anything, and 99 to 99, it is going to be Healing Minds taking back market. That's really good time. The first point here for Serevos.
Hello.
Next, flashpoint.
Temple gonna be our next flashpoint as Funny Astro actually does catch out Beer there. I think that she was just maybe looking for a late stagger kill. Kippy has moved over on to Symmetric here, so having Healing Minds able to get set up on this point first, really great to get these sim turrets all set up. June waiting for the engage, looking, finds out MPH, but the heals are there from Funny Astro. She does also have this Tidal Blast ready to go, just in case you get that extra little bit of healing in. Whoa, June, the TP out, managing to keep that Wrecking Ball alive. The point has opened now. Healing Minds positioning themselves on this point, waiting for the engage to come. Tidal Blast out onto Baxis, looking for something, but the TP actually going to allow Kippy to get away from that Tidal Blast. What is he done here? And June has ignored the Diva altogether, gone for the backline, found Funny Astro. Kippy did end up falling there, but it's still looking good here here for the side of Healing Minds. Losing June though, that's gonna change things here. We do have Axis still alive, still in the mech, still putting out pressure onto this point. And that is gonna be the first point capture going the way of Hangzhou Bark. Very well played for Hangzhou to stay in this fight. Got the nano ready to go. You have to go to get out of this as well. She has to once again just kind of roll past this tank. Finding the kill on the funny Astro. Now we end up trading out Bastion only. Here the Wuyong copy coming through from Santa OW. Trying to do some damage, trying to do some healing. Get out of this Tidal Blast. Tidal Blast over onto Vaxis. Mines are on the point. Vaxis manages to find the CC over onto RKXO. Did have a Tidal Blast of her own to work with, but the mines on the point means that you are not able to kind of set foot there without getting a whole lot of damage. The clip doesn't come through though. Healing Mines still not in control of this point, and yeah, the fight's more or less just kind of falling apart. You have to regroup, you have to wait. Kimmy's back into things now.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Rush on to the point. TC is going to give you a little bit more space to work with as well. Santa OW falling very low on this though, is able to stay alive through it though, and now everybody from the side of Hangzhou Bark is kind of splitting in the face of that Kitsune rush, but now ready to come back into things. Disrupt your field with those soldiers to find a kill each. We do have presence on the point now from Hangzhou Bark, and it was such a great disengage from that Kitsune rush from here. You knew they didn't have anything to kind of match it, so you just back up, you wait it out. Funny Estro takes out RKXO, and that's the play. It comes through for Hangzhou Bark. You're in control now, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a touch at all from the side of Healing Minds. Blue here as well, and now the roll through from June not going to be quick enough to get on to the point there. And that is Hangzhou Bark tying us up 1-1. Oh my goodness, this series could possibly going the distance here. Hangzhou Bark have the bomb. They have the Tidal Blast to work with. Two fantastic ultimates for zoning. Especially on this next point of Ruins, where it's a pretty small enclosed space where this point is at. June has that shield perk, and that's going to allow her just that extra little second to kind of get out alive. She has the mines ready to go now, and now it's looking a little tricky for Hangzhou Bark to kind of control this point, because yeah, we have the photon barrier out from Kimmy. We do have the mines as well to this here, though. Nice little secret there from Santa. Is now going to go ahead and copy the Wrecking Ball once again. We saw this the last time. Was able to build up some mines as well, and the Tidal Blast and the mines. But it is going to be the mines from the OG Wrecking Ball out on the point. Diva Bomb from Vaxis, cleaning all those mines up though. We have the Amplification Matrix committed here from Yoshi. Able to do a whole lot of healing and a whole lot of damage onto June, and that is going to be amazing. Oh, you're actually going to lose MPH there. June somehow staying alive through all of that. You come back in, you find the pile drive, and now, you know, 15%. It is Hangzhou Bark in control of this point, but you have so much to work with to come back in. Kitty's moved over onto the Tracer as well, so we're going to get back into this fight here. Tidal Blast committed. Onto Funny Astro herself, actually, she needs that to kind of stay alive, and it's enough to at least, you know, survive through that engagement, and Santa OW able to find that kill onto Bastion main. Pile drive connects on to 3, but follow-up isn't quite there. Rush from here on the point. She's trying to open things up here for her team. It does look like it's working. Funny Astro falling, so that Wuyong out of the picture, that's a lot of damage, and healing now on the side of the Hangzhou Bark. Oh, MPH though, looking to keep things alive here. It is still Hangzhou Bark in control of this point. Mines on the point once again from June, but not able to quite get the flip through. Is the MPH alive through all of that? Santa on this Echo has been so good at cleaning up these kills with this focusing beam and the sticky ones. Again, connecting forces the Suzu out from here, and all this while, so many fights have been so good for the side of Healing Minds. Haven't been able to do it. Here we go. A Tidal Blast and some effects on. That's kill on to MPH and the Diva Bomb on the point. Not going to find any kills, but Vaxis does get back into her mech. Is out. Not able to get the mines out this time. Able to push right through the doorway here, and will allow some healing to come through. But you got to be really careful. You can keep your head out because this. Oh no! The overclock is out for Bastion only, as we actually have a pause coming through. It's an accidental pause coming through here. Wasn't a DC. I think we're all still here. As June actually does fall there, so we still have the amplification matrix looking on the point. Now, overtime is in favor of Hangzhou Bark right now, which means that we need to see somebody from the side of Healing Minds get their foot on the point. We got ours all around. Getting ready to head back into things here, unpausing. See if Bastion only can find this kill onto Santa. Does find one shot, too. Not gonna be able to pick it up, though. As we see Bax's on this diva. Always there, always ready to heal and find the limb. Really great stuff. Able to take out RKXO as well. And that is it. Just running everybody over in this diva mech. As Hongzo Bark go ahead, pick up Ruins, put themselves at a map point here on Suravasa. Heading over to Palace as our 4th flashpoint of Suravasa. It is going to be RKXO moving over on to the Mercy off of that Wuyang. Pharmacy back in the picture here for the healing mines. Getting a little scouting in. Sax is actually finding herself very, very caught out right now. Doesn't have any support for their opponent. Now are going to be able to stay alive. Nice key bomb from Sansa to kind of force that Wrecking Ball off of the diva. We do see Hongzo Bark attempting once again to take this high ground. It's all about taking the high ground with them. Whoa, unfortunately, it is going to be the high ground contested by the side of healing mines as well. This hit plus Wrecking Ball's combo. Gonna absolutely delete Funny Astro, and we do have Kyoshi on this Baptiste. He gets a little perk because it's kind of sideways flying, but it's not going to be enough to get him away from this Wrecking Ball. Kippy also going to go ahead and find himself in that kill feed, and Palace is going to start in control of the healing mines. Have the mines ready to go here for June. Just waiting. Waiting for Hongzo Bark to walk through. Walks through it. Rush also committed here. And that just ends up making Hongzo Bark so split here. The Max is still very, very low. The layup from Kyoshi gonna get alive for a moment, but Bastion only finding that kill on a Funny Astro, and all of the kills going in favor of the healing mines. You end up actually committing the amplification matrix here from Kyoshi, but yeah, you get absolutely deleted. The deflect coming through from Bastion only, and all the while we did have a bunch of ultimates kind of committed from the side, both sides actually. So at least if you are Hongzo Bark, you have this copy coming in, you have the title blast, which we've seen, you have the time to get over onto Maxis, unless Funny Astro needs to kind of save herself, which has happened. And then both DPS ultimates ready to go here for the side of healing mines. 91% sounds like healing mines needs to get the touch. Title blast out onto Maxis. She can get the first touch here. Triggering overtime, but there is a blade in the back line. Poppy actually went over on to the Pharah, and Santa pairing up with Maxis to find that kill on him. The clip does go over into Hongzo Bark, finally in control here. Not been able to build up to this barrage, but has been a lot of kind of presence and forced out a lot of positioning as he bombs in. There's the kill that Santa was looking for. All right. Somehow, some way, Hongzo Bark finding their way back into things here and managing to hold on to the bomb for Vaxxis as well. MPH going to be able to build up to a Deadeye fairly soon as well. Rotating up towards this high ground, make sure that they can get the most value from the ult. A lot more progress is needed here for Hongzo Bark to try and close out Palace. It's a slam onto the high ground. June does get denied fairly quickly. The lamp has already been forced out. The deflect, somehow we survived through that. MPH is eventually going to be falling. Kitty, a little bit of scrappy fight. The mines are on the point as well. Hongzo Bark gonna have such a hard time staying in. This is the bomb out from Baxis. Oh, she doesn't get the rebag though. She cleans a bunch of the mines for her team, but yeah, the rest of the team not going to be able to stay alive long enough to try and find these limbs. Is 99% here. Hongzo Bark trying to stall this out as long as possible. As soon as this clip comes there, it is going to be healing mines taking control here. This team rush is like to go if it is so needed by Veer, but like she doesn't want to try and get it. She wants to hold on to it, trying to find this kill on MPH. They're somehow still alive on this race. There we go. We have to get the rush. We do have Vaxxis team next here, and with the Diva out of the fight here for Hongzo Bark. Funny Astro over on this Burkita also now gone. We are all tied up here on Suravasa. We're going to the tiebreaker of Garden, the last flashpoint available here. Looking like we are going to have healing mines get set up first. You have the Valk, and you have the barrage from Kippy ready to go.
I am empowered.
to this point, especially really nice for Pharah. There's so much architecture to kind of play around, so this is good for Healing Minds to be able to control this first. Positioning at least. Santa does have the copy. Let's see who he opts to go for. Example Agent Matrix first from Yoshi to start things off. Forces positioning, actually, everybody from the side of Healing Minds needs to back up or get deleted. That's the only way to see like actually themselves there. The mines are on the position has on to the far. The flip does come through for the side of Hongso Bark though, and we actually have a pause coming through as well. We'll have to see if this is a DC or if this is a okay. No, this is unfortunately another accidental pause that comes through. Hongso Bark in control of this point though, which is absolutely trying to build up the barrage, but fade away the duplication. And now there's a barrage ready to go for Kitty, who's on the flank. That's first pocket. Looking for the supports. Finds them! Oh, it's a massive barrage! Oh, it takes out Buddy Estro as well. A huge from Kippy and RKXO. Absolutely catching Hongso Bark off guard with that one. And that is going to be the immediate flip over. Team kill coming through for the side of Healing Minds.
What's up? I am here to support.
Alright, Blade still ready to go as well. Bastion only has that one. We do have the Rally available for Funny Estro. She might be able to kind of survive through, help her team survive through this time well enough. Have to be able to hit some of those quick shots as well. Alright, here is the Rally in response. Oh, Bastion only absolutely shut down as soon as the Blade comes out. She does end up dying, so it's a 1-for-1 trade as we see Hongso Bark kind of walking towards the point. You gotta be so careful with Funny Estro. She's the only support alive. Yeah, she's gonna end up falling. The bomb is on the point, catches RKXO. Actually, the Mercy is gone. Verbo has also have the CPA rush ready to go. If you was like a minute, but now you've lost Kippy as well. That's on the point here for the side of Hongso Bark. We do see the CPA rush committed. Finds into the play as well. We're approaching that 90% now, so I mean, we need to see Hongso Bark find a way back into us. Oh my gosh, somehow Yoshi not managing to hit one of those mines, but we do have Hongso Bark alive and well on the point between Santa and Vaxis. That is Hongso flipping this back over and getting recontrol of this point. 91% go. It is so close. He really finds and Hongso Bark, it's down to the wire here on Surabasa. There's a Kitsune Rush, there's an Amplification Matrix, and a Deadeye to work with here for the side of Hongso Bark. We start with this Amplification Matrix, and overtime now triggered. You have to touch the point if you are the Healing Minds. He's like has been forced out. Unfortunately, Bastard may only get forced out after that. Back to the spawn with him. Have the Valkyrie almost ready to go. MPH slipped off the map somehow. They don't have the Deadeye in this fight. JW does take out RKXO though, so the Valkyrie also not going to be available. Mines are ready to go here for June. She's trying to get into the height, trying to spread these mines out. Is going to be able to get them on the point here. Overtime, it's going so long that you have to stay. You don't touch for a second. The flip comes through for the side of a Healing Vine somehow. Hongso Bark just stepping off for a second. MPH is back in the fight now. Has this Deadeye. Hongso Bark's trying to get the flip back over in their favor. It's 99 to 99 right now, and it is going to be the flip coming through for the side of Hongso Bark. The bomb on the point from Dax is trying to find something. Kippy alive, but no, both DPS side of the Healing Vines get taken down by that Diva bomb. Tidal Blast from Funny Estro does come out as well. It is just an absolute scrap on the point here, but the numbers are all in favor of the Hongso Bark. We have a test here from the Mercy. The supports from the side of Healing Minds trying to keep them in it, but it's not going to be enough. As close as it could possibly be, but Hongso Bark picking up Surabasa. And this is not even they're putting themselves at the match point now. So this has been so close. Oh my goodness. 2-1 here in the series. We went as far as we could possibly go on Surabasa. Really, really great stuff from both teams. What a fantastic kind of adjustment to the way that both teams are playing. I think that for the start of it, Hongso Bark was having such a hard time with this Wrecking Ball. They were just not able to kind of stop themselves from getting split up, and then it's like you get split up and you immediately get punished by Kippy and Bastion Main, the DPS, just ripping apart Hongso Bark. But once Hangzhou kind of locked in, you swap over to this Baptiste, which I think really worked well for them, and MPH over on the Cassidy as well. You're able to play a lot closer. So you're able to not find yourself getting kind of caught out, singled out by the sign of Healing Minds, and that's when you turn things around. That's when you kind of lock in. Whoo! Everybody take a breather here as we get ready to head into map number 4, which is going to be Healing Minds, choosing where we go. I'm gonna take a minute to remind everybody why we're here watching so much fun, intense Overwatch. We're here with Frostgiving 2025. This is a charity event. It's been going on all weekend in support of To Right Love on Her Arms. So To Right Love on Her Arms is a mental health resources and support charity. You are helping us donate money to such a fantastic cause by being here. We had an initial goal of $1,000 and we've already blown past that. We are sitting at about $1,500. We've made our stretch goal of $3,000 to all go towards this fantastic charity. So !donate. You can donate to our Tiltify. We have a whole lot of really fun little incentives to change the way that the game is being played, including making certain players Ajax. You can pick certain heroes for people. So take a look at all of the descriptions in the Tiltify because you have so much control over who wins these maps. Just saying, you could be the one to make or break some of these teams. All for charity, of course. If that is, if you're also looking to maybe spiff up your profile a little bit, you can get a Frostgiving themed banner, courtesy of Corval, who is going to be making those. And they have a hero on them as well. You get to select which hero, which is going to come with a fancy little hero animation, courtesy of Dat and Nuke. So thank you so much to both of them for putting the time and effort in to give you guys some really awesome rewards. So $15, check that out. And it's all for a really fantastic cause. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We're in the lower finals right now. This is Healing Minds versus Hangzhou Park. The winner goes on to take on Invaders in the grand finals, and the loser will be going home. But happy that they support a charity. We do know where we're going to be going for this 4th map. This, like I mentioned, is going to be the map pick of Healing Minds. Since they didn't win out on Suravasa, they are going to get to choose where we go for the next map, and they have already locked it in. I mean, it's just one after another of banger map types and maps here. We are going to be going to Kings Row for our 4th map. And this is now match point here for Hangzhou Park. This is a 1st to 3. So if Hangzhou Park are able to close out Kings Row, they will get to move on to those grand finals. And that would be a real big upset because Healing Minds actually did come down here from the upper bracket. Healing Minds played against the Invaders in their upper bracket match that was on stream just before this. So hopefully you had a chance to check that out. If not, don't worry, there'll be posts of it. You can see it later. But yeah, Invaders taking a 3-1 win over Healing Minds. So we will see if Healing Minds will be able to find the map win here on Kings Row, put themselves back into contention to move on up to those grand finals for a rematch against Invaders. Hero ban is going to be the first selection of Healing Minds as well. And we know what our hero ban is going to be for Kings Row. Healing Minds are banning out the Venture. We'll see what Hangzhou Park are going to ban out. A little reminder as well, I do believe that there was an incentive that was redeemed for the side of Hangzhou Park. So this map, Funny Estro has to Ajax. So we'll try and keep an eye out for that. Hopefully we can catch it on stream. But yeah, that is one of the fun little rewards that you can do. If you go over to the Tiltify, you can control what some of these players do. So shout out to all these amazing players for being such good sports and coming up with these really awesome little incentives and everything. We would not be able to put on this charity event without the support of our really awesome players. So thank you so much for that. Funny Astro, you can make her Ajax for $5. Maybe she doesn't, maybe she's not going to get another ult out at all. Who knows? You can do it. $5. You can make it happen. All right. Just have a little bit of technical difficulty going on here for Hangzhou Park. They're just looking to get everything set up, ready to go. and thank you. Follower goal is just completed, so thank you so much to everybody for following along. Super fun to get to cover charity events. Definitely look to do this as much as possible, but I also will be on here casting, just different Overwatch stuff, Face It matches, collegiate matches. Yeah, if I'm live, I am casting. So that's what you can expect from me, at least. All right, we have the ban coming in for the side of Hangzhou Bark, and we are on Reinhardt. We are on Reinhardt. The ban. Oh, no honorable Reinhardt duel, I fear. That's okay. It's okay. We don't need Reinhardt for King's Row. All right, Reinhardt and Venture banned out here for King's Row. Gonna be shaping things a little bit. Like I mentioned, we're gonna be following along, trying to catch Funny Estro in her Ajax. We will do the best that we can. We're a one-woman army here, so we'll see. King's Row. We're heading on in. Match point here for the Hangzhou Bark. Looking to move on to the grand finals, play against Invaders. Waiting ever so patiently for the winner of this to go into that grand finals. And we'll take a little look-see here. What we're gonna get out it is gonna be healing mines over on the defense first. So this is what we're gonna get, at least for the start. Some Orisa gameplay. I haven't seen a whole lot of Orisa so far, but always a pleasure when we do get to see our four-legged mechanical friend. And Arcaxo is over on the Brigida here, so the Brig Juno backline here for healing mines. Kippy on the sim as well.
Good to see you.
Alright. Setting up on the low ground here. We're gonna just take a front-to-back fight if we are the healing mines. But over on the attack, Riza making an appearance. And Cage-Man is over on the Widow just for that initial shot. Doesn't quite find what they are looking for, though. So Lucio on a backline once again. Oh, okay, on a god immediately. Nice little whip shot there. It's a tough thing about kind of when you're playing this this composition. If you're Hangzhou Bark, you need to have really good rotation. Caught out, Boilo Grandma just on the other side. And that's an immediate kind of fight win, especially when you take down Baxus there. You're not going to be able to walk in if you are the Hangzhou Bark. Alright, Santa gonna swap over onto the Pharah, recognizing the Symmetra in play, and the Brig Juno as well. The Brig is gonna be poked out very easily from this Pharah. To rotate really quickly. And we can already see how much space has been made here. June is a little bit split from the rest of her team. She's just pulled up inside this little mini health pack. Looking for the TP, gets the TP out. Kippy gonna save the Orisa from near super doom, I would suspect. But this is now a lot of space that's been given up for healing lines. Taking that high ground behind the point. And when you're on this composition of the Orisa, the only hope of getting up onto this high ground is going to be some TP from Kippy. Okay, Kippy does manage to come up here, but oh, you are met with a whole lot of damage. Shoshi did end up falling, I think, as she was probably trying to rotate in through the choke point. And that actually is going to be enough for the fight win to go the way of healing mines. Terra Surge already built up here from June. If the Orisa is able to stay alive in these fights and just like do damage, this is exactly how you build up these ults so quickly. So hard to take down. 4-5, and a TP to get you out of dodge. Baxus is going to move over onto the Ramatra. This might be the first time that we've actually seen her play this hero. Terra Surge committed on the point. The TP in! Oh no! FBH was just targeted! So we're going to end up falling. Courtesy of the Terra Surge teleport. Really nice combo there coming up with Kippy and June. Santa is going to have this barrage ready to go very soon. Orbital Ray from Veer ready to go as well, so a lot of healing potential here. Slide forced out from Bash only. Hard to kind of follow up with that though. Barrage, oh, it is good to see the photon barrier out. Oh, the beat from Funny Estro doesn't connect onto Santa because he's on the other side of the photon barrier. He does get a TP though, so you're not going to have that in the fight for too long, but now you got an Orbital Ray coming into your face and are gonna have to basically just give up a whole bunch of space. Yeah, that's exactly what is gonna happen here for the side of Hangzhou Park. Standard up a little bit here. That piece is 60 seconds on the board here for Hangzhou Park to try and make a recontest onto the point. Not even a single tick has been gained yet, and we still have this overclock from Bastion only and the rally from Archanko. Terra Surge nearly already. Only ult on
This ends now.
MPH is going to be the overclock first from Bastion only, taking Santa OW out of the sky. And forcing everybody else from Hangzhou Park just to back up into a tiny little corner. Terra Surge TP. Terra Surge TP. They're looking for it. They find it. Oh, wow. Are we letting her get away with this? Oh my gosh. It's just such a crazy combo. Yeah, I suppose you earned that one. But yeah, that's a really, really fun combo to see the Terra Surge come out, the TP come out, and there's just not enough time for the Hangzhou Park to react. 10 seconds on the board. Somebody needs to touch here. It's gonna be the rally in. We see the Nemesis form is out from Bastion. That's now the touch that comes through. We have the overclock as well from the side of MPH, but there is a giant Orisa right in your face. Annihilation online just in time here for Baxis, and I mean she's gonna pop it, but no, she doesn't stay alive long enough. She gets one kill, not a tick on the board. That is going to be the end of the attack here for the Hangzhou Park. Do not have a tick on the board, so right now, for the Hangzhou Park, we're playing for a draw. That is what we're doing, which is really rough, really, really hard.
Initiating match.
All right. What will the Hangzhou Park bring out on the defense to try and have the fullest of holds? Not even one tick. We cannot allow a single tick. How do we respond? Gonna have to probably play it towards this high ground. We have to maybe assume, I mean, the Terra Surge, or the Juno Brig back line. Gonna probably want to rotate up to the high ground on the attack. You just have Kitty on the Symmetra. They can just teleport everybody up there. Okay, we're going for a hard hold with a Mei here. I like this from Santa. Baxis starting on the Ramatra as well. Good selection. We did end up having to swap over to that anyways, anticipating that this Orisa is gonna make an appearance. I think that's the right call. On the attack, not too many changes here. Bastion only over on the Echo, so not on the Sojourn to start things off. Alright, we have locked it in. Moving towards the point. One tick is all that this team's going to need. The healing lines are going to need to be able to tie this series up 2-2. Force us to that map 5. I mean, at this point, even if we get the draw, we're on the map 5. Okay, Yoshi starting things off. Beer was trying to rotate up towards that high ground. Has to be very careful though. Bastion only is on this Widowmaker. Has been spotted out though, so Baxis is aware. The wall comes through from Santa. Not gonna split anybody up. And, oh, the TP. Yep, right onto the high ground. I mean, you just can't be stopped if you are the healing mines. You can walk down Kyoshi. Unfortunately, the Ana got the sand up on that high ground. But this will allow you to just walk on in. See a little bit of a contest coming through. Santa takes out Bastion only, but it's just a Mei on the point here. It's not going to be enough to stop the cap, and that is it. A quick King's Row attack for healing mines to tie this series up. 2-2. We are going to that map number 5. Courtesy, I have to say, courtesy of this Terra Surge team. No. Yeah. It's a good combo. It's a good combo, and what can you say? You have it in your pocket, you make sure you use it. So great stuff here from Healing Minds. Really, really want so badly to take this rematch against Invaders. Put themselves in this grand finals. They are now one map away. Similarly though, Hangzhou Park are one map away, and Hangzhou Park get the map pick. They get to choose where we're going for this decider map. It is gonna have to be a push map, because we haven't been on push yet. I haven't really seen a whole lot of push at all throughout this weekend. We haven't been getting to these map 5s necessarily, so exciting to see such a close series between these two teams. Really, really impressive stuff, but all right, Healing Minds had a little bit of a disadvantage now winning that one. Hangzhou Bar get the map pick, and they get the first hero ban as well. Really rough, eh? I love that so much. Ooh, okay. So yeah, the Hangzhou Bar get the first hero ban, which means that they get to kind of dictate how this push map is going to go. We'll have to see first what map we're going to, of course. I believe that all of the maps are in play for push. Oh, it's a Face It map pool, actually. Well, maybe I gotta bring that up. Regardless, there's 4 push maps to choose from. So it's either gonna be Runasapi, Colosseo, East Buranza, or New Queen Street. So we'll have to wait and see where we're gonna end up for that one. Okay, the waiting is over. Good news. It's push map, of course. But we are going to be going over to Runasapi for our 5th final tiebreaker map here in the lower bracket. Oh my goodness. I mean, look at this. Just look at this map set. It has been so back and forth. And actually, very interestingly as well, each team has now won out the other team's map pick. So Ilios was Healing Minds map pick. And then it was, oh no, sorry, I have this. Yeah. And then, oh no, never mind. Ignore Rain. we are so far into this night. I'm losing sense, but it's been so back and forth. So I am super excited to see Runasapi. Push map being the last map is also kind of fun because of how back and forth the actual push map can be. But sometimes, especially I think on Runasapi, teams can really just run away with this the initial push. Like sometimes a team will just win the first fight, and then it's just a snowball. Fight after fight after fight win. So we'll see how it goes here on Runasapi. We'll wait for the hero bans as well. All right, first ban in, and it is going to be Hangzhou Bark, like I said, with that first ban, and they are going to go ahead and take the Pharah out of the picture here. So, unfortunate for Kippy, but it was bound to happen eventually. Although Kippy was showing up really well on the Symmetra as well. But maybe not gonna see as much Symmetra here on Runasapi. Maybe, I don't know. Now that you don't have Pharah, maybe you will just be default back over on to the Symmetra. And then from the side of Healing Minds, it is they're thinking about it. They want to go for the Ana ban, but they can't remember if they banned it or not. And unfortunately, I haven't really been keeping super good tabs. Let's see if the other team has. They have not. Okay, so it is going to be the Ana ban coming out. The Ana ban coming out for Runasapi. Unfortunately, Prod not keeping a close enough eye on the bans. And unfortunately, we only scroll so far. We'll get ready to head into the last map of this lower bracket. But before we hop in, I'll just remind everybody, I've been saying it all day, and I'm still going to keep saying it. We are here for the 2025 Frostgiving charity event. This is all in support of To Write Love on Her Arms. It is a mental health and mental health resources and support focused charity that is such a great cause, and we have absolutely blown away our initial fundraising goal. So we set out on Friday to have a goal of $1,000, and just in the first day, just on Friday, we surpassed that goal. So we made a stretch goal. So our next goal is $3,000. We are almost halfway there. Just under $1,500 right now. If you do !donate, you can get a link to our Tiltify where you can check out some really cool little incentives that includes ways to kind of control the way that the maps are being played. So Funny Estro I believe she still needs to Ajax. Did we see her Ajax? I'm not totally sure, but I know that that was redeemed. So we'll keep that in mind. But there's lots of other really fun things as well. Unfortunately, you're not going to be. We're heading into the last map, so you have to get your points in right now if you want to have too much more say in this match specifically. But hey, it's still on for the grand finals. You still have time to change the way that the grand finals is going to look. And I know some folks have already made a whole bunch of donations to change the way that the invaders are going to be playing. So we will have to keep an eye out on that when we head into the grand finals. But hey, maybe you don't want to make it harder for these players to play. Maybe you just want something to make your profile look a little nicer. You can do that too. We have $15. We'll get you a banner. It's a Frostgiving themed banner. Super cute. Courtesy of Corval and Datanu. So thank you so much to both of them for taking the time to get some banners put together. Those are going to go out after the tournament has finished. So if you want to get in on that, I believe there's still 17 more spots that we can do to get you a nice Frostgiving themed banner. All right, we're getting ready to head into a stop here. Kind of give the teams a little minute to lock some things in. Will I go ahead and yap a little bit more, taking a look at some of the donations that have been made. Thank you so much also to Quick that have gone ahead and matched a bunch of donations from earlier in the evening. So big shout out to them. Super appreciate all of the support from everybody in the Overwatch community. It has been such a pleasure to get to cover this broadcast, and to see the community come out and support such a great cause is really, really heartwarming. So thank you all so much. Alright, well, I guess we should get into our last map here, shouldn't we? We have Runasapi ready to go here. Doors are opening. Heroes have been locked in. It's gonna be the Symmetra from both sides here. Oh, okay, I know Santa is actually going to swap over on to the Tracer, but Kippy is still over on this sim, still looking to do some Terra Surge TP combos. Bastion only over on the Reaper now as well, so I think a little bit of a surprise maybe for the side of Mark. We're not really seeing a whole lot of Reapers just yet. Oh, the TP in onto MPH Band, they fall. There's really so much damage coming out. Maxis is falling very, very low. She has to back out, so you have that presence in the front line, creating some space. Yeah, I mean, Santa OW has to back out as well. First fight gonna go the way of and Kippy all charged up on this sim. Finds a 2K, helps June take out Maxis. Well, long range shot onto Funny Estro. Oh my goodness, the power of the sim. Trying to find a kill on the Maxis will do just that. The Diva not gonna get the remag going, so without that Diva in the front line for the side of Hangzhou Park, this is just so much progress being gained here for Healing Minds. And I mentioned this kind of as we came into Runasapi, that sometimes on this map specifically, like, teams will just run away with this bot early on in the fight, and we can see the checkpoint already picked up by the side of Healing Minds here, which means they're gonna have those forward spawns. Santa has moved over on to the Venture. Not banned out anymore. And I mean, he comes in quick, taking out Bastion only on that Reaper. Through in the TP. Does at least get the remaining members of Healing Minds to safety. We have that forward spawn still though, so we are going to have Bastion getting back into this fight now. The TP, everybody backed up. It's a tiny little TP. Doesn't manage to get through it though. With Yoshi pulling out this amplification matrix, did so much damage to June. Somehow he was able to stay alive to do that. Photon barrier committed by Kippy. Gonna split down this point a little bit, but it's gonna be enough to keep you alive in the fight. As Santa OW gonna take out Kippy, but Bastion responding. Does still look like the bot not moving forward a whole lot here from the side of Hangzhou Park, especially not now that this order array has been completed by everybody from the side of Hangzhou Park. Just have to back up a little bit. The forward spawn actually wasn't even lost there, but you're going to push the bot past the checkpoint now. You have the overclock ready to go. Bot's actually available here for Hangzhou Park to work with, just to try and find a little bit of space. The beat from Funny Estro potentially by Rowdy from our hit Bomb creating maybe enough space for this overclock to come out. Bomb actually does catch out here, and there goes RKX. Oh, there's no supports now for the side of Healing Minds. Still presence on TP back and forth. Busy doing what they can to try and stay alive a little bit longer, but that is gonna finally be some stabilization here. We see the fight win again on the side of Hangzhou Park. They just
Oh, let's break it.
oh, there it is. We catch it. Yes, that is the Ajax for Funny Estro. She finds her way off the map. Very well done. Thank you to whoever donated to make that possible. Beautiful stuff. Okay, this is a little rough now for Hangzhou Park. We have the TP in from Bastion. Blossom is ready to go. The defense matrix still healthy for Baxis though, so you want to be kind of careful when you're looking for Blossom. Fairly quickly. Really mind our back in the spot though. Ah no, TWLOHA gets caught out on the edge there. The Reaper's so deadly. Backline once again trying to get position on this, but good heads up play. Hangzhou Park are very aware of the movements of Bastion only at almost every point, so I took a read on that. Santa coming back in, has the shot ready to go, but he has the Terra Surge in mind. Although she didn't get any kills last time, she did stay alive in fourth positioning. Bastion only, like I said, this Hangzhou Park is very aware of where he's going, so good job to take out that resource. In Terra Surge has been that on him, but don't think that he was quite found in the spot. Hangzhou Park needs to use the tectonic shock to try and make that happen. A little bit low. A space being created with that ultimate, but not actually finding any Olymps. Can he find the first one of this fight? Taking MPH out of it. Not great. It's gone. That's so much kind of initial burst damage now gone. We still have this Blossom ready to go. Bastion only is very, very aware that it's hard to find the big value with this ult. The Ito and the Suzu from Yoshi as well. Starting out with kills, not to disrupt the field. The photon barrier is out, the bomb as well, but it is going to be safe for the side of around that photon barrier. Team kill coming through. No payload progress currently, or no bot progress currently for the side of Hangzhou Park. Unfortunately, haven't been able to win these back-to-back fights. They're doing a good job kind of stabilizing on one, but not finding that ability to momentum into the next fight. Overclock is ready to go from MPH. You happen to make rush out as well. Rush out first from Yoshi. Pretty quick disengage from the side of Healing Minds. Maybe caught up a little bit. The TP onto the high ground is gonna be punished there. Nice little teleporter. Using this order right? Healing Minds in it and does manage to do so at least for a little while, but now it is gonna be the territory finding Baxis and tanks out of the mix here for Hangzhou Park, but MPH is still alive.
Cooling down.
A whole lot of damage. Oh, RKXO. Okay, both RKXO and MPH, you know, being a little bit careful there. Don't want to fall victim to one or the other. It's a good disengage from Healing Minds. Recognizing that you lost all of both your DPS there. You didn't have Fear alive either. So back up, you have that forward spawn. You're going to be able to just take another fight wherever you want. Alright, you're going to take it with the rally as well. RKXO walking in aggressively. Nice stun up, and yeah, it's going to be comboed with those Pulsar torpedoes from Fear to find that kill on the Sojourn. Fear not died yet. The duo finding a whole lot of final blows here. June has picked up that shield first, which is going to allow her to Access is out of the mech now. Kippy trying to throw it through a TP bomb, doesn't quite get it. Iconic Shock is ready to go from Santa. We can see that Lane safe. He wants to try and stay alive, but no! I see you lose track of Bastion only for just a second, and then you end up falling victim to the Reaper. June on an absolute tear. She doesn't seem to be able to be stopped, and with the payload approaching final destination, that is going to be it. It's a 100-0 here. Healing Minds picking up steam here on the last map of Runasapi. And finding their way into the grand finals. We're going to have a rematch of Healing Minds versus Invaders for our grand finals of the division of this. Thanks, Frostgiving charity. GG's all around. Very well played. Oh my gosh. What a bunch of close matches. Those maps were so close. It was so much fun. But this is it now. We're down to the wire. we're going to the grand finals. It is going to be Healing Minds versus Invaders. GG, well played to Hangzhou Bark. What a fun team to watch. So thank you so much for showing up and supporting the charity event. Third place. We take those, absolutely. But all in all for charity. So !donate. You can check out the link to our Tiltify. We are going to throw it to a quick little break so we can get our grand finals all set up. But please don't go anywhere. It is the conclusion of the EU division just after this. So we will be right back with that. It looks like we're gonna have about a 10-minute break. So hang tight. We'll be back with the grand final after that. I promise you it will be worth the wait. welcome back. You have made it to the grand finals of the Frostgiving 2025 EU division, and we have a rematch here of, oh, let me correct that. It is not. We have already watched the Healing Minds versus Hangzhou Park. So Healing Minds winning 3-2 over Hangzhou Park in that lower finals to bring themselves up to this grand finals, where Invaders have been patiently waiting for this rematch to happen. It was, of course, Invaders that sent Healing Minds down into that lower bracket from the winners finals. That was a 3-1 in favor of Invaders, but as we are in the grand finals now, it is now going to be first of 4, so a little bit longer of a series potentially. I mean, if you were just taking a look at the my little scene that shows the matches of the night, every single match has gotten closer and closer. We started out with a 3-0, then the 3-1, then the 3-2, so I'm guessing a 4-3 in the cards. I mean, just, following the patterns, of course. But thank you so much for joining us here. This is the conclusion of the EU division of our charity and tournament in support of To Write Love on Her Arms. So exclamation mark donate in the chat will bring up the link to our Tiltify. And through that, you can donate money to such a fantastic cause. And if you're interested, we can also do some rewards for you. So if you want to have a say in the way that these teams are playing, we have all kinds of little incentives and things like that that you can use to change the way that the players are going to be running. So you can, buy yourself a couple of Ajaxes. You can buy yourself some increased sensitivity. So I know that a bunch of people have already bought some of these incentives from Invaders, who have had just so many different ones for people to use to change their kind of strategy, I guess we'll call it, in game. So you can check those out as well if you want to have an impact on this series. This is the grand finals, so if you want to get in on that, this is the time. You got to do it now. We have already surpassed our initial goal of $1,000. That was actually reached on day 1. So thank you so much to everybody that helped us reach that. We did make a stretch goal. You can see in the bottom corner there of $3,000. And I'm happy to say that we are now over halfway there. We have surpassed $1,500. So incredible. All of this is for such a great cause, supporting mental health and mental health resources. So I really, if you have the chance, if you have the opportunity and the means, make a donation. It'll make such a difference. And in the community as a whole. We are going to be starting out on Control, as always. So Invaders were the upper seed, since they were already here waiting for Healing Minds in this grand finals, which means that they get to pick what map we're going to go to. And I mean, we are now at 4 for 4 here. So take a look at Ilios waiting for us. It could not be any other way, truly. So we will be heading over to Ilios for our Control map. We are also going to, of course, have the ban come in from the side of Invaders to start. And they have gone ahead and banned out the Pharah right away here against Healing Minds, which maybe not that much of a surprise to me, because Healing Minds, Kippy, has been a very, very deadly Pharah. So that's going to be banned out. We're going to have to see little something else make an appearance here from Kippy. Potentially some Symmetra, which we did get to see in the last series. All right. We are going to just have to wait and see what the response ban is going to be from the side of Healing Minds. Ooh, looks like we might have a little bit of an issue here. It is going to be Healing Minds actually needing to bring in an emergency ringer. So we'll have to wait and see if they're able to get somebody in. In the meanwhile, though, we will just hang out here, talk about some of the awesome donations that have already come in from the community to our fantastic charity here of To Write Love on Her Arms. Looks like we have some interesting redemptions that have happened for invaders already. So there has been one of the hero comp selections redeemed. So invaders will have to play Widow, Reaper, Hog, Wuyong, and Ana. It's a banger of a comp. I don't know. I'm really feeling the synergy, I think. There's also been a redemption for no alts for the Roadhog. So you cannot use your ultimate, no whole hog to be used. So I mean this is gonna shape up the way that this team's gonna be playing for sure. All right, yeah, that's fun. So then you guys can get in on this as well. ! Donate, and you can also help sabotage invaders if you so choose. Seems like they're really getting ganged up on here. But I gotta say, invaders is the only team in this that has had a near perfect run, okay? All through the round robin, all through the bracket until that upper finals. Invaders didn't drop a single map. So Healing Minds were the only team that got a map off of invaders. So it's very fitting that they're here in the grand finals, and very fitting that everybody is using their redemptions to try and sabotage invaders. We want to go to map 5 if you know, placing a little bit of money into charity to make that happen. I think that that's reasonable myself. We're just waiting to get the emergency sub in for the side of Healing Minds. So while we're doing that, let's take a look at these rosters. I mean, we're in the grand finals, so you probably know some of these players already, but we'll reintroduce you. Why not? Starting off with Invaders, our upper seed team that has been waiting here for the Healing Minds to find their way. We have Stu, that's going to be on DPS, Dinsar as well. Rexar or Rexar on the tank. I believe that these are a little bit swapped up as well. Sour the Bush support, Volk, and Morp on the support. So right now they have some subs and everything as well. So we do have Morp and Sour the Bush in, Stu and Volk in, and Dinsar in as well. And we do have our emergency sub coming in for the side of Healing Minds as well. So we're going to have Lat Mask in. I believe I actually might have... No, I do not have. Well, I fear. That's okay. We're going to go over to the team roster sheet for the side of Healing Minds. Kippy, Bastion only, your DPS players. June on the tank. RKXO is actually going to be Lat Mask. And then we have Veer as well on the supports. I've been informed that this matchup is Expert Division with an Open Division manager playing level 3. Okay, I mean, it's a banger of a match, surely. It's going to be pretty darn good. We do have at least our emergency sub in here. Looking like we are going to be... We're waiting on the ban as well from the side of Healing Minds. So just to remind everybody, it was Ilios that was picked out by Invaders. And Invaders also banned out the Pharah. So a little bit of a target onto Kippy. So we're waiting for the ban in response from Healing Minds. They cannot ban out a DPS. So it will be a ban onto the Lifeweaver. Okay. Alright, we'll get that all written up here. It is the Pharah and the Lifeweaver ban. Coming in, Lifeweaver. Heading on to Ilios. Now this is a rematch, like I said, between these two teams. But funny that it's even a rematch of the map that we're going into. As these teams already fought each other on Ilios. Alright, well, let's see what happens the second time that they get to play on Ilios heading into things here. Ah, yes, the beautiful shores of Ilios once again. Oh, just swap these sides. I actually have this wrong. It is going to be Healing Minds over on the blue team. There we go. Invaders over on the right. Okay. Looking at this composition. So, the comp that is currently being played by Invaders was a redemption comp. So this was selected by a donator that this is what they were going to roll out on. So, I mean, this is it. The Briggs End backline. You always wanted to see it.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
TP out from one side. Kippy is going to move over onto the Tracer.
Let's get these photos.
Hello.
Have Stu on this venture lurking.
Heyo.
Ooh, okay, the Lucio boop off the edge. Volg manages to hit that whip shot. It's the TP onto this high ground where you actually just set up Volg and Morph, the support standing on top of things here. June on the wrecking ball though is gonna be able to at least split them out, trying to find this kill on into Morph. Checking the Discord orb though. Saban is gonna be the first point flip going the way of Invaders. Slam in. Oh, big pile drive is gonna take Volg out of things, and pretty quickly here it does look like we're gonna be able to have a contest coming through for Healing Minds, but no, actually we're gonna have a pause request. Oh, immediately. Okay. Never mind. We are there we go. Now we're paused. Okay, we are just waiting. We unfortunately had somebody leave the lobby here. Who was it? Who did we lose? We lost June, which is probably makes sense why I saw the wrecking ball just standing in at a wall. All right. Well, we at least know that Invaders get some percentage here, and finding that kill onto Bastion only and having June DC is definitely not looking good for Healing Minds to get a recontest, at least for this next little bit. But it's okay. We have June coming back into things here. You're gonna be able to get back into the lobby and get yourselves all situated. But now more time here for the side of Invaders, and I mean, as silly as a composition as it is that they're running, like, you have good kind of point contest, I guess, and I think that they're playing it fairly smart and setting themselves up on the high ground, especially with Volg on this Brigida, able to just kind of whip shot away anybody being June that tries to contest that high ground. You do have Kippy putting a little bit of pressure on the point. It's hard though. There's a Roadhog and there's a whole bunch of Symmetra turrets in there that are gonna really dissuade you from touching the point. There's the hook. Connects onto the Tracer. Late kill onto Kippy. More hold here on the side of Invaders. Stu has nearly built up this tectonic shock. TP from Dinsar back up onto the high ground. Nice little job from Latmask though, trying to control some of this. You have an opening onto Morph. The headshot from Bastion only connects, and now it's just a scrap on the point, but June ends up falling. And the tricky thing about when you're running this wrecking ball is that it's really, really hard to kind of have the presence. Boop doesn't quite connect to find Dinsar off the edge, but Latmask is coming back for round 2, looking for it. Not gonna find it. Dinsar is able to sustain through that, and this is a whole lot of percentage that has been built here for Invaders on this fun little composition that was assigned to them. Tectonic Shock is ready to go. You're going to have the Photon Barrier as well. Another headshot from Bastion only. Oh my gosh. The Hanzo hit and loss. Has Dragon Strike ready to go. It's going to go right onto the point. Splitting things, at least allowing June to get a little bit of space here. But already we see that Invaders are once again setting themselves up to just have a hard hold on the point. There's Sim turrets. We've got the Roadhog and the break there. He finds Bastion only outside. Now it's the Photon Barrier just splitting up the point. Overtime triggered here. And now Healing Minds have to keep somebody on the point just to stay in this fight. A lot of ultimates ready to go here for the side of Invaders, though. They just need to kind of find an opening and hook onto June and more with this Transcendence just to keep everybody alive through that tectonic shock that came through from the side of the Actually, it is going to be Healing Minds at least putting themselves on the point for now. The beat is ready to go from Lat Mass. Try and take out this Roadhog. Will do so. Gets a loop as well onto Volk. Alright, we are staying in this if we're Healing Minds. A chance to try and build up some percentages. It's going to be a long way to go, though. All galore for the side of Invaders, ready to go. Stu walking up to this high ground. Has the rest of his team with him as well. Invaders really just need to win one fight here. Ladmass, though, comboing really nicely with this Wrecking Ball pile drive to find that elimination. Ooh, Bull gets kind of knocked down away from the rest of his team. It's going to be the Brigida falling as Jim gets a little bit too aggressive, trying to face off against the Roadhog. Dangerous business. We have a stabilization here at this point, Healing Minds. Kippy looking for the boop, does manage to get it. Venture making an appearance here for Kippy, and just in time. We do have some ults now on the side of Healing Minds as Latnas opening a kill on into Morph onto the Zenyatta. Really nice stop. She has the mines ready to go. She's just being kind of a pain for Lat, honestly, for the side of the Invaders, and with the help of Latnas, is able to find the limbs. This 1-2 combo is proving to be quite deadly for the side of Healing Minds, and seems like Invaders are a little bit of an impasse now. Pile drive out onto the Sim, but really looking for that Roadhog. Manages to get out alive just in time. Latnas with a beat connect onto all 5 members of Healing Minds. Nice roll through as well. Doing so much damage onto this team. Kippy chipping in as well, and now it's a little bit of a struggle here as the adaptation from the side of Healing Minds has been pretty good. Too aggressive though on that Wrecking Ball, and now approaching that 99%. Somebody from the side of the Invaders is going to have to get the touch. He's going for it. Not going to be able to get it though. Alright, overtime has been denied. And unfortunately another pause. As it will be Healing Minds picking up the first sub-map here on Ilios Lighthouse. The composition that is required of Invaders, courtesy of the donation, of course. You know, working out initially quite well. But it feels like one Healing Minds got a little bit better of an idea about how to split up Invaders and how to not get, you know, kind of knocked around on the point a lot. It feels like this comp is not working quite as well for Invaders. Unfortunately for them, fortunately for us, this is for charity, so you have to stay on this composition if you're Invaders. Alright, heading over to Well for the next one. I mean, you know, a little bit more of a chance for the Roadhog to really shine here on Well, at least.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, we are going to have the TP out from Bastion only. Oh, actually going to stick on the Symmetra as well. So, the Sim Venture with the Wrecking Ball here. A fun composition for the side of Healing Minds as well. Alright, we are going to see Invaders rotate towards the point here, get themselves kind of set up. The bomb over onto the high ground, but this get destroyed fairly quickly. Now if you're Healing Minds, you're just trying to find some angles onto this Invaders team, but Invaders doing a good job kind of playing around this cage area. Very, very difficult for June on this Wrecking Ball to kind of get the slam through the split and to get the pile drive. Hook comes in, and immediately just so much damage onto June. 5 people got that kill onto June. Like, that is the ultimate kind of team kill. It is going to be at least Healing Minds actually getting the percent cap though. So all the while they were shoving Invaders into that cage, they didn't get themselves on the point. A little bit of percentage here, and it's enough that June has found her way back into the point. Veer, what Veer does, she finds the opening kill here. The Symmetra out of the fight, which means that it's a little bit harder to kind of navigate around this point now with the Invaders. Sour finds this opening pick. One more chiming in to Invaders. 31% on the board. Too bad of a first kind of contest here. Morphorm and Volg already built up to their ultimates. Not a whole lot going just yet for the side of Healing Minds, but you take a little bit of a slower fight here. It does mean that you're going to get both these DPS ultimates and that Kitsune Rush ready to go. The Kitsune Rush is very, very big because there's no way to kind of match it. And Sour, I'll remind everyone, is not allowed to use his ultimate. I do believe that that's what we're seeing. Kills coming through for Invaders though, and it connects. It's good to find Bastion only. The Sim trying to get an angle there, trying to build up some charge. Not gonna happen. Still in control of this point. Our Invaders will just support ultimates, and now you are gonna have the Iconic Shock as well. Iconic Shock ready to go for Kippy. Mind also available. See the space, the angles being gained here for the side of Healing Minds. For this cage, beautiful pile drive, but the TP is there. Dinsar is able to get his team out of danger fairly efficiently. Little venture fight in the corner does result in Super coming out of the Ooh, okay, but it is going to be Fear responding back, and the flip comes through. That's going to be enough presence on the point for Healing Minds to at least so Flat Mask finding that kill on to Sour the Bush late as well. Photon Barrier was committed here for Dinsar, and they're not looking to necessarily commit onto it. They know the June is still back here on this Wrecking Ball. The Minds are still ready to go as well. This is looking good for Healing Minds to take the lead here. Approaching that 68% that was approved by Invaders. Slam in, but Stu was able to get underground just in time. Falling very, very low. Split from his team quite a bit and just keeps getting split by June. Bastion only going to find that kill. It is going to be the beat out from Lat Mask. Doesn't connect on a Bastion only, but finds everybody else on the side of Healing Minds and is good enough to maintain control at this point. Minds ready to go here from June. She's looking for it. Minds out onto the point, exactly where Invaders need to walk. Now look at the environmental kill. Goodbye, Sour the Bush. Are we going to have a touch here for the side of Invaders? It's not looking good as another boot kill comes through and is going to be the final drive off in celebration from June. That's going to be it. No touch coming through. You're going to have Ilios going the way of Healing Minds. Maybe not super surprising considering that the composition was selected and set in stone for Invaders. It's probably good to see that Healing Minds did win. It's 2-0 fashion as well, not taking venture play of the game. Kippy looking to be named the 3-trick instead of the 2-trick, but yeah, really nice stuff. Okay, this is it. Good little start here for Healing Minds. This is a first to 4 as well, so there's still lots of time here for Invaders to bounce back. They will have the map pick. They will have the hero ban. So, a lot of power in their hands right now, and I do believe there is one, there is still a requirement here from the redemption, and I do believe we're gonna get it all sorted out. I know that there was also another no ult redeemed for Invaders. And I guess that's probably, I'm not sure who that's gonna go on over to. Maybe onto Sour the Bush again, so we might see that materialize in map number 2 again. So we will see. Invaders also have 4 times the sends, so they're gonna pick who that's gonna go on over to. What lucky person gets to gets 4 times the sensitivity that they're used to. Yeah, Invaders have really been sabotaged here. You want to help sabotage the Invaders? Exclamation mark donate. Follow the Tiltify link. That'll take you over to our rewards section, where there are still plenty of redemptions that you can do for Invaders. No shooting, $20. Remove a player from Invaders' primary fiber for 1 map. 4 times the sense. Yeah, we have that one redeemed, but it's unlimited. So, I mean, you could do it again if you want. If you want to have everybody on 4 times, all you have to do is donate $10 for each person. PowerPoint time. You can lock a player from invaders to a frame rate of 30 frames per second for one map. So $10 will get you that. Not done yet. There's still other ways to sabotage the invaders. You can pick the full team of heroes for one map. That's $15. So that's what we saw over on Ilios here. That's how we ended up on the Roadhog Briggs Zen composition. Not pressing Q, $5. Like you said, we have that redeemed once and twice, I believe, so it's gonna happen again. I'm not sure who that's gonna go over onto. It was Sour the Bush for the first one. Yeah, that's gonna be it. So no real way to sabotage Healing Minds here, but if you want to have a little fun, mess around with a team that has only dropped 1 map, now 2 maps so far in this entire tournament, you can do it. Check out the TWLOHA link. If you don't want to, you know, have a negative impact on a team that is raising money for charity, you can get a Frostgiving themed banner. So this is an art banner that will have your username and your choice of hero on it. $15 will get you that. You can use that for Twitter. You can use it for Discord, whatever you're really feeling. It's available to you. So check that out. Everything goes to Write Love on Her Arms. Fantastic charity supporting mental health resources and support. And just a little note, you know, $45 is enough for To Write Love on Her Arms to give 1 hour of therapy to someone that needs it. So check them out. Such a great organization. You can do !help if you are in need of some resources yourself. Just know that you are never alone and that there are some fantastic charities and communities that are here to support you. And with that, let's figure out where we are going to map number 2. I have been notified also that we have another redemption for the hero bans, or sorry, the hero selection for the side of invaders. So somebody has redeemed another hero selection for map number 2. So we are going to see invaders play Reaper Hog Widow on a Wuyong. So this is it. You can donate money. This is what you can get. All for a good cause, of course. And shout out to the Invaders players for being such great sports and allowing us, offering to have this really fun incentive where all of the money is going to go towards charity. So yeah, that's really, really awesome to have people like that are willing to participate in these tournaments. But all right. Let's get into things. Map number 2. It is going to be escort map time. It's Dorado. We do have the hero bans coming in, and Healing Minds are very kindly making sure that they don't ban out anything that needs to be played by our invaders team. So we are going to have the Wrecking Ball ban come out for the side of invaders, and then on the side of Healing Minds, they're gonna go ahead and ban out the Mercy, so that, you know, we don't want to mess anything up for the charity. All right, let's head into things here. We'll get these hero bans all corrected once we're in. Healing Minds banning Mercy. Invaders banning Wrecking Ball. Alright. So, we are gonna have Healing Minds starting out on the defense here. This is the composition that they're gonna be locking in on June. Not able to play the Wrecking Ball, she's gonna show us some Doomfist. Bastion only opting to take the Widowmaker duel also. So Healing Minds are aware that Widowmaker had to be played by the side of invaders. So this is really fun, opting to give us a little Widow duel in our grand finals. First to 4, Healing Minds currently up 1-0. Doors are opening here. See what this invaders team can get done on their charity inspired. Ooh. Bastion only was actually hiding on that high ground, I do believe. And yeah, that's real tough to TP into that Widowmaker. Sour looking for a chance to try and find a hook, but it's gonna be hard when you're kind of down on this low ground. Eventually, we're gonna have to see. Whoa, rotate up to the high ground. Bastion only gonna take that win against Dinsar once again. As a little bit of progress being made here on the point. The thing about playing this game is that it is going to be a little bit tricky to kind of keep the point presence on the card. You're more going for these kind of quick hits, trying to find the limb, right? Alright, we do have Stu that has rotated up to the high ground at least. Down. It's all about trying to find a punish with this June does have a whole lot of healing for them to stay on the point, but all the while it's just inching forward. Just trying to move this payload forward ever so slightly if you're invaders. Bastion only find that kill on to Stu. Does pop the Inversight as well. Now Dinsar has picked up the kill onto Kimmy, so taking that Para out of the mix here and going to lose June as well, courtesy of Warp.
We are
Great here for the side of invaders. They're able to finally get some progress going here. Moving the cart forward and taking some space. Sour pushing up. Looking to find a hook onto the first squishy that is so unlucky to walk through the door. Where? Connect on, but you're not going to be able to finish off June. Nice anti-nade though, and that is going to be enough to finish off June. And all the while the payload actually did get capped there. There was no contest. Another long range hook coming through. And there we go. First point captured here. For invaders, they're gonna go ahead, rotate themselves up to this high ground. So maybe rock, paper, scissors between Volg and Morp about who is gonna be the one to push this payload.
Hello.
Waiting on the high ground. We do have June swapped over onto this. Flat Mask over onto the Zenyatta as well. So gonna have to use this to just make Sour the Bush's life that much harder. Dinsar looking for a chance. Has been spotted out by Lat Mask though, and yeah, isn't going to be able to find the surprise that he was really looking for.
Sour has been taken out of the mix here, which means it's going to be
Really hard for invaders to maintain any presence up on this high ground. Stu's going to have to agree with that, drop down onto the low ground, Wraithform forced out. 4 ults ready to go here to the side of invaders though. You just need to find your way onto this high ground. Bastion only, another headshot coming through onto Dinsar. It's quite the rotation that's coming through from Sour on that Roadhog. Unable to find his way up onto the high ground though. Has found his way into church. There's a lot of chaos right now when you're playing this composition that invaders have, which again, not their choice. This is a charity composition. It's all about trying to win these 1v1s. You really want to try and find these hooks, but so far, Healing Mind's doing a pretty good job just kind of staying out of the range of a lot of these hooks, a lot of the DPS, the damage from Stu, from Din. We have a fight happening over on the cart. Hook connects onto June. She's staying though, as we do have the Inversight up and ready here from Bastion only. Invaders are just trying to force as much cart fight as they possibly can. Bastion only gonna find Dinsar, but it's an immediate trade out. Nice hook! Oh, but the defense matrix from June is even better. Is gonna be able to keep Kippy alive and find a little damage onto Sour the Bush. And it's gonna be a headshot to finish him off. Hiding. Ooh, connects with the sleep yard flat. That's the barrage that comes through, and Kippy is going to find both Volg and Morp. Again, the defense matrix coming through from June, just making sure that her DPS is alive with that. Connects. It is going to be the bomb out. She manages to stay alive. Not finding any kills for it, but does get the that. We have the Nano ready to go from Volg. It's tough to say who it'll go on to necessarily. Maybe you get it onto Sour the Bush on the high ground too. Yeah, Sour the Bush again cannot again, for charity. Alright, here we go. Tidal Blast and Nano, and Flat Mask is so not gonna live through that. The Zenyatta sent way back to the spawn. June trying to stay alive in this mech as long as she possibly can. Get a little bit of stall on the card, but it will be the Nano and the Tidal Blast enough to win that fight for the side of invaders and get a little more card progress. You have the Blossom ready to go for Stu. Just ignore this whole pop, okay? Just pretend it doesn't exist. Because Sour is not allowed to use it. Redemption, all for charity. Dinsar. Nice little surprise on Sebastian only there, and Transcendence comes in just in time to keep Flatmask and Gear alive. Teenage connects onto June, but that Discord on the side of the bush. Okay, he pops the ult, but he doesn't do anything with it, so we count that. It's totally fine. Dinsar picking up another one here. Invaders might still be in this fight. June has the bomb on the point. Not going to find any kills with it. Stu actually kind of catches Flatmask out. Unfortunately for the Zenyatta, you're kind of hiding in a corner there, and you end up getting hit with a bunch of shotguns. What? Oh my gosh, somehow Stu stays alive through that, finds the kill onto June. A quirky little TP there. You know, sometimes it doesn't always work out, but when it does, it's really good. Second point has been captured by Invaders and the Charity composition. Anti-Nate connects onto June, not a lot of follow-up. Dinsar really coming alive now on this Widowmaker, it feels like. Latmask has gone back over onto the Lucio off of that set. Hook connects, the defense matrix not quite there to keep Gear alive through that one. Super Strike is out for Dinsar. Everybody from Invaders aware. Oh, just missing. Kippy might have even actually over that one. Kippy does have this barrage ready to go as well. It's going to be the nano over on Sour though. Very dangerous. Push everybody to the spawn. Dinsar with the help of Warp going to take out Kippy from that barrage. Barrage doesn't actually connect onto anybody. Flatmask looking for the Reddit Lucio. Looking. Does end up getting hit with the Metamine and does end up getting punished for the aggression. Here we go. A little bit of time in the bank. We are going to have kind of a last second touch here. Hitting over on the Tracer, but that's going to be it. One touch will be all that he gets, and 39 seconds in the bank.
Score 0-3.
Charity composition sounds like an insult in any other context. It's true. It's true. Definitely no insult, because Invaders are making it work. You finish out the map. You still have time in the bank. I don't know. This is pretty impressive from them to take a composition that's just been kind of thrown at them in the grand finals and make it work. It takes a lot of effort, so we'll see what Healing Minds are going to get over on the attack now. I believe that, yeah, Invaders do have to play this for the whole map, so we're still gonna have this Roadhog, Reaper, Widow, Wuyong on a composition. This is gonna be on the defense too. This is it. We're locked in. On the attack, I mean, we're gonna have a little bit of time here for Healing Minds to really sort things out.
Good fun, right?
June has shown us. Oh, okay. We might get the Orisa Sim composition once again. Some little fun Terra Surge TP combos. Orisa Mythic being shown here, so cute. That's a little catching capsule. Alright, this is it. It is going to be the Symmetra and the Orisa and okay. On the high ground. Looking for it. Then hit with an anti actually only connects onto Kippy though, and surprise! It's an Orisa in base. And the Bull has fallen victim to the surprise. Bastion only though did kind of set up a bit on an angle. And will get punished for it. Actually, nice little read here. What a great rotation coming through from Stu and Sour. Gonna be able to get themselves back up onto the high ground as well, because of course at some point Healing Minds had to come back and contest this point, and when you come back, well, there is a Reaper and a Roadhog just waiting for you. Next on to Orisa. There actually isn't a support here for Stu or Sour just yet, but more back into the mix now. We have the Wuyong heals at the very least, and a whole bunch of Wuyong to go as well. And, I mean, all that damage in a tiny little corridor working out really well for the side of Invaders. A little bit of progress on the payload. Bastion only is opting to take this Widow duel once again. Stu very aware, though, as somehow there's still a fight going on in this hallway. It is the strangest place to be having a fight on Dorado, and Anti-Nate does connect onto Sour, but in front of Sour, but not going to be able to capitalize on it. Oh, huge hook onto Veer. And no Kiriko, although we do have June walking aggressively towards Wolf, who did end up kind of alone in that corner. Harrison in the choke point, the whole hog, I guess we are allowed to use it. And Latmask able to clean up that kill onto Stu. The beat was committed from Latmask there to keep everybody alive, but it worked out fantastic for healing minds. And finally, although you do lose Bastion only to Dinsar, you're at least going to be able to move this payload more. What is going on indeed, Morp? The fight of all times happening in the smallest of corridors. They're gonna have the Impresight available for both Widowmakers. Oh, Dinsar gonna find Kitty. Poor thing though, have to be really careful. Everybody is very aware of where Dinsar is at right now. You're trying to keep Bastion only alive, but it's TP in from Stu that is going to be the death of Bastion only. Will help from Morp as well. Hook connects onto the Aretha. June does have this to try and get out, but Stu, ooh, I mean, I said this before. If you want to be able to kind of survive this Bastion, you need to be able, or this Reaper, you need to be able to have an idea of where they're going to appear. You cannot, like, lose track of this Reaper even for a second, because he's just going to TP into the backline, pop up, and, yeah, basically delete you immediately. Bastion only not opting for the Widow duel any longer. It is going to be the Sojourn. 60 seconds on the clock here. Hook connects once again over on to Veer, the Nano Blossom coming through for Stu, and the team kill. Invaders. Wow, okay. We're down to the wire here. 40 seconds. We have the Photon Barrier for Kippy. We have the Kitsune Rush for TP onto the high ground, into the loving arms of a Roadhog. But you managed to survive through it. Actually do have a really nice kind of javelin spin there from June to make sure that they create some space. They are absolutely on the hunt for Tower of the Bush on this Roadhog, and we will end up finding that kill. TP in, looking to get aggressive here. Stu, I in the back line, just finding the kills. And not even done yet. Stu finding Kippy as well. This is looking not good here for the side of the Healing Minds, unfortunately. Stu picks up another one onto Latmask. Kiriko and the Orisa on the point here. The Kitsune Rush has been committed onto the point. The Photon Barrier from down far, as well as the whole Hog. Sour very low, but able to stay alive long enough to take out the Orisa. The Tidal Blast connecting, and that is going to be it for Dorado, as we have the shot back here from the side of Invaders, showing that, you know, even if you put them on a really crazy composition, they're still gonna make it work. They are still a threat. We do have to play the game for onto the Roadhog as well. Sour, scary on this Hog. Yeah, the hooks have been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, he's been able to get so many kills so early on. Poor Veer on the Kiriko must have been hooked, I think, 3 times maybe at the beginning of the fights, and each time the kill secured. Now, I believe Invaders are free to choose whatever composition they so choose. I believe that there were 2 redemptions for the 2 redemptions for the hero composition. So, don't have that in the mix anymore. Alright, that's fine. Alright, map number 3. It is going to be Healing Minds. They get to pick where we're going. We're not at the match point just yet. We still got, you know, best of 4, so lots of time still. Lots of time for these teams to figure things out here, especially now that Invaders are going to be back over on the map of their choosing, importantly. So, we'll see what we can get done on the hybrid map of King's Row, courtesy of Healing Minds. We are going to have a Venture ban come out as well. So, no Venture in the mix here for, for King's Row. We will wait and see what Invaders will respond with in terms of the bans. They won't be able to ban out a DPS, of course. But they have some other options here. In the meantime, while we wait for this to come through, I'll remind everybody why we're here. If you are just tuning in, wow, you were jumping into the grand finals of Frostgiving 2025 EU division. And we are here in support of To Write Love on Her Arms, which is a mental health support and resources charity. We had an initial goal of $1,000 that we set with matches beginning on Friday, and we blew past that goal just on day number 1. So we set a new goal. It is a stretch goal of $3,000. And we are more than halfway there. So we still have this grand finals match, and then there's also simultaneously now, because EU has been going on so long, we've actually started the NA division as well, I believe. So hop on over to Bull Skunk on Twitch. He is going to be covering all of the NA action. So if you want to, support NA, support EU simultaneously, you have the option to do that. As we are going to be, getting into the grand finals here. Tied up 1-1 now. Invaders, though, maybe they've kind of been unleashed now because they are now free from the reward of selecting their team. So somebody redeemed, maybe 2 people, redeemed pick the Invaders heroes. So for $15, you can pick the full team's heroes for 1 map. And we also are free from the not pressing Q, which was targeted on to Sour. So Invaders maybe back into things now, I mean, they managed to win that Dorado map on their charity composition. So they're a very strong team. They have only lost 2 maps now in the entire charity tournament. So gotta be scared of them. Gotta know that they have the potential to go all the way, and now they're not locked in to a certain composition with a Roadhog and a Zenyatta. No, it was an Ana and a Wu Yang last time. But anyways, all right, King's Row. What do we have for our ban? It's gonna be the Orisa ban coming in for the side of Invaders. We'll throw it into King's Row here. Get that ban up on the screens for everybody. All right.
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle. Healing Minds on the defense first to start things off. It's gonna be June coming out on the Reinhardt. Oh my goodness, Reinhardt on King's Row. It's time. Oh, I feel like I've been maybe waiting all day for this. The amount of times we've ended up on King's Row and we either get the Reinhardt ban or we just don't get any Reinhardt. So this is it. It is gonna be Kippy over on that sim. Nobody's hiding in this corner from Healing Minds. I don't know if Invaders saw them kind of make their way over here, but we'll have to see. Malga composition. Bastion only immediately gone. Dinsar, got the Widow pick that he was looking for. Climax does end up trading out Sleepy though, so even though Invaders have found their way onto the point, it's not free jump yet. You need to find a few more kills. Nice stomp onto Kippy will ensure at least 1 more kill, but the pin over onto Stu is going to mean that you don't have the Vendetta here. Bastion only. You can't turn your back on him because he's back into the mix, and doing damage to ticks though on the board already for Invaders side. With Sour still alive here and Dinsar alive on this Bastion as well. There's pretty much no stopping them at this point. We're going to have another slam in from Sour onto that TP from Kippy, and so he's going to be able to finish that one off. And, okay, 5 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, and the point has been captured. June's going to swap over. We're going to have the Malcolm Mirror once it, Reinhardt's just anymore. We got to do the Malcolm Mirror here. It is going to be a whole lot of damage, though, between this Vendetta and the Bastion. Oh my gosh, it's just so much damage. Alright, payload moving forward here. We're gonna get 3 people onto this, at least for a little bit. It's a long way for the Healing Minds to walk to get back into this.
Not so fast.
But doing a good job just waiting, making sure that you're gonna have 5 people. A little style on it, guys. GB is in. See the stomp in though from Sour the Bush. Oh my gosh, the stomp on to the high ground from the Malga. That takes out Bastion only. We do have orbital strike from Dinsar, not quite connecting. Forcing position though. We still have this payload moving forward almost effortlessly. It doesn't seem like there's really been too much of a contest at all. She goes up to the stage. She doesn't have anyone to work with her as the issue from IC to connect. That's going to be the cage coming out from Sour. Basically just ensuring that nobody's going to be able to get a touch right away, but I don't think that anybody from the side of Healing Fight is really that close anyways. Alright, we have an attempt to go for a recontest, maybe, thinking about it. No, we're not going to be able to get there for Healing Minds. He can find that kill on a Stu, but I need 5.5 minutes to go, and you just have to walk through third point. With the on point, and that from a Nana and an orbital ray from both teams. Ray coming out as it is going to be June. Somehow managed to stay alive at least for now. Stop in huge stop connect onto a bunch, but in the meantime, although June was alive, the rest of her team was not. Team kill comes through for the Invaders, and they are looking to make a very quick push through this third point as we do have Stu and Sour lurking back here. Have been spotted out, so, you know, not going to have that element of surprise. Orbital strike in from Dinsar. A bit of damage. Actually is not going to be able to complete it, though, as Bastion only pops this overclock, finds the Bastion. Trying to force out positioning from I'm Sleepy as well. Didn't really want to drop down onto the point, but had to do so. And just get punished for it. Thundering Blade doesn't connect, but does a good chunk of damage. Payload getting close to the end here, as it is a little bit of stabilization coming through for the side of Healing Minds. Stu with a sliver of HP finding his way through the window. Finding Dinsar as well. Nice little late kill there onto the Bastion. If you are the Healing Minds right now, you literally just have to try and burn time off this clock. You'd love to get a full hold, but right now the sole focus is to stay alive in these fights as long as possible. Find the opening pick as much as possible. Teenage Rush used there from Lat Mask, but it's just disengaged that comes through from the side of Invaders now. Teenage Rush done. Time to walk in. Cage out with a nano to group for Sour. You have popped the cage as well. But it's definitely going to be Stu tearing apart everybody that got caught in the cage from Sour, and another team kill comes through here for the side of Invaders. Everybody gonna get that wave spawn on the side of Healing Minds. We do have Dinsar set up very nicely on this high ground though, and nobody's really been able to make the test on this Bastion. All the damage is raining down from above. Plus, you have the Stu alive and well on this Vendetta, slicing, dicing. Finding the limbs.
Score 0-3.
Might want to turn down the game volume just a slight bit. Okay, thank you. Appreciate this.
Initiating match.
Alright. Hopefully this has been adjusted a little bit. Alright. Well, we did get a full cap with a whole lot of time on the side of Invaders. So now it's gonna be very, very tough for Healing Minds. You have to complete the map. You have to have time in the bank when you complete the map. That's gonna be tough. We have a request for a Torb 1v1. Not sure if that is going to come to fruition. There's no actual requirement for it. Looking at the composition that Invaders are going to run on their defense. Same comp here. Stu is over on the Torbjorn though, so trying to encourage this Torb 1v1. The hammer is out. Yeah, he's ready for it. I mean, Kippy looking like he might actually take him up on this.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Widowmaker has been spotted out. Not gonna be the one attacking. Okay, we are trying to negotiate a Torb 1v1 right now. We're trying to negotiate it. Seems like it has been agreed upon. Okay, both teams kind of healed up. Okay, yep. Okay, here we go. And it's on.
Hello.
Kippy versus Stu, the Torb 1v1 in the EU Grand Finals. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be Kippy coming out on top, and that is going to be massive here. At least for the morale of the Healing Minds flag being called out. Not sure if that's necessarily true, but seem like it's not going to be a free win here for the side of Healing Minds. The invaders are going to immediately kind of capitalize onto that. No percentage gained. And we are going to see Kippy move over onto the Sombra here. Bastion only on the Echo. Nice sticky bomb connecting on to Sour and the Hack as well. I mean, this is really just bully the Malga situation, but it's going to be tough to do that when other than has a bodyguard or Stew on this Vendetta. Not to mention more when I'm sleepy. June alive somehow. Pause. Oh, just a second coming through. Just a thought pause. We have so many Arcs middle pauses, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, the flash from above does not connect. The hack that comes in though, yeah, that's a nice thing about kind of playing the Sombra into this Vendetta is because she's a melee hero and she's so cooldown dependent. You hit that hack and you are gonna absolutely shut her down. So good read there. Hack over on Sour as well. And the focusing beam also gonna be helping to destroy Sour's push of HP. Don't quite have any connection on that artillery strike, but we do have a massive anti-nade connection here from I'm Sleepy. Not able to follow up on it, though. 2 ticks on the board now. We do have Sour moving over onto the Zarya now, off of that Malka. As June is over on his point capture here. For the side of Healing Minds, but everybody from the invaders did give us forward one, and they're looking to take a fight right at this choke point. Right next, the bubble is good. Doing rush though from Hero, really trying to kill on to the Zarya, but the nano and Stu gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Although Stu does get hacked up, gonna be able to take out Kippy from afar. The Vendetta finds a 4K. The team kill comes through. And we are going to have invaders holding strong here. Like to be able to get Sour push out. Push out. Orbital ray more to grab onto the point. Oh, it's a huge damage from Dinsor and from Stu. Gil coming through. That is going to be once again another fight win here for the side of invaders as Sour, the Bush, and Stu get themselves set up on this high ground, just lurking, trying to be quiet about it. Dinsar also set up on an angle, so as soon as this Healing Minds team walks in, they're going to get hit with so much damage from so many different angles. That came in handy. Dinsar does end up getting punished from that mask. Fear traded out as well, but the Kiriko will get into the fight much quicker than that Bastion will. Alright, more cutting things out for his team with that orbital ray, and that is the great rampage. Connects on to 3. The EMP also connects on to 3. The beat from Latnas, making sure that Healing Minds are able to stay alive in this fight. With the 2K up, and here we go. We are pushing this payload forward. Finally, we have broken through that choke point, and going to over the progress here on Stu's phase. Very expensive though. You had to use everything. You are not even close to any of these other ults. You know, 60% you're looking at. If it's a very long fight, you get it at the end, but more than likely you're gonna end up getting hit with an artillery strike or something late. Artillery strike out. For it, finds a chunk of damage. Now the Sundering Blade gets hacked out. Kippy finds the hack out onto the Vendetta and the kill as well, and that's both those DPS ults from the side of the invaders not finding any value whatsoever. Okay, but now we have Bastion Form out, absolutely mows down Kippy. The nice combo of Speed plus that artillery form to grab out from Stu, and that is definitely going to seal things up here for invaders, making a comeback into things. Not quite the team kill, but you do stop that momentum that I think was really building for Healing Minds there, especially after not getting value on either of those DPS elements. We are going to have Stu move over on to the Cassidy here. The Nano ready to go for and copy. Sour falling very low. Actually, is going to fall, and Warpart kind of got out as well. Now we see the split coming through. Have this copy ready to go and the Kitsune Rush. Payload has been captured here as we move into the third point. 2.5 minutes on the board here for the side of healing mines.
If I had a heart, it would beat for you.
Getting a little notification here that we've been live for 6 hours and it is 1 a.m. So we're gonna check with the teams if they want to keep going on or if they want to call it whenever. We'll give that power over to the teams, honestly.
Hey there.
Alright, we still have the copy ready to go. Still have the rush ready to go. And is immediately gonna find that kill. Nano out onto Sour and the artillery strike as well. Not gonna find anything with that strike, but burn down the copy at least, so Bastion's holding not gonna get that Deadeye online. It's gonna be the beat with the rampage and the Doomsday Live being onto the as well. He's gonna end up getting taken out though. Nice orbital raid here from Morph. Morph making sure that is alive and well in this. Kippy has the EMP ready to go.
Hi. Greetings.
Stay all stuck. Get it moving.
Has been revealed, so you're not going to be able to get a surprise EMP. Looking for it, throwing it in. EMP connects, finds 3. Follow up there. Yes, does find 1. That mask is found to play off the map, unfortunately. And even though the EMP was massive, it's the team kill that comes in. And that is going to be another fight win here for the side of the invaders. So we're just working. Dinsar not only has the artillery strike, but does have the form as well. I suspect that we're probably not gonna go for the artillery form. Okay, here's the form that is out. Immediately hacked though. Yeah, you get caught out. Everybody's aware. Grab does connect. We have the Deadeye as well. We're just here for the side of invaders too. Gonna find everybody that's in that grab. Team kill comes through. Not a lot of time left on the clock as everybody does get the wave spot, but he get hit with the artillery strike, and that is going to be it. We're going to have the invaders win out King's Row. Just gonna confirm here with the teams if this is what we're gonna call it. It was originally gonna be a first to 4, but I will remind everybody that it is EU. This is an EU game. So right now these players, it's very, very late for them. Not necessarily so late for me. I am thankfully over in NA. But right now it is it's like 1 a.m. for some of these players on a Sunday. So I don't know for sure if that is what they're gonna want to do. But we will get some confirmation from the teams before we move forward. I am totally putting it in the players' hands because I'm down. It is not 1 a.m. for me. But I totally understand if we didn't want to go all the way to that, you know, potentially 7th map. All right, we'll figure out here. Reminder as well, we are here in support of To Right Loves on her, To Right Love on her arms. It is a charity. As we are going to have, looks like one more map. We're gonna make, all right. Sounds like a plan. Looks like we are gonna have the players make this a first to 3 instead of that first to 4. Maybe try and save ourselves a little bit of fatigue for tomorrow. Now, of course, we did just have invaders win King's Row. So we are going to have Healing Minds pick where we go for our next map, potentially our last one, because this is going to be a first to 3 now. So this does mean that invaders are at a match point, and they have opted to take us over to Suravasa. So we're just getting to see, you know, the same maps over and over again, right? It's all of that. It's all our favorites, the fan favorites. So, match point here for invaders. Everybody has agreed this is going to be a first to 3. We have banned out the Malga. And that is coming from Healing Minds. So no Malga in as we head into Surabasa. Maybe a little bit of a, you know, a sanity check, honestly, for June to not be forced to play the Malga. I believe that oh, okay, incredible. There has been a donation for one, no, oh my goodness. Okay, there's so many. There's actually so many. Oh my gosh. Okay, the comp has been selected for the side of sorry. I'm trying to read everything that's coming through. There's so many donations that came through to try and sabotage the Invaders team. So 4 times the sends. Comp has been selected. It's Sigma, Lucio, Junkrat, Sombra. Somebody else, I suppose. No alt, no shooting. The player is Rain's pick. Apparently, I get to pick who doesn't. Let me type this out so everybody in the game knows who doesn't alt and who doesn't shoot on Invaders, I think. Oh, and maybe 4 times send. This is crazy. This is gonna be very chaotic and very difficult for Invaders. Okay. Let's figure it out here. Okay, 4 times sends is gonna be Sour. No Q is Morp. I'm just picking things at random right now. This is so much power that has been given into my hands. No shooting is gonna be Din. And the other support, so the support that goes with the Lucio is gonna be the Mercy. Okay, I have no idea what this there is absolutely zero strategy to what I've done. I have more or less just selected people at random. And 30, oh, and somebody 30 FPS is gonna be Stu, because let's just attack everybody on the roster, honestly. Okay, well, we have effectively just nerfed the entire Invaders roster in their match point on Saravasa. I'm so sorry to all of the teams all of the players on the Invaders team that has done this, but yeah, thank you. Okay, oh yeah, let's get this back over to the cam. We'll get this all sorted out. So just recap for everybody, for all of, you can see above all of the donations that came through. These are all incentives that have been added in here. So I was tasked with selecting somebody from Invaders to have 4 times their regular sensitivity, no ultimates, no shooting, and somebody on 30 frames per second. Okay. So I've selected at random. This is all right. I fear for the sanity of the Invaders, but here we go. So Sour is going to be on 4 times the sensitivity. Morp is not going to be allowed to alt. Din is not going to be allowed to shoot. Primary fire, no primary fire. I guess Din can work with something else, I suppose. And Stu is going to be playing on 30 frames per second. So yeah, enjoy the chaos as we head into our oh. The question of, does no shooting on Mercy mean no healing or no DPS? Everyone is in agreement that it means no holding left click, no mouse 1 at all. So if you pick Mercy, that's it. You're just damage boost only. All right. We're just getting everything, and obviously this is a lot of settings that invaders have to change to try and account for all of these donations that came through to sabotage them in the very last moment. If you also would like to get in on some sabotage, probably not here in this series, but NA is live right now over on Bullskunk's channel, so you could get in on some of that. Sabotaging, !donate. It will take you to our Tiltify link. To Write Love on Her Arms is the charity that we are supporting all week long as part of Snowball's Frostgiving. It is the Overwatch version of Frostgiving 2025, which is a charity event to support To Write Love on Her Arms, supporting mental health resources and awareness. We had an initial goal of $1,000 that came through already on Friday. Day one, we broke our $1,000 goal. So we had to go ahead and stretch that goal out. We moved it on over to $3,000. We are more than halfway there now. Happy to say that we are sitting at $1,657. And all of that is going to be in support of charity, mental health charity and resources. So super, super thankful to everybody that came through and donated money to such a great cause and that has joined us all weekend long. This has been so much fun to cover, so much chaos, and I really appreciate all of the players kind of showing up as well, really kind of getting involved in things because the players did pay. There was a donation fee to be able to play in the tournament, and then some players went even further and created these little incentives that you can do to pay money to make them Ajax or make them play a certain hero. So we would be nowhere without our community to support this event. So thank you so much to Healing Minds and to Invaders for joining in on the fun and helping us reach our goal and encouraging people to donate so that we can reach that goal. Super, super appreciated here. Since we have a minute, we are just getting all of the kind of settings and everything in line for poor invaders, because they're trying to figure out what they're gonna do with all of the restrictions, I guess, that have been thrown their way. We are gonna have the ban come through at least for them, so we are gonna have the Malga ban out for Healing Minds and the Symmetra ban coming out for the side of invaders. So, all right, we got our bans ready to go at least, so we're aware of what's going on with that. Now it's just a matter of getting everything ready to go. Good job, teams. Gotta give them a little motivation here. This has been a long night. Also, just reminding everybody that this is the EU division. I'm here covering EU, so they got started at, I believe it was 8 p.m. Central European time, and they're still going. It's past 1 a.m. now for these teams, I believe. So massive shout out to them for showing up and putting all this effort in to make sure that we have a nice fun charity event series.
Traveling to Suravasa.
Suravasa, let's go. It's time.
Initiating match.
No Malga, no Symmetra to be had here, and a whole bunch of restrictions on the side of the invaders. So many so that I'm gonna have to pull it up to be able to remind people, because I just, yeah. All right, we got composition has been locked, selected, courtesy of donation. So we have another charity. We have another charity composition coming out. We are going to have Sigma Lucio Junkrat, the Sombra Mercy, as we can see, has been locked in for the poor invaders. And we are going to have even more on top of that. 4 times the sensitivity for Sour on this Junkrat. No ultimate for Morp on the Mercy. No shooting for Din, so Din's over on the Lucio, no shooting. No primary fire. And then Stu is going to be playing on 30 frames per second. So, I mean, could it get any worse for them? I don't know. I don't know that it could. Alright, we're walking out of spawn here. It is going to be more normal competition here for the side of Healing Minds. We're going to have the Vendetta and the Pharah June over on the wall, and then Mercy Kiriko round things out. It is going to be the back Sebastian. Down by that though. managed to get flipped over briefly, at least, to Invaders. Rock connects onto Kippy, but, yeah, June is going to be 27% is what they're going to have to be working with here if you're Invaders. The damage used to Farah, that's going to cause a whole lot of problems here for the side of Invaders. Yeah, it's going to have Morph from Mercy. A reminder, Morph is not allowed to use ultimate, so this Valkyrie is ready to go. Just ignore it. Mine's ready to go here from June. We can see her hanging out, just waiting. Waiting for somebody from Invaders to walk through. It's so hard to try and walk through. It's poke damage there. It's going to be seen finding that hack. Ooh, the barrage out from Kippy. He's going to find 2 there, shutting down that attempt at a push here from Invaders. It has been captured here, and that is going to be a first point of service going the way of healing mines. Trash Panda informing me that it is, yes, it is in fact 1 a.m. CET, so 1:40, approaching 2 a.m. CET here for the CEU players. And then Trash Panda is leading. The rings are coming through. She's on it. Oh, Kitty taking it down. Sour the bush on that. Junkrat. Pharmacy just ripping apart this charity competition team for the side of yeah, already losing names here for Invaders. Hack goes through over on the June, who's getting some dancing moves out on the point. Kill comes through, but here's just right back into things because the res exists for Mercy. Hack find a kill on Stu. Wait. Stu also is playing at 30 frames per second also. That's also a really fun little reward here. EMP ready to go. Stu looking for it. Stu have the mines onto point, ensuring that cap is not going to come through for the side of Invaders. And Sarge forced to stare at June menacingly as he fire. We have Tire coming out very high. So the 4-time sensitivity Tire coming out looking for the fire. Realize it's not happening. But okay. Well, it finds June, but unfortunately for Saturday. Bastion only there. EMP on the point connects onto 3 members here. Has the belt, but just remember he is punching coming through here. We're looking for an environmental kill. Ooh, okay, the rock is going to connect onto Bastion only. Slide off into the bottom there. Beat through for Dinsar. Does connect on the 4 members from the side of Invaders and get up to regain control of this point somehow, some way. We have Invaders holding on to this point, building up a lot of percentage here as well. I mean, have they locked in on this composition? Like, have they figured it out? This is a real test, also, to any team that has lots of experience. Give it a random composition and being told, okay, figure it out. Like, yeah, the combo of Barrage and Sundering Blade will be enough. 4K team kill comes through, and just before the point is captured by Invaders, it's gonna be the flip over here. So, not out of things yet for Invaders, but, you know, you win one more fight here and be able to tie things up at the very least. Tie things up on sort of opposite side to specify. Sour finding the kill on to Bastion only on. We're going to be able to get the res. He's looking for it, but no! We get cut over by June on the wrecking ball. He does have the lines ready to go as well. So it's going to be even harder for Invaders to try and find their way into this point. Slam in, scorching that 99%. If anybody from the side of Invaders can be able to get a touch, does not work. Okay, overtime actually did get triggered there. Not sure who. Oh, it was Stu on the side. Very briefly. So that is it. Garden has been secured, setting our Healing Minds team up for 1 more point before they win the map. And then it's a question of what happens next. I'm not really sure. Alright, little scrappy fight out in the courtyard kind of area here. Oh, trying to get away, but no! TP's right into the wall. I have to remind everybody also that this composition was selected for the side of Invaders. So they're not playing this on their own will. This is very much in favor of charity. I'm Sleepy finds the kill on the Bastion only. Ooh, oh, nice shot. I mean, there from Judy is going to be able to stop at least that rock connecting. How can the Fox ready to go here? Not a nice rock in that. Just see how fantastic with these rocks, especially Sleepy has been the one that's been Kippy, the double kill with the barrage. More gets Les back into the fray though. Also does have the Valkyrie imitated. It shall not be needed.
Don't touch.
It is going to be 23% on the board here for Invaders. We've got some good ultimates here to work with, including both those DPS ults. For more part, never allowed to use that Valkyrie. Tire to start things off. The 4-time sensitivity tire. Look. Finds Bastion only. Is RKXO going to be pressed?
Heroes never die.
For it right away. What? Gets hit out of the sky by I am Sleepy with the rock. And then Dinsar not able to find a kill with the primary fire, but he's going to have that secondary fire available to him. Okay, I mean, a contested game. Not quite going to catch the wrecking ball. But it is still present here on the point. Trying to find something sour. Going to find the kill on Bastion first. Getting pressured out by the Pharaoh though, and yeah, Kippy is going to be able to take down that jump back. Still, though, a lot of Invaders members still alive on the point here. And I'm Sleepy taking out the other as well. You're not going to have that Kippy costume when the EMP comes in stew. Connects onto the pharmacy. Takes down the Pharaoh. Where's the Mercy? Mercy lurking. RKXO. Yeah, I gotta be but Jesus does not, so peace. This Sigma from Sleepy, I am so impressed, honestly. Alright. Bastion only has the Sundering Blade ready to go. Ooh, gonna get out just before that hack comes through. Sundering Blade ready to go. It's an attack into the sky, comes down, locks down more and more. Get out of that in time. And that is just blood through from the rest of the healing mines. Flipping this point over and 90% plus. It does not look like there's going to be a touch that comes through for the Invaders. 99. Okay, Stu will trigger the time ever so briefly. Mirage in. Kitsune Rush out. And Suravasa, surprise, surprise, going the way of healing mines.
Play of the game.
Not able to use the ult the entire time, so sad. Barrage out from Kippy. This is a deja vu. I swear this is exactly the same spot where Kippy had another like massive barrage. Like he just did it again. Okay. All right. This is a first to 3. We have made this a first to 3. So one more map. It's gonna be a push map. It's gonna be the push map. We're gonna take okay. We're changing. Let's change everything up here so that you guys don't get confused either. We're gonna make this first to 3 update. We're going to a push map. We know what push map we're going to. Oh, we know what push map we're going to. All right, already we're locking it in. These players want to go to bed. They want to get some sleep. New Queen Street. Gonna be our next map we go to, courtesy of Invaders. We have the ban coming out as well. It is going to be Invaders banning out the Mercy, so sorry RKXO, it is that is definitely a targeted ban, I fear. Yes, has been playing the Mercy almost all tournament long. Also means you aren't going to be able to ban out a support, so we are going to see Healing Minds ban out the Cassidy. All right. Yep. I mean, teams are really ready to just kind of get into things. We have the R's from both teams. I believe that is it in terms of redemptions. Yes. Yes. I think this is it. So now invaders are free to play whatever their heart so desires. Finally, this 14 gonna be back at their full strength once again as we are ready to head into New Junk City. Let's close things out here. This is the final map of our charity tournament here for the Europe division, the EU division of our Frostgiving 2025 event. We are here in support of To Write Love on Her Arms. You can see our donation goal down below. We have a goal to hit $3,000. We have already surpassed our $1,000 goal, so fantastic. Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody has been so amazing, so supportive. And this has been such a fun charity to cover. The event has been so well attended and so well supported. I really, really appreciate all of the players and all of the viewers that I've kind of showed up to watch. It's been so much fun to get to hang out with you guys pretty much all weekend. But this is it. This is the conclusion of EU. Then you have to go over and watch NA because there's still more action to be had. All right, 2-2. We are on map 5, tiebreaker map because this is a map. This is the best of 5 now, by the way. This is the first of 3 that we have decided. As it is going to be the Zarya out. We'll work over on the Lucio Vogue on the back. We have Air, KXO over onto the Life Weaver. We've seen her do this, and when Emergency is not available, it's a surprise to me at all. Over on Farah. A lot of space being controlled here by the invaders. Ooh, concussion is going to catch out inside. And Morph. Oh no, the double boot kill coming through here on Kid. And I mean, what was looking really, really good for invaders there, doing such a great job controlling all of that space, immediately gets punished. Just like that. One concussion. That's all it takes. One concussive blast. That's it.
is pushing forward.
Stu tumbling off the map as well. Maybe just, you know, just in case. Alright, we are in lead now if we're healing mines. Lat Mask is over in Bastion only. Way too tired. Had to go to bed. So thanks, big thanks to Lat Mask for being the emergency sub that healing mines needed. Oh, Stu, no! I would not mess with here. She's so scary. This Kiriko, absolutely insane. So many headshots being shot. Nope, the grip is going to be just enough to keep her alive a little bit longer and that platform as well. But Sour is pushed up so far. Really wants to get these kills onto the sports. He's found one. He finds the second one. Lat Mask is not able to do enough on this Ashe. Okay, as I say that, Lat Mask showing me that he can do enough on this Ashe. Meanwhile, though, the bot is in control of the invaders. So we're gonna have a little bit of bot progress here.
They're pushing the barricade.
And builds up to that grab. Sour is quite a ways away from this fight, though. It's really just Stu trying to push this bot forward for now. Looking like he's going to be able to get very close to that line of quite enough, though. We call this out. Able to live. Somehow the Tracer is still alive through this. Mine's ready to go, and all over. Grab this out, connects onto Kippy, and finds the LM onto Kippy. There is going to be a trade, though, from both sides. Oh, Arcade Soul just caught a little bit off guard there. Zarya had rotated all the way around here. Has to TP out, has to TP out. So she's trying to be alive through it. Has to Suzu isn't going to be able to live through the charged up Zarya that is Sour. Folk is still walking back, but does have this ammo when he returns, and we have this artillery strike ready to go. We do have the lead being played by invaders here.
We have bested them.
Kippy has a barrage. I haven't informed the Kippy so barrage is out. Burns the lamp. Does find Sour. The tank out of the mix here, at least for the invaders. The bomb has been committed by Lat Mask, and Bob finds his fourth quarter actually, so that's the value. Dents are kind of just trapped in around the hard place. He can't back up because there's going to be a bomb.
Rolling with you.
Not able to climb that wall, but he's going to be able to push the bomb forward. Stu, looking again to fight against Veer. I would be so careful if I was Stu. It's such a tricky fight to take. June finds a late kill on the wall, but that map piece out of the mix here is going to be really hard for beat as well, so you have the opportunity to go for an aggressive move.
I'll turn it up.
Out. Finding an in. It is going to be the beat in response to the mines from June on the point. Ooh, June has that extra damage perk onto the tank, so really looking to just kind of roll over Sour as much as possible. Yeah, more of his unfortunately collateral damage to running down these things. Dinsar back on this bastion. You gotta respect the artillery's home. Ooh, the damage comes through though, and we are gonna have to back into the mix on the big Racer. Stu taking the high ground alongside RKX, so isn't gonna be able to find the limb. As Fear is gonna take down that Tracer.
Let's go.
Kiriko always on the lookout.
I'm on fire.
We're gonna have the Tree of Life, the next ultimate available here for the side of Healing Word. So we're gonna make big value from that lone ultimate. But on the other side of things, Stu the pulse bomb. Find something. Whoop! Finds a far out right into his face. He survives with just a sliver of HP. Now you are up one. Healing Minds. All right, taking out Dinsar as well. That means that there's no DPS to be worried about on the side of it.
Perfection.
Still pushing this payload forward. Checkpoint has been get that forward spawn now. Sour has walked over on this as well. Looking to eat up some of that damage coming through from Ian and take out and go on that life pedal. That's that one, but alas, we do have Sour that's able to get up there. It still has the pulse bomb. Has been released. Lands onto the ground. Not gonna find anything. Okay, that's sensitivity. There is no sensitivity debuff here. That's just stupid. As we do have the mines on the point, Barrage is out. Yeah, able to find the kill onto Diva and the D-back onto the Diva. Oh yeah, and just kills the Diva as well. Team kill coming through here for Healing Minds. And this is looking good. Healing Minds back in control. Don't believe they lost that forward spawn. I think have that to work with. Oh, no, they did. It's back active now, though. We're going to have the whole forward spawn. Bomb ready to go here for Sour. June taking out more. Nearly had that really great forward going. Have that for this next fight. Rush on the point. Oh, she really wants to do damage, but she knows she also has to heal her tank a little bit. June very, very low on critical right now. Stu has just been an absolute bud for this Healing Minds team. Always kind of lurking in the back. Even if you aren't finding the kills, taking a lot of protection on there. Nice life grip there for Archeo. She doesn't have the Tree of Life ready to go. Might have actually committed as Peter has ended up falling. Stu gonna be able to find Kippy as well. Stu really looking to be on the tear here. Finding a third one in RKXO. The Tracer has come alive over on New Queen Street here, and that is going to allow Invaders to get control of the spot once again. Now, they're going to be able to deny this forward spawn, but not before everybody from Healing Minds has already wrapped it. Here we go, forward spawn out. Now, we need to win a second fight. Beat is out from Morphor, and that is the aggression. Go, go, go. Finds a kill onto Kippy to start Sour. Just that. Paul has been going out with Steve. It does have this pulse bomb, and Sour taking out June as well. This is good now. This is good for Invaders to start making some more progress, trying to catch up to all of the space that has been gained already for the side of Healing Minds. You have the bomb to work with, and you have the pulse bomb to work with. There goes the checkpoint. You have forward spawns now if you are the Invaders. You have to wait a little bit. You're going to have to go for that scratch. This is an opportunity for the Healing Minds team to take back. Have the mines ready to go. Bob's out on the point. Bob is going to be more or less shooting at each other on this point. But one of the Bobs is also going to be pushing the bot. Here we go. June is going to get through, have a little bit of a contest onto the point here. Back in control. Oh, Stu! Wait, Stu! In the spawn! I'm Healing Minds taking apart your support, but oh yeah, Volk, Veer and Latin shut down Stu a little bit there. Volk has swapped over onto Kirko as well. I do believe he was on the back. I'm here. Match the Kirko. Not gonna be able to match the Casino Rush that is going to be more Healing Minds. harder for a fight to be happening here. 60 seconds on the clock. Healing Mind still in the lead here using this Kitsune Rush to walk even farther forward. It is a nice disengage coming through from the side of Invaders, but not disengaged enough. Oh, no, Kippy, come on. He has a family. Oh, the concussive blast into the rocket of Kippy. And yeah, Farah is absolutely deadly. And the direct hits are incredible. 30 seconds on the clock. Forward spawn has been denied now from the side of Invaders. As we do have Healing Minds walking towards the checkpoint, trying to get forward spawn of their own. Sinsar has moved over on to Freya here. The game does connect on to Flat Mass. Trying to live though. Here is there with the Suzu to keep herself alive. Punished! Oh my gosh! The fadeaway kill onto the Kiriko. Overtime has now triggered. Mirage on the point gets shut down immediately. Alphonse is out from the team. Connect onto anything. The bomb has to be used from Sour onto the point just to get the connect. Does a lot of damage. You can squish onto the tree as well. T-Nex immediately though. And with the Diva out of the fight, overtime trickling down. It's going to be the celebration from Healing Minds as they take the win on New Queen Street. And they take the series. They take the whole tournament, in fact.
Play of the game.
Kippy's gonna go ahead and pick up play of the game. Massive congratulations to both these teams.
Going down.
Thank you so much to both of them for staying awake for so long. 2 a.m. in our European time zone, CET. GG's all. Thanks for staying. All right. That's it, everybody. This has been your grand finals here for the EU division of NA. Or sorry, of see, Rain's very tired as well. This has been the grand finals for your EU division of our Frostgiving 2025 Overwatch tournament. So once again, this was all in support of To Write Love on Her Arms. And thank you all so much for all of the support that you have shown. We had an initial goal of $1,000, and on Friday we hit that goal already. So really, really so wholesome that we hit $1,000 on day one. We got our stretch goal going in here so that we did $3,000 is our goal now. So there's still time, because although the EU is done here, there's still more Overwatch to be had. Still, we have our NA bracket, and I do believe it is Bull Skunk that is going to be covering NA. I think that he's actually already live, so that is super exciting. Let's see if we can find him and give him a little raid, because right now, I mean, this was EU, so I'm sure some of the viewers are going to sleep now, and as you should, it's a Sunday, it's 2 a.m., get some rest. But hey, if you are not here as an EU observer, you can come and watch NA with us. So we're gonna raid Bull Skunk, go watch some of that NA action. Looks like he is live right now, so super excited. We'll get to go support him. So once again, thank you so much, everybody, for joining, and thank you for supporting To Write Love on Her Arms. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time.